Come on in.
Okay. So, how are you? You look amazing. You seriously can't even see the baby weight. You are glowing. You are actually physically glowing.
Thank you.
I mean, if it were me, I definitely would not have lost the baby weight, and then Trell would just be stuck with me forever.
Not necessarily stuck with you.
Oh, fuck you. We're just excited to see the baby and just... Oh! Good morning.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Have a seat anywhere.
So, what's everybody up to today?
We really appreciate you babysitting Tyler for us. You've been doing a great job.
It's been on Becca. I'm just happy I can get off work this time.
Yeah. Where is Tyler, by the way?
He's with another sitter.
Okay, so why are we all here?
This is so stupid. Lauren, this is so fucking stupid.
What?
Why?
What?
Becca. Do you know what this is?
What is that?
We were hoping you could tell us the same thing.
What Lauren's trying to say is we found that in the garbage can in the bathroom.
It was not so strategically covered by a wad of toilet paper. I don't see anything funny about this.
You're joking, right?
It's not ours.
It's not ours.
Becca, while you were babysitting Tyler last weekend, did you two have sex here?
No!
Well, obviously someone here is lying because you two are the only ones that were even in our house last weekend.
Fine. You know what? It was ours.
No, it wasn't! I wasn't even here last weekend.
Trell.
This is stupid. I mean, I don't even see why you're so upset about this.
Well, I got an IUD after we had Tyler, so unless we're using condoms for the fuck of it, we're in the same boat here.
Okay.
That's not for you. Those drinks are for my friends.
Are you fucking serious?
Whoa, Lauren, come on. This doesn't need to become a thing, okay?
Can we go to the bathroom?
What?
Can we go to the bathroom?
Yeah, go.
Kevin, let's go to the bathroom.
Sorry.
Are you seriously bringing a mug?
What?
Kevin, what the fuck?
I don't like Danny. I have a problem with him. Hold on.
What?
I feel like you're gonna leave me. I feel like I'm gonna lose you. I think about it all the time. I think about it every second, every day. Even when I'm with them, when I'm with you, I feel like I'm not with you.
Kevin,
I feel like
you're fine, okay? You're fine. I love you. You know I love you, okay? I'm sorry.
Why don't you let Becca have a drink?
No.
Oh, come on. Let me
Danny,
hear.
honestly-
Martrell, my brother. Do you want one? I'm pouring in pairs. Do you want one too?
Danny, you don't have to do
No,
this.
everyone's gonna be fine. We're gonna calm down. Everything's good. Everything is fine. We're gonna move on. We're just gonna fucking calm down, okay? And everything's gonna be good, okay?
Thank you.
I mean, I think the best thing for us to do from here is to stop throwing blame around and just move on. You know?
I think that's a really good
I think
idea.
that'd be best, yeah.
And Lauren, I'm really sorry.
Lauren, come on. Becca, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Becca, can you remind me?
What?
Remind me what my husband's cock feels like.
Excuse me?
What does my husband's cock feel like? I mean, you could feel it, right? Or did the condom stop you from making out the shape?
Lauren, what the fuck? That's not even, are you serious right now? You're saying that to a person? This is not fair. She's under a lot of stress, Becca. I am so sorry right now, okay? Lori, you're under a lot of stress. Tell Becca you're under a lot of stress.
Danny, if you knew Becca was here by herself last weekend, why didn't you say anything?
Because... Do you seriously want to have this conversation right now? In front of people?
Why didn't you say anything?
I know you love me, but do you find me like attractive? Do you find me like physically attractive? I know you don't find me physically attractive. Why don't you ever find me sexually? You fucking want to fuck me.
It's not you.
You don't
It's
fuck
not
me.
you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No.
Stop.
We gotta get this out. We gotta get it out.
Kevin.
We gotta get it out.
Kevin. I need you to stop.
I know.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Fuck that water. Fuck the goddamn water.
It's fucking water, Kevin.
Fuck Danny. Fuck that prick. Asking about our goddamn sex lives. Fuck him. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if he hears me. I don't give a shit what they're talking about. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I just care about. I care about you. And I care about what's.
Kevin,
Which is weak because the stuff we haven't talked about.
please.
Stuff we haven't talked about. All right.
Kevin, you're acting fucking crazy right now.
Do you want to fuck other people?
Kevin.
I don't.
Kevin.
But I think you do.
Kevin, this
I
isn't
think you
fucking
do.
fair.
I'm fine with it. I'll let you fuck other people.
This isn't fucking fair, Kevin.
You know what? This behavior is fucking certifiable, and I'm leaving. I'm taking the fucking skateboard.
No. Stay, okay? Stay. We're gonna talk this out. Everything's gonna be fine, okay? Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna talk this out, okay? A lot of things happened last weekend when I got home, Lauren. It didn't seem important to tell you that she was by herself. Big whoop, who cares?
I mean, Trell, what do you think about all this?
Oh, come on! Are you serious right now? I watched an episode of The Office when I got home last weekend. I didn't tell you about that. I also talked to my mom. She made a new friend at bingo. Did I tell you that? Thanks for asking, by the way. What am I supposed to do? Tell you every little detail? It wasn't important.
I think the thing that you need to be asking yourself is why you're going through the trash, putting condoms in plastic bags, and then interrogating all your friends about their sex lives. That's what I think you need to be fucking asking yourself.
Could I see the condom?
Trell, seriously? Lauren! Lauren! Seriously? Trell, I'm leaving. Trell?
It's ribbed. It ain't mine. It ain't mine. We don't use ribbed condoms. Becca always gets pissed that I never buy them.
This is insane.
If I have to jerk every single guy in this room off to prove whose DNA it is, I'll fucking do it.
Hey guys, everyone's going fucking crazy, so I'm leaving.
Trell.
I'll get you some ice.
I can't.
But you want me.
Kevin, I can't. I can't, okay? Kevin, I can't. I can't, okay? I fucking can't.
You can do it.
I love you, okay? I love you, but I just can't. I think of you and I think about you fucking me and I just fucking my vagina dries up. I just can't fucking do it. It just dries the fuck up, Kevin.
I know.
I can't do it, okay?
I know, but I don't want it.
I love you, Kevin. I love you, and I'm not going anywhere, and I want to so badly, but I just... I can't.
Do you, Trell, do you want something to drink? Okay, I'm gonna pour you something to drink. It's crazy, right? Crazy. She's I don't know what happened, you know? What did you think was gonna happen today? I didn't think this. Do you want, she's,
Lauren. Lauren. Lauren, can I please have some ice?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
water always makes things feel a little bit.
Danny, did you do it?
What?
Did you fuck her?
Thirsty.
Did you fuck her?
Why would you ask me that? Why?
It only happened the one time. I'm so sorry. I fucked up. I really fucked up. I'm so sorry, Lauren. I'm sorry. I don't care.
What do you know?
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
What's inside Pandora's talk box? Do you dare look inside? Channels of every universe. Don't just think I'll be sitting pretty. Every time has a place, every place has a time. But when you're stranded in space, there's no longer a line between the eye and your mind, and the mind of your eye. This is our time, under our sun. This is our time to bust out the real gun. This is our time to waste. No time at all. What's inside Pandora's talk box? Do you dare look inside?
Scanning. Scanning. So you like this siren?
No, I mean he's cool and whatever. You know, I'm just beautiful, long flowing hair, amazingly soft-looking skin type stuff. But it's fine. I don't know him very well. I've never met him before. Just he said hi to me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you only call me a mysterious stranger.
Oh, okay.
Is there like another level to him in which I could
No.
touch?
There's no other level. He's way out of your league. You don't understand.
I just meant for coffee. You know, I could go in there and we could have coffee and he could learn about all that I know about movies and managing a business, and that's fine because Casey doesn't care about any of that stuff. All he ever cares about is sports television shows.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck this kid.
Yeah, fuck Casey. Fuck that piece of shit. You know, I don't need him with his long flowing hair and good looks and dirty body.
I see you have a type.
Can I channel surf a little bit?
I don't know. You're still new to this.
Come on, I'm family.
Okay.
Are you practicing your craft? Follow me. Get a little bit of a long shot of this up here.
Okay. There's a very specific red-winged blackbird call. There it is. Whenever you hear that sound, it means you're in a swamp somewhere. I want to plant grass like that all over.
Coming. Got it. I mean, the way the dirt's built up. They said this is private property. And here. Get a nice focus on it. Don't see any. Maybe it's only a certain time of the year that they come out. Hit it in again. While I'm growing. Kind of weird. They're like almost like old pine trees. You know what it is? It's a dead fungus. What do you call it?
Oh, Shakespeare.
Much deer leaves from the.
Alright, guys. Damn. You could get that right on TV if you got a deer neck. His bike. And then humping his face. God.
Parents were looking at him like, why are you telling our kids this? And we're like,
Family humor.
it was pretty crazy though. I really dug the whole experience.
Kids are punny.
Yeah, you just sift it and then you pour water over it. Yeah, so Casey then found $100.
Bonerstone?
What?
I have mine.
No, Pat brought it with him and he tumbles rocks all day. He does it with his erector set.
Pluck off one of his nuts.
Fuck it off.
Why?
One will grow back in its spot.
My left nut, if you'd like.
Varicose what?
Enlarged varicose vein in my left testicle. It just feels like you have a bunch of spaghetti.
Yeah, that's what I got. The right sac is different color than the left sac. Like different shades.
Vitiligo?
It's natural. But I thought there was a pressure buildup.
Well, what color is it? Is it purple or blue or is it a sign of
it's
dying?
red and the other side's like almost darker.
I'm like, annual gift, man. Annual gift. He's Satan Claus. I don't want to be known. No, Steadicam technology, like really gimbal frequency gyroscope. Caps.
Not nice is better.
I haven't seen it done on
top of your head bit? Oh, sorry, dude. I thought you had. Sorry.
He's fucking deafened me. You don't do your hand over the ear like...
I only had a second to think.
You had a second to think, and I got the rest of my life not to be able to hear.
Yeah, what's that, like 25, 30 years? Oh. Oh, God.
Here's it. It wasn't this bad when water. All of a sudden my head disintegrates into a million mosquitoes and there's nothing left.
Here, I'll walk behind you and stop you.
Thanks.
Sentence about what you said.
No
the
mistakes.
pronunciation is really off. So someone made a...
You should be getting away from them a little bit by now. I bet there's a billion of them in there.
What are you doing? What are you trying to do?
See this? This is this one.
Yeah, geez.
This is some dude.
Oh, look at you, motherfucker. Ew.
I think we killed them all.
This is how it all began, the origin tale of the ring. Oh, I wanted to jump in the camera, but you can't because I'm not the camera's the camera. I'm going mad. Maybe this is, you know what? I'm gonna call this my remake of Repulsion. This is how I would do it. So, I bet you're wondering what the vibrating sound behind me is. I got myself in an awkward situation. It's coming from my vanity drawer. It's haunted. So, no secrets here. I got a vibrator recently, and I put it in this drawer, and I couldn't get it out, because I think it got itself stuck. And now... when I tried to get it out, it turned itself on, and now I'm really in a predicament here, and I thought this was probably the most hilarious sitcom-y situation to ever happen to me, ever, in reality. Like, I totally just let this happen to myself. I really don't know what else to say. This is just ridiculous. Like, what if I had company coming over? I don't know. Hopefully that chopstick will help make this better. The knife didn't help. That knife over there failed me to turn the thing on. Turn the beast on, and maybe those eye drops will help. Maybe I could, you know, MacGyver this shit. I bet this would get a lot of hits on YouTube. Maybe this could make me famous. That would be nice. Maybe that would pay the bills. Not. Just in case anyone thought I was faking this, like I just threw a vibrator in there and this was a skit or something, I thought maybe I should illustrate it. Yep, stuck. I can't. I'm a weak person too. I'm just gonna knock everything over. Sounds like noise art. Knob turning. This is the ultimate noise. Bullshit. Drum roll, please. At least my hair looks good. That's all you can ask for these days, you know? If I make the right song, it'll let my vibrator go. The great thing about the vibrator is it looks like a ghost. Like, literally, like a creepy vibrator. It's called the Clit Hammer. I thought I was gonna, when I found that this happened, and this was before it turned on, and I could not get it open, I was like, oh well, I'll deal with this later. And I thought to myself, like, that's gonna be really, really fucking annoying when you do want to masturbate, because then you're just gonna be all just like, I can't get it. And I was just like, shit, well maybe this will help me Hulk out, and I'll finally get that thing out, just like rip this drawer out. And then it didn't work like that. So, Yeah, I can hear the clit ocean through my hand. Like, I was expecting myself to hulk out, you know, through wanting to fuck myself with this ghost, you know, vibrator. And, you know, getting a knife and a chopstick really wasn't the best plan, but it was better than nothing. I think I'm just gonna go watch a Woody Allen movie. Probably, I wish I had Henry Sisters, but I'll probably do Bullets Over Broadway, like John Cusack. I really like this dresser, but, like, I can't take this right now. I feel kind of bummed out. At least Beetlejuice is always watching over me. Thank God. Thank God for that. Now would be the time for him to come over and, like, help me now. Like, oh, this is gonna be weird doing it in the mirror. Okay, I'm actually kind of scared. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. He's not here. Ooh, I want to see if I get some of my eyeball. Yeah. Wait, almost there. Ah! I have a recording eyeball. Now I am the camera. Everything is rolling, Bart's approved. Alright, so I'm gonna hammer this shit now. I hope my butt doesn't look big here. If it does, I'm changing the angle. Oh, there he is again. He's always with me. I swear to God. I know I have a lot of Edward Scissorhands crap, but, like, I didn't plan this. This is just how I live my life. Constantly surrounded by an icon I don't know anymore. This will be good. Let's do lower lighting for dramatic effect. Man, I want to wear something cool for this. Ugh. Why? You know what? I shouldn't wear black. It's just gonna get me, you know. Hope nothing catches on fire. Hold on. God. Use flashcards instead of body spray. Big deal. No one cares. He made it! Yeah, I wanted that to be a little bit more impactful. Oops, and Bernie sees this is like what he's turning me into. Oh, something's happening. It's like giving birth. I've been having birth fantasies all day. Sometimes I just imagine, like, no fucking baby coming out of my vagina, and that's it. I have no attachment to it. I just, like, I yearn for, like, just something to be ripped out of the center of me, I guess. This is good. This is the widest it's gotten open. Oh, God. Oh, why does this have to be the thing I look at while I'm doing this? It's just not cool. I'm trying to unlock my sexuality here out of a fucking stupid triangle box. I just want this to be over. Ugh. Help me, Beetlejuice. Help me. This is how I spend my Thursday night? Seriously? I just wanted to eat some fucking food. And if I just keep being gentle with it. Oh, come on. If I sit on this, maybe I'll come. I'm not a big fan of wood. Please, just open up. I hate this. I feel like everything I've done in my entire life has led up to this moment, and it is so poignant and sad. Holy shit. I should have just fucking thought of this from the beginning. I feel like I'm gonna die. You know, like, I feel like something's gonna hit me in the face and I'm gonna die. And this might be the last thing you see of me. So if that happens, I just know that that's not true. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Hey, come here. I got something good for ya. Come on. I wonder where a guy, an everyday Joe like myself, can find a little action. Ooh la la. What do we got here? I'm the ghost with the most bass.
This is everything I've ever wanted.
Hey, come here. I got something good for ya. Come on. I wonder where a guy, an everyday Joe like myself, can find a little action.
I don't know.
Ooh la la. What do we got here?
Lindsay Denver.
I'm the ghost with the most bass.
I know.
Hey, come here.
No, I gotta go see the movie now. Bye.
It's my passport. Oh, no, I really gotta get out there. It's just, oh, it's the passport. Oh, is it the passport? That's the fucking passport. Oh, I need that even more than the vibrator. Wait.
There's something really sad about all this. This is what's been causing all the trouble. It does look like a ghost. Just like me.
the wolves did sit on it. That's the problem. We've now feared. Repeat now, so we go. These use their own neck. Was first the ship now so soon. And pick out. There we go. Yours, you lost your stuff. Yours, one fellow. Keep the Galicia. Must next be red. Our fingerbit. Stars fingerbit. Those marbles are fingerbit. Marbles now better. Oh, people, it's been on their steps. I'm still fun. I wish you would let go off your feelings and push this on. Sir, I care about. He'll not leave his New York State. I'm here to wait for all this. And it's up. You're on the incest. It's been on the desert. Guess where you got it. Guess where you got it. Guess where you got it.
What's inside Pandora's talk box? Do you dare look inside? Channels of every universe. Don't just think I'll be sitting pretty. Every time has a place, every place has a time. But when you're stranded in space, there's no longer a line between the eye and your mind, and the mind of your eye. This is our time. Under our sun, This is our time to bust out the real gun. This is our time to waste no time at all. What's inside Pandora's talk box? Do you dare look inside?
Can I channel surf a little bit?
I don't know. You're still new to this.
Come on, I'm family.
Okay.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
Thanks to Doritos, that thing you were worried would haunt you will continue to haunt you.
Thanks to Doritos, you'll become the CEO of a company that manufactures carburetors and frozen bagels.
Blood of the demon beats deep inside. Drain the bottle empty till there's nothing left to hide. My soul has gone expired. My skin is just a lie. Your third eye is my fire. You're my death to die.
Well, that was a little weird.
Oh shit! Guys, change the channel, Mikey. Get us out of here.
If only shitting were that easy.
Oh my god. Oh god, ew! Dude? Problem? Why are you... I don't know how to train animals these days. Hey, buddy. Okay. We're here now. I like the name Wallace. Oh, Wallace, meet Mr. Freckles. Hey, play nice. What? Play nice, okay? Hey, buddy, calm down, buddy. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy.
Kiss the dog like that, okay?
No, then I'll taste like dog spit.
I think you like tasting like dog spit.
No.
I think you want to kiss the dog.
I'll kiss the dog. No, you'll taste like butt. Don't taste like butt.
You're in the raspberry zone now, baby.
Oh, it's okay.
You've had a big day.
It's okay. Me too.
Oh, how you feeling? How you feel big day?
What kind do you think he is?
I don't know, but we'll find out, huh?
What kind of stuff do you
Find
like?
out. Do you like root vegetables?
That's what we like to eat.
Oh,
Eat them.
Oh,
Eat them.
good
Yeah,
job.
yeah,
Good
yeah.
job.
Good boy.
Babe, check it out. Looks like the dog has got your panties.
That's not my underwear.
Vango! 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 Vango!
Oh, he took a fucking dump in the house.
It's so little.
You think this is cute?
I mean, look at how small it is.
Okay, come on, boys. Boys, come on. Come on, boys. Yeah. See? It's not so bad. It's cozy. Aw. Do you not like that?
Can we let him in?
No.
He's cold and lonely.
We can't let him in.
We have to trust him at some point.
Right. The minute we trust him, he's gonna come in here, he's gonna tear the whole place apart, he's gonna shit on the carpets. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
I hear you.
You gonna kill yourself, dog boy?
No.
That's right. Suicide's boring. Do you like me better now?
It's weird now.
I'm glad you like it.
Is it weird if I want to hump everything?
No, I just think it's weird to talk about it. That's the weird part.
Oh. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I asked. So.
You did?
No, I guess I didn't.
What the hell was that? Hey, what was that noise? Hey. What? What the?
you let into our house?
You didn't know.
No! We gave you a chance, dude. This shit's too fucked up. This is Mr. Freckles.
But I love you.
Oh. We love you too, but you can't hang out with us anymore.
I promise I won't pee on anything. I'll only pee outside, or I'll pee inside if you want.
I'm sorry.
It's done.
We can't.
Okay. Leash coming off. All right. Oh, good boy. See the frisbee? Yeah? Go get it.
I'm gonna teach you some new tricks, you little bitch.
You're gonna have to catch me first.
Hey guys, you all tuckered out? Hey, come on guys. Let's go. Come on. All right. Hey, good boy. All right, good boy. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Come on.
What's inside Pandora's talk box? Do you dare look inside? Channels of every universe. Don't just think I'll be sitting pretty. Every time has a place, every place has a time. But when you're stranded in space, there's no longer a line between the eye and your mind, and the mind of your eye. This is our time, under our sun. This is our time to bust out the real gun. This is our time to waste no time at all. What's inside Pandora's talk box? Do you dare look inside? Scanning.
Scanning.
So you like the siren?
No, I mean he's cool and whatever. You know, I'm just beautiful, long flowing hair, amazingly soft-looking skin type stuff. But it's fine. I don't know him very well. I've never met him before. Just he said hi to me.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you only call me mysterious stranger.
Oh, okay.
Is there like another level to him which I could
No.
touch?
There's no other level. He's way out of your league. You don't understand.
I just meant for coffee. You know, I could go in there and we could have coffee and he could learn about all that I know about movies and managing a business, and that's fine because Casey doesn't care about any of that stuff. All he ever cares about is sports television shows.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck this Casey.
Yeah, fuck Casey. Fuck that piece of shit. You know, I don't need him. With his long flowing hair and good looks and dirty, dirty body.
I see you have a type.
Can I channel surf a little bit?
I don't know. You're still new to this.
Come on, I'm family.
Okay.
Cut that quick. Are you practicing your craft? Follow me. Get a little bit of a long shot of this up here.
Okay. There's a very specific red-winged blackbird call. There it is. Whenever you hear that sound, it means you're in a swamp somewhere. I want to plant grass like that all over.
Coming. Got it.
I mean, the way the dirt's built up. Consider this in private property. And here. Get a nice focus on it.
We're all gonna die!
Oh, I do think I see him laying down right there. Don't see any. Maybe it's only a certain time of the year that they come out. Hit the number again. Well, I'm growing. They're like almost like old pine trees. You know what it is? It's a dead fungus. What do you call it?
I'm Shakes with you.
Mature deer eats leaves from the...
Alright, guys. Damn. You could get that right on TV if you got a deer neck out of his bike and then humping his face. God.
Parents were looking at him like, why are you telling our kids this? And we're like,
Family humor.
it was pretty crazy though. I really dug the whole experience.
Kids are punny.
Yeah, you just sift it and then you pour water over it. Yeah, so Casey then found $100.
Bonerstone?
What?
I have mine.
No, Pat brought it with him and he tumbles rocks all day. He does it with his erector set.
Pluck off one of his nuts.
Suck it off.
Why?
One will grow back in its spot.
My left nut, if you'd like.
Varicose what?
Enlarged varicose vein in my left testicle. It just feels like you have a bunch of spaghetti.
Yeah, that's what I got. The right sac is a different color than the left sac. Like different shades.
Vitiligo?
It's natural. But I thought there was a pressure buildup.
Well, what color is it? Is it purple or blue or is it a sign
No,
of
it's
dying?
red and the other side's like almost darker.
I'm like, annual gift, man. Annual gift. He's Satan Claus. He says. I don't want to be known. No, Steadicam technology, like really gimbal, frequency, gyroscope. These caps.
Popeyes is better.
Disturbing light. I haven't seen it.
Did you get the top of your head bit? Oh, sorry, dude. I thought you had. Sorry.
He's fucking deafened me. You don't do your hand over the ear like...
I only had a second to think.
You got a second to think and I got the rest of my life not to be able to hear.
Yeah, what's that, like 25, 30 years? Oh. Ah, God.
It wasn't this bad when water.
Several thousand.
All of a sudden my head disintegrates into a million mosquitoes and there's nothing left.
Here, I'll walk behind you and slap you with a
Thanks.
sentence about what you said.
No
The
one speaks
pronunciation is really off. So someone made a...
You should be getting away from them a little bit by now. I bet there's a billion of them in there.
What are you doing? What are you trying to do?
See this? This is just fun.
Yeah, geez.
This is some business.
Oh, look at you, motherfucker.
Ew.
I think we killed them all.
This is how it all began, the origin tale of the ring. Oh, I wanted to jump in the camera, but you can't because I'm not the camera's the camera. I'm going mad. Maybe this is, you know what? I'm gonna call this my remake of Repulsion. This is how I would do it. So, I bet you're wondering what the vibrating sound behind me is. I got myself in an awkward situation. It's coming from my vanity drawer. It's haunted. So, no secrets here. I got a vibrator recently, and I put it in this drawer, and I couldn't get it out, because I think it got itself stuck. And now, when I tried to get it out, it turned itself on, and now I'm really in a predicament here. And I thought this was probably the most hilarious sitcom-y situation to ever happen to me, ever, in reality. Like, I totally just let this happen to myself. I really don't know what else to say. This is just ridiculous. Like, what if I had company coming over? I don't know. Hopefully that chopstick will help make this better. The knife didn't help. That knife over there failed me. It turned the thing on. Turned the beast on. And maybe those eye drops will help. Maybe I could, you know, MacGyver this shit. I bet this would get a lot of hits on YouTube. Maybe this could make me famous. That would be nice. Maybe that would pay the bills. Not. Just in case anyone thought I was faking this, like I just threw a vibrator in there and this was a skit or something, I thought maybe I should illustrate it. Yep, stuck. I can't. I'm a weak person too. Just gonna knock everything over. Sounds like noise art. Knob turning. This is the ultimate noise. Bullshit. Wooden nipple. Drum roll, please. At least my hair looks good. That's all you can ask for these days, you know? If I make the right song, they'll let my vibrator go. The great thing about the vibrator is it looks like a ghost. Like, literally, a creepy vibrator. It's called the Clit Hammer. I keep masturbating my drawer. I thought I was gonna, when I found that this happened, and this was before it turned on, and I could not get it open, I was like, oh well, I'll deal with this later. And I thought to myself, like, that's gonna be really, really fucking annoying when you do want to masturbate, because then you're just gonna be all just like, I can't get it. And I was just like, shit, well maybe this will help me Hulk out, and I'll finally get that thing out, just like rip this drawer out. And then it didn't work like that. So, yeah, I can hear the clit ocean through my hand. Like, I was expecting myself to Hulk out, you know, through wanting to fuck myself with this ghost, you know, vibrator. And, you know, getting a knife and a chopstick really wasn't the best plan, but it was better than nothing. I think I'm just gonna go watch a Woody Allen movie. Probably, I wish I had Hannah and her sisters, but I'll probably do Bullets Over Broadway, like John Cusack. I really like this dresser, but, like, I can't take this right now. I feel kind of bummed out. At least Beetlejuice is always watching over me. Thank God. Thank God for that. Now would be the time for him to come over and, like, help me now. Like, Oh, this is gonna be weird doing it in the mirror. Okay, I'm actually kind of scared. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. He's not here. Ooh, I want to see if I get some of my eyeball. Yeah. Wait, almost there. Ah! I have a recording eyeball. Now I am the camera. Everything is rolling, Bart's approved. Alright, so I'm gonna hammer this shit now. I hope my butt doesn't look big here. If it does, I'm changing the angle. Oh, there he is again. He's always with me. I swear to God. I know I have a lot of Edward Scissorhands crap, but like I didn't plan this. This is just how I live my life. Constantly surrounded by an icon I don't know anymore. This will be good. Let's do lower lighting for dramatic effect. I want to wear something cool for this. Ugh. Why? You know what? I shouldn't wear black. It's just gonna get me. Hope nothing catches on fire. Hold on. God. Use flashcards instead of body spray. Big deal. No one cares. He made it! Yeah, I wanted that to be a little bit more impactful. Oops, emergencies. This is like what he's turned me into. Oh, something's happening. It's like giving birth. I've been having birth fantasies all day. Sometimes I just imagine, like, no fucking baby coming out of my vagina, and that's it. I have no attachment to it. I just, like, I yearn for, like, just something to be ripped out of the center of me, I guess. This is good. This is the widest it's gotten open. Oh, God. Oh, why does this have to be the thing I look at while I'm doing this? It's just not cool. I'm trying to unlock my sexuality here out of a fucking stupid triangle box. I just want this to be over. Ugh. Help me, Beetlejuice. Help me. This is how I spend my Thursday night? Seriously? I just wanted to eat some fucking food. And if I just keep being gentle with it. Oh, come on. If I sit on this, maybe I'll come. I'm not a big fan of wood. Please, just open up. I hate this. I feel like everything I've done in my entire life has led up to this moment, and it is so poignant and sad. Holy shit. Oh man, I should have just fucking thought of this from the beginning. I feel like I'm gonna die. You know, like, I feel like something's gonna hit me in the face and I'm gonna die, and this might be the last thing you see of me, so if that happens, I just know that that's not true. Beetlejuice.
Hey, come here. I got something good for ya. Come on. I wonder where a guy, an everyday Joe like myself, can find a little action. Ooh la la. What do we got here? I'm the ghost with the most bass.
This is everything I've ever wanted.
Hey, come here. I got something good for ya. Come on. I wonder where a guy, an everyday Joe like myself, can find a little action.
I don't know.
Ooh la la. What do we got here?
Lindsay Denver.
I'm the ghost with the most bass.
I know. go see the movie now. Bye.
It's my passport. Oh, no, I really gotta get out there. It's just, oh, it's the passport. Oh, is it the passport? That's the fucking passport. Oh, I need that even more than the vibrator.
There's something really sad about all this. This is what's been causing all the trouble. It does look like a ghost.
Just like me.
The blue states the Daniels. As the block beat now for it. Well, beat now, so we do. These use their own net. As for the ship now, so soon and pick out. There we go. Yours, you lost my numbers. No squad, fellow. Keep the Galicia. My snaps, a period. Our fingerbit. Stars fingerbit. Those barbs are in your minute. Barbs now, better. All people, it's the end in your steps. No stone club. I wish you would not lost your feelings. I wish you not. Sure, I care. You'll not leave with me, watch me. It's the end in the desert. Yes, very good. Yes, very good. Yes, very good.
Alright, so hold on, let me get that key.
Why?
Just want to make sure nobody's in here.
Nobody's in there.
You don't know that?
Ow. Okay, no one is in here. Perfect. I love it. We should make s'mores.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you bring the marshmallows and the chocolate and everything?
Why'd you bring that?
Why'd I bring this?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know. You tell me.
Are you a cop?
Ow.
Huh?
No, I'm
See
not.
my license? See my permit to carry?
You don't know what you're doing.
I know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna get Tinder. Don't. 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 Fucker. Hey,
My bad, babe. My bad. I didn't know it was you. I didn't know it was you. I'm sorry. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear anything.
You didn't hear that?
Can you get off me, please?
How did you not hear that?
Just go to bed.
Anybody out here? I'm a certified firearm safety instructor, motherfucker.
What's inside Pandora's talk box? Do you dare look inside? Channels of every universe. Don't just think I'll be sitting pretty. Every time has a place, every place has a time. But when you're stranded in space, there's no longer a line between the eye and your mind, and the mind of your eye. This is our time, under our sun. This is our time to bust out the real gun. This is our time to waste no time at all. What's inside Pandora's talk box? Do you dare look inside?
Oh shit! Guys! Change the channel, Mikey. Get us out of here.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Give me that. Ay, coño.
What happened?
You channeled her too closely to an event horizon of a black hole.
Pretty much those beings have the potential to see us through the wall of the fourth dimension.
If they see us for too long, we might get stuck in their channel.
Seriously, I almost got stuck in the River Styx channel once. Felt sticky for weeks.
Look, guys, we're running a little low on Tetra gigs. I think it's time we eject Pandora from the core.
We were just getting started.
I know, dude. Okay, boobs, we're ready.
Ending cross in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god! No! Don't trust him! Don't trust him! Don't even believe it.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, he's taking the wife.
First you thought I was Mr. Transylvania, but I'm really Mr. Transylvania, and I'm taking all the wives, and you can't stop me, Dungina. My babies.
We'll have them first. We're gonna get
them from you after we chase you in this next part.
Sorry.
Who are all these beautiful women?
None of your goddamn business.
Oh, Izzy, why don't you cough for me?
You're sick.
These feet.
Hey! They're not your feet.
Oh, this hair.
Stop!
Oh, let me help them.
These are my fiancés, sir! Hey, can you keep your hands off? This is, touching other people's fiancés is not an acceptable thing to do.
Oh, 1 second, ladies.
And that's how it happened, right? Yep.
Whatever turned you on. Dr. Ruth says all senior citizen women who don't have a partner should masturbate. I do. I do too. That's why I don't have hair growing out of my chins.
Oh, listen, that's our song. That's our song. Turn it up, turn it up.
Roll up in the club with my weenie just flapping. Roll up in the club with my weenie just flapping. Roll up in the club with my weenie just flapping. You know it's about to happen. Roll up in the club with my weenie just flapping. Roll up in the club with my weenie just flapping. Roll up in the club with my weenie just flapping. You know it's about to happen. Roll up in the club with my weenie just flapping. Roll up in the club with my weenie just flapping. Roll up in the club with my weenie just flapping. And I roll up in the club and my weenie straight flapping. All the shorties start smiling cause they know it's about to happen. Cuties lip smacking when she licking in my armpit. Booty juice dripping out, glistening on the carpet. Ooh, I think she farted. Boring.
Oh, bonjour, Triscolts. It's me, Mr. Transylvania, coming to you from New York City. I'm here on the set of Chances 2, and I just wanted to take a minute to say after 10 years of Triscolts, I'm glad it's finally over. You know what they usually say is, if you wait long enough, your enemies will either quit or die, and I'm glad to see you've done one of the two. Well, fuck you very much, and have a nice life.
I'm sure that the tour guide will be here any minute.
Okay.
If you can just calm down a little bit. I know you have trouble with that.
Sure, yeah.
And
It's
stop,
kind of a
just
weird
calm down.
area. Okay.
Don't worry.
Oh, so it's a nice night, you guys. It's very nice.
It is nice.
Yeah.
And it's nice that we're all here.
It is, yeah.
As a
just
family.
I love family vacation.
You know, you really should love them because not everybody has a nice family vacation like this.
It's true.
Where they can all meet and go on a nice tour. Your father looks lovely as always.
Yes.
And I look lovely.
Of course, Mom. You look beautiful.
Yes, that's right.
You
That's
look
right.
wonderful.
That's right. And just any minute now, I'm sure our tour guide will show up and.
Oh my God. Hey, Mom.
Oh, I knew you were coming.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come over here. Hey.
Here he is.
Hola. Hi. Hola. Hey.
Oh, we couldn't be luckier.
Benny.
Dad, good to see you. How are you folks doing?
Oh, we're so good now that you're here.
Doing good. It's a beautiful night, and I'm glad that you're in this historic part of the world. Yes.
We are too. We're so lucky to have you.
Just wiggling around on your vacation.
Yeah, I thought we'd take a tour through the old neighborhood.
Thanks for showing up.
This area is so rich with beautiful conquests and deliveries of the human spirit.
You're
You don't
so
say.
right.
It's true. It's true.
He's so right.
I want to show you every little piece if I can.
Honey, let's wait and see.
No, he's right.
Okay.
Are you sure?
He's pretty confident.
He's right.
I have many doubts, but if you speak the language, I'm all for the
I'm
walk-in.
gonna just turn your doubts into dust. This is a walking tour.
We're paying afterwards.
Yeah.
We've already paid, actually.
Already paid. Let's get. What the hell am I doing in here? Am I a preacher in a pulpit or am I a tour guide?
Come on out.
Okay, sir. All right, Dad. You got me?
I got.
All right. Romantic poetry was written in these very woods that you're walking through here.
Really?
It's true. Lots of beautiful poems about the ideas of light and aquatic science.
That's wonderful.
If you're interested in poetry.
What was that?
He's trying to tell us something, Bobby. Please pay attention.
Is your
something just
boy
ran
high?
across.
Pay attention.
I'm sorry. I'm embarrassed. Daddy, please.
I'm sorry about our son. He's very emotional.
Bobby.
Dad, Bobby, come
You can't even pick me
on.
up, Father.
Get
You can't
his
even pick
inhaler.
me
Sit
up,
on his
can
left
you?
side. That's good.
You're
Sit and then put the big between your legs.
idiot.
This is ridiculous.
You
You're
are.
punishing me far too severely. Far too
Bobby,
severely
you're
for what
really
I've done.
embarrassing us
Okay.
and you've lost your
I
mind.
saw something skirt across this field.
Now, Bobby, we all know you
That was us. Okay.
Romantic poetry was written in these very woods.
Thank
Romantic
you.
poetry. Can we focus back on the poetry?
Please, Bobby, please.
Why don't you stand in front of us?
Sorry
I'll
about
watch
that.
you now.
I'm sorry.
I'm your
Your
monitor.
pupils are dilated.
Oh, it's dark out. Doesn't that happen when it's dark anyway? Come on.
Not to you, Bobby. Now, come on, pay attention.
Both of you shut up. Listen.
Okay.
It was 1894.
Yes.
Colonial man. It's a historic hotel. This paint here, this color was created by the Inuit Indian tribe that lived here many years ago.
Fascinating.
A wolf lived in this room here.
In this room?
Dealt
Jeff
Jeffrey. Bobby, so good to see you. It's been so long.
What are you doing here? Where am I? I wasn't sure if I'd ever see you again.
It has been a long time, but we all move on. Today is my wedding day.
You don't say.
You heard right. I'm not supposed to see the bride before the wedding. I have a couple hours to kill. Let me show you my place.
Beautiful place.
I take you to only places that share the beauty as
Benny, you always know just what resort to book for us. You always know. Look at that beautiful
it's
fire.
not as beautiful as that eyeshadow.
No, the fire is better.
Let's take a look. Put my dick on it. Woo! Wow. Let's get in it. Burn me. Burn it. Oh my god. Oh fuck.
Oh, Benny, this is a good fire. Woo!
Oh, Benny, I feel it. Fucking sorry. Just say it, Benny. Just say it. Just say it, Benny. Benny, say it again. Benny, say it. Say it again. Again, say it. Benny, say it again. The heart of the beast wants to burn me! The heart of the beast wants to burn me. Benny, you! Say it again. The heart you! I give you you! Now fuck!
Or have you always wanted to play the piano? I can show you how to play the piano. Let the boy try. Let the boy try!
Never thought I'd have the chance. My mom always wanted a piano in her house. But her mom redid the porch instead.
Play!
I can play! I can play the piano! I can...
Mommy! Mommy!
Your mother is no longer here, boy.
Put it there. You fucking love doves.
Hello.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Heaven's sakes, how are you?
You want to know what your son's up to?
He's a good boy. What is he doing?
Where is he? Where is he? He's fine.
Of course he is.
He's fine. He's playing the piano.
Oh, I don't like that.
A romantic man.
Mm-mm.
I don't believe it. Your boy's doing just fine. He's playing the piano out there. Okay, sure. Now look, this is the classic example.
This is the worst.
Look at the Congress and the scripture that was written up there in those rafters.
You're right. Look at my husband. He's already on the floor. What's wrong with you?
He's wowed by history's blank slate.
I don't think I can support anything that would put my husband down on the floor that way.
How do you feel, sir? Okay, Do you remember me?
Yeah, he remembers you fondly, I'm sure.
Let's keep walking forward to the force of the music. I'm sorry. I didn't turn out this way. I just want you to know from the bottom of my heart, this kind of stuff doesn't happen on most of our Smith tours.
I'm not surprised.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. He's okay. He's okay. Look at your boy play. Look at how good he plays.
now that that's done, we can transfer the channel surf into the Livia video adapter. It's just warming up. Okay, Michael. Now we can push play.
Welcome to the Book Report. I'm Kenny of Perfect Strangers and Blur Radio, and today I'm talking about Daredevil, issue 20. Before we get into that, let's just talk a little bit about Daredevil. A Marvel mainstay at the forefront of comics in terms of superheroes who are street level. He's second only to Spider-Man. And to be honest, I'm still not over the fact that we aren't getting another season of Daredevil on Netflix, because it's still the best Marvel show Netflix has ever done, and probably the best Marvel show, period, that really just tries to really hone in on that Marvel Knights type of feel that's like dark and gritty, but also really fun and full of action. So, hey, Marvel, bring back Daredevil to television? On to the report. Daredevil 20 basically brings us to the finale of a 20-issue run that has seen Matt Murdock crippled, lost, a murderer. Yeah, Daredevil killed a guy in the first issue, and that's not even a spoiler. That's basically what was solicited to every comic book store to tell customers that, by the way, Daredevil killed a guy. Like, that was what they wanted people to know that Matt Murdock did. And you learn that, yeah, that happened, and he's going through denial about it. He thinks he's being played. He's looking for any setup. We get some guest appearances from a couple of heroes you would obviously expect from a Daredevil story in terms of your Punishers and Electras, but also you get some classic characters that make some mysterious. Honestly, there are a couple of returns between issue 19 and 20 that I didn't see coming so soon in this run that I'm really excited for, and I'm hoping that basically by the end of issue 20 there are a lot more questions than answers. We see Mayor Wilson Fisk, no longer the Kingpin. The Kingpin has gone straight, everybody. He's trying to get into that legal weed selling. He's standing up for his citizens as a politician. He literally goes out into the streets and helps a masked Matt Murdock, still not Daredevil, by the way, that's still not a thing, take down a villainous team of Rhino, Crossbones, spoiler alert, so I won't mention who one of the characters is because it's kind of a big deal, and then Stiltman, who's absolutely not a big deal, but for some odd reason, he's here in this big battle in the middle of Hell's Kitchen that basically sees this elite group of twins who basically they're basically the Kingpin times 2. They own television stations, they're basically just capitalism personified in terms of like greed and corporate just bad, and we're still not sure as to why they want to take full control of Hell's Kitchen from the mob, Owlsley, and there's one more like group looking to take power in Hell's Kitchen because of the fact that Fisk is no longer, Kingpin, that all of a sudden Hell's Kitchen has become ground zero for this big war here at issue 20. So by the end of the issue, the dust settles, nobody's dead, but by the end of it all, there's a reckoning coming for the mayor, Matt Murdock, and our newest character. He's Detective Cole North, and he's basically put in charge of this superhero task force that's actually out not to help superheroes, but to capture them, because, of course, Mayor Fisk, in his infinite wisdom, finds the best way to capture mass vigilantes is by creating a task force within the New York Police Department that's pretty corrupt. And so we really see Chip Zdarsky really kind of get into the weeds in terms of police brutality, what it means to be a good cop, what it looks like to be a bad cop. The fact that marijuana legalization ends up in this comic book is still, pretty surprising, and I'm glad that Marvel is allowing, Marvel editors that are allowing their writers to kind of continue with what Stan Lee kind of talked about, was Marvel kind of being part of reality and seeing the world kind of mirroring itself with that mirror aspect. So it's interesting to see how the heroes and the villains are basically having to deal with drug legalization and the fact that, cops and heroes maybe aren't the best thing for a world that's constantly changing. So, once again, my book of the week, Daredevil, give it a look. We have the first couple of trades at First Day Comics, and once again, I'm Kenny of Blur Radio and Nerd for Strangers, and thanks, have a good one.
The clip so I could rip through the ligaments, put the fuckers in the bad predicament where all the foul niggas went. Touch my cheddar, feel my Beretta. Fuck what I'ma hit you with, you motherfuckers better duck. I bring pain, blood stains on what remains of his jacket. He had a gun, he should've packed it, cocked it. Extra clips in my pocket so I could reload and explode on your asshole. I fuck around and get hard.
This look crazy. I don't know who that is. Quiet Leonard? No, I don't. I do not. What is that? What does that mean? You know what I mean.
Also, the show is starting in a few minutes.
Oh yeah.
Look like it, but I don't. You got my ready thing for today, right?
That's it. It's all the marbles.
We're on the air right
Sitting
now.
in the house, I'm loading up the pump.
Actually, we're not. Give me a second.
But yeah,
we're not on the radio. We're on the YouTube air.
Oh, we are.
We're on the YouTube. They can wait.
We just gave him a little sneak peek.
I do that every week.
These are the sneaky peeky.
Oh, nice. All right. I am ready to start the show. Steve, you ready?
I'm ready as fuck. What?
DJ Elokari, you ready?
Yo, I am ready. Absolutely.
DJ Elokari.
Kevin Garnett, how are you feeling over there?
Wow.
That's it. It's all the marbles.
Okay.
I'm sitting in the house. I'm loading up the pump. I'm loading up the Uzi.
Wait
I
a
got
minute.
A couple of M16s.
We're just gonna do a radio show.
Joints with some silencers on. I'm just loading up clips.
KG, you don't gotta.
Got a missile launcher with a couple. You know,
Why do you have that?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Well, I'm scared. You are listening to Blurred Dot Radio. You can turn that up. That's mad low.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. You want to do it again?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You want to try it?
You're listening to Blurred Dot Radio. Pow! Kabam!
We're doing it for Peanut.
I don't know who Peanut is.
Yeah, KG does.
Oh, well, there you go. Hi, you're listening to Blurred Dot Radio. My name is Mike Stidham. To my left is Steve.
I don't know who Steve is.
To his left is DJ Elokari.
Yo.
DJ Elokari.
Yo, why is he the only one with a drop, bro?
Because you haven't recorded one yet. And our very special guest tonight is Rocklyn Page, aka Rock of Rock-a-Block. You want to show the camera your shirt?
Oh, where's the camera?
It's right, this one right here.
6 Wayne.
You're showing it.
It's a little blurry. Steve, DJ Elokari, you want to read the shirt?
I mean, okay. It says wings fried hard.
6 wings.
Six wings fried hard. Hot, mild sauce, salt and pepper.
Yeah, you know what? I've been messing up this whole time because I'm always like, oh, 6 wings seems like a lot.
That's a snack.
That is 6 wings. I should order 3 with the gut that I'm getting.
I'm on 4 right now. I'm always on 4.
So, thank you for listening to Blurred Dot Radio.
Yes.
We will start off, as we do every week, with Blurred Outs.
Blurt it out.
My Blurred Out this week, so I am a visual artist.
Go on.
I watched when I'm in the studio, I just look for old stuff to watch. Like, I'll try to dig as deep into my memory bank and pull out that one obscure cartoon. What I pulled up this week was Capital Critters. Does anybody remember this?
No. Capital Critters.
It was good.
That sound like bed bugs.
With Trump in the White House, maybe. He might. This is a cartoon about rats and roaches that live in the White House.
Oh, yeah, that was so good.
I found... Wow. It's going to take some preparation, but I'm going to see if I can.
You tapped my memory deep right there.
Hey, whoa. But also, in this episode, it was like, episode 4 or 5, the rats come in contact with the roaches. Mind you, the rats are white people. The roaches are black people, Jewish people, and anybody with an accent. Like, at first you think they're just black people, but then, you meet the Yiddish sounding ones. So it's pretty insulting. I can't load it on the computer right now. I don't know why the computer's messing up. But there was an episode where the rats find themselves in the roach part of town. And the one, friendly roach walks up and he's like, "We've been around for 60 million years.
Sound
and
like
not
Bernie
once
Sanders.
have we started any trouble. You want to dishonor your people like that?" And the other roach. It's not what I was going for. I pictured a Koofy on the...
Oh, okay, yeah.
And so the roach that was he was holding a knife to a rat's neck, and he was like, I guess you're right, we'll go. And then, the roach says, do you want to be the first person in 60 million years to start something with somebody? 5 minutes later, that same roach comes back like, you know what? I decided I do want to be the first one. They go chasing after the rats. I figure if you're going to make some strange parody of black people, at least make them badass. That's all I ask.
I feel that.
So that's what Capital Critters gave me. And I actually enjoyed it. The only thing I remembered is that there was an episode where a mouse that was kind of slow got killed.
Imagine that.
Yeah, it gets pretty adult.
It was for children?
No, it was prime time Friday night.
Okay.
It lasted 1 season.
That's so sweet. I remember it, but I can't. Yeah.
Check it out on YouTube if you want some culture shock. That's my Blurred Out. Steve, what do you got?
The other night I was permitted to walk into Flatiron after last call.
Nice.
And we sat there and watched the live action television series of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Was it the one where they fought the Power Rangers?
Yeah, it's that one. When their little sister showed up and
Venus.
Venus. And I forgot about this show.
Well,
and
it's easy to forget. It wasn't good.
It's not so much that it wasn't good. It is so much that it wasn't good.
Yeah, it wasn't good. It's a product of its time.
But it was a product of its time. The costumes were weird because they gave you gotta forgive me, Purple. Donatello. They gave him they made his mask into more of a do-rag.
Yeah, I remember that.
You had to hold down those waves.
And then Mikey's joint wrapped around the bottom of his face. So that was like,
I'm gonna see if I can pull up pictures. The computer stopped freaking out.
And I think it was mostly so you could like tell the difference between the what was supposed to be the woman character or female character.
She had boobs on her show.
She had boobs.
Yeah, but they weren't trying to like present those that much. Okay.
DJ Lokari is sad about this.
But like they weren't trying to like present them, and they.
You sure?
They weren't really trying to like show them.
I think they were just trying to show like this one's a girl.
This one's a girl. And it was weird. They didn't want to give her pink.
Yeah, the Power Rangers.
They already did the pink. They already did the Pink Ranger.
Like people don't like this.
Yeah. So that was cool. It was weird. Like I sat there and got drunk and talked about that for a long time. It was
sounds like a good
it's a very weird show. Yeah. I'll always love Big Bad Beetleborgs more.
Oh yeah.
I think that's why they came up with that idea. They were like, we keep coming up with these Japanese things. America already made Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Why don't we just use that?
Why don't we just make? Let's see. Let's look. Genie, Beatles, Cyborgs, Big Bag. Beetleborgs.
Done. Put a guy that looks like the Joker in it.
Yeah, Jay Leno. He looks more like Jay Leno.
I thought he was Jay Leno.
I thought he was Jay Leno.
He might have been Jay Leno.
It might have been Jay Leno.
Well, thank you for that blurred out,
Yeah,
Steve.
that's weird. And I've been thinking about Samurai Pizza Cat still.
That's a weird one.
I showed you the visual I made for that, right?
No, I don't think you did.
Yeah, there's a Samurai Pizza Cat visual for Paradise Park.
That sounds awesome.
It is.
Well, DJ Elokari, what's your blurred out for this week?
I am still watching the Harley Quinn TV show, and it is still phenomenal. It's so good. Like
it looks really.
It's really.
I feel like I
good.
say that every week. It looks good.
Yeah, man, it's really funny. I actually really enjoy it, and it makes me really hate Titans more because it's just like if y'all wanted to have good content on this thing, you could, and yeah, you just choose not to.
Listen, one of the executives' nephews needed a job.
I mean,
so they let him write the Titans. All right.
What makes me more angry about the Titans is like to know that they came out with this full show and it was perfectly shot, and then they decided to put dark blue on top of all the scenes.
Well, remember that's what they did with the Justice League movie.
Exactly, but it was just
making everything in the Batman.
They wanted to do that, and it was just like, man, this is really trash. This week was really tough though for me, man. Like the whole Kobe Bryant stuff really got me down. But put me on like a binge of watching like a lot of his highlights and like accolades, and then like just other GOAT characters in basketball. So that was really cool going down there. And last weekend was the Royal Rumble.
Nice.
And I finally got a chance to sit down and watch the full thing, and it was great. I really enjoyed it and stuff like that. Oh, shout outs to this new channel I've been checking out. What's it called? Well, while I found that, there is a death battle right now between Static and Miles Morales.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I didn't like it, one, because it was like, listen, I'm a black person. Right.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is like straight up two teenagers and one of them dies at the end. Death battle was always this way. It's like, man, I don't want to see either of these characters die.
Static.
So I didn't
What city is Static from?
Dakota.
Shock City.
Dakota. Oh, and Miles is from Queens.
Yeah.
Oh no, ain't it? Yeah, it's over.
I mean, it was fun. They're not really dead. It was fun.
No, he's dead.
They
died.
It's fantasy.
When it ends, one of them explodes.
Miles can turn invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Static can see infrared light.
This is true.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Didn't know that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
They do,
and shout out to High Top Films. That's a really cool channel I'm checking out right now. They do analysis of different movies and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Check it out.
Hey, there you go. Shout out to you, High Top Films. Give us free stuff because we said High Top Films.
High Top
Not
Films.
just Elgin, give all of us free stuff.
High Top Films. High Top Films.
There it is. Rock.
Yeah, what's up?
How's it going though?
Great.
What is your blurred out?
Let's see.
February 2nd, 2020.
All right, well, today, me, my wife, and my daughter went out and did Pokemon hunting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What you
Family
catch?
Pokemon hunting.
Let's see.
Or did you do a raid together?
We didn't do any raids. It was like a
Okay.
special event today.
You can do raids?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
so,
Walking Dead? Like
Not
you run
quite,
into a
but
Pokemon gym and
kinda,
just start
actually.
stealing stuff.
Yeah, low-key.
Yeah, everybody gangs up on some kind of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Takes them down and get the capture.
Yeah.
But, today it was
Or
like
Pokemon.
a special event. We get to catch Cinchino. I think that's what's called Cinchino.
Okay.
So you had to run around, do these different tasks from these different Pokestops, and then you do the task, you get a chance to catch it. You might catch a shiny, you might not. And I caught a shiny Sentrat.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Can you sell that?
I wish I could.
That's dope. And what was the name of the Pokemon again?
Sentret.
Sentret. What was you said one before the end.
Hey, where's Cinchino?
Cinchino, I'm sure is somebody's last name.
You see, they opened up
Vinny Cinchino.
the non-local battles, so you can battle anybody now.
Yeah.
So that's
What does
been,
that mean?
So before,
it like
we would have
within
to
territory?
I would have to be like, hey, yo, bro, you want to battle? And then we would have to sync up and battle. But now you can just you
run
just
up
go
on
into
people?
you just go into a battle now.
Yeah, he's waiting like a lobby, and then somebody
Yeah,
pairs
you
up
go
with
to a
you.
lobby. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be somebody within the vicinity
No,
of you.
all over the world.
All over the world. I got.
Oh, you can battle people now.
You can actually battle people now.
Okay, I might have to get on it now.
Yeah. You be so before you're gonna get washed, bro. You're gonna get washed.
Somebody has been waiting for this moment their whole life.
I have Pokemon. There's Pokemon that I've kept under 1500 just so I can stay in the Great League under 1500.
What is that?
And so there's different levels. So there's the Great League is all your Pokemon 1500 and lower combat power. And then
Steve has been collecting Pokemon for the past.
I took off a year, bro. Chill.
Really?
Yeah, but
While we were doing this show.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. He's doing it right now.
I'm doing it right now.
Are you all going to battle?
We can.
I think y'all should.
I got a phone good.
DJ Elokari, I put $1 on Steve.
No, I'm probably not that good. I'm only on level 34.
You're not supposed to say that in the bet.
I just don't want anybody to lose no money.
Call it what it is.
There you go.
I used to be better. I'm not that good anymore. I got a real job now, low-key.
Wow. You saying if you won, it's because your job ain't as tactical as.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I'm distracted now because I have to think about what I do.
All you gotta do is tap the screen.
Oh, he
I
said,
know.
oh.
Just tap, tap, tap.
Well, folks, we are going to go to our first music break while these two battle it out. We will let you know the results of this battle. Consider it a Super Bowl halftime, quarter time show. How long has the Super Bowl been on?
Probably, what time is it? Came on at 5, 2 hours. It's beyond halftime. It's third quarter right now.
I know nothing about sports. I assumed it came on at 7 o'clock, prime time television. So, in the meantime, we're going to go into our first mix of the evening. DJ Elokari is going to play you some hits.
Yeah.
DJ Elokari with hits are you gonna hit him with?
We're gonna start this off with the Black Cinema. He has this track called Thoughts. So they have a track called
Shout out
Thoughts.
to Kelby.
You know what I mean? So yeah, we're gonna start off with that.
All right. You are listening to Blurred.radio, BLURD.TRADIO. We will be back at 9 o'clock with trailers.
Blurred.radio. Death by boredom, my autobiography. Lyrically, I'm not supposed to let these things bother me. But I'm a man with so much more inside of me. It wouldn't bother me if you would just say hi to me. Everything I've done, I should have been proud of me. But everybody judges, thoughts are getting cloudy. I should have been there a long time ago. I wasn't able to, addicted to my ego. When I played myself, now everybody hates me. If I wasn't troubled, then who would really save me? And that's why I'm so damn angry. Everybody wants me, but they just want to change me. And I'm back on my bullshit. Talk about guns when I'm the one with the full clip. Charles Bronson, we all got a death wish. Wish upon stars so they could be like ours. And I'm starting to doubt me. Or maybe God just don't care about me. I told you before, it's getting cloudy. I can't push jump, it feels like I'm drowning. If my soul's a vehicle, while I feel on empty. If you really want me, you should come and get me. The flow is YouTube. I see it in the thumbnail. The internet is everywhere. Forget about your record sales. So let me remind you, you can't see it was me that blinded you. Imagine me off the Grey Goose. They still want us high and drunk, still wearing our slave suits. Old school, they still treat us like prostitutes. Our lives are in danger. They only want to stop and shoot. They only want to stop and shoot us. They only want to stop and shoot us. Yeah. Everything I've done, I should have been proud of me, but everybody judges. Thoughts are getting cloudy. I should have been there a long time ago. I wasn't able to, addicted to my ego. But I played myself, now everybody hates me. If I wasn't troubled, then who would really save me? If I wasn't troubled, then who would really save me? If I wasn't troubled, then who would really save me? If I wasn't troubled, then who would really save me?
How does one deal with insecurities?
How does one deal with insecurity? Life is insecure. There is no security about life because shall I reveal a secret to you? However young and healthy you are, you're going to die one day. I'll bless you with a long life, but you will die one day. Is it okay? No? So you can die joyfully or you can die crying. It's up to you. It's up to you. It's up to you. It's up to you.
Yo, this goes out to all the fam. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that was there. Through all the tough times. You know, before we knew we was gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? Just want to let y'all know we haven't forgot about y'all. You know? One love.
All the mothers, brothers, sisters, and cousins, and the people that you wish was around. I know it wasn't blessed. I know your time spent wasn't enough. It's still one love, one love. And all the enemies, strangers, and friends from the cradle to the graveside. When all the hands you just pray it to the time when you see them again. It's still one love, one love. Hey, young world, peace to your energy. Hope you're keeping positivity in your vicinity. Stand tall, can't fall, cause you finna be something big, better yourself, and then you finna see. Investment pays off in the end. And even though most cast off and pretend, and in my lifespan, they ain't met a man or woman yet who hasn't done something in life that they regret. I guess we all just repress things that we wanna forget and augment reality to prevent the subject from going through a little too much stress. But in the end, the only thing that matters is intent. So as we on the crossroads like the lost souls, looking for apostles, bones, thugs, dark holes, it all bended up, being for what? It's still one love, yeah.
brothers, sisters, and cousins. The people that you wish was around. I know it wasn't, but though the time spent wasn't enough, it's still one love, yeah. To all the enemies, strangers, and friends, from the cradle to the gravesite where it all ends. You just pray till the time when you see him again. It's still one love, yo. What up, cuz? I know it's rough in the pen. I heard it from your brothers that we'll see you again very soon. This time I hope it's better for you. Heard your son is growing up. Tell me what I could do just to make it right. All the stupid fights in the past, replace it all with glass. Yo, I'm wishing it could last. My number one task is to reunite the family. So many days apart, time to change up that reality. It's still one love. Take it back to the days, chilling on your porch, talking smack, playing games. Always up to something no good, but you protected me from that. This whole time I misunderstood. I'm on the grind now, graduating school. Yeah, I rhyme now and the beat smooth. Take a time out just to reminisce and wish we didn't have to live like this. I'll be there to all your brothers, sisters, and cousins. The people that you wish was around. I know it wasn't, but though the time spent wasn't enough, it's still one love, yeah. To all the enemies, strangers, and friends, from the cradle to the gravesite where it all ends. You just pray till the time when you see him again. It's still one love.
For all the mothers, brothers, sisters, and cousins, and the people that you wish was around. I know it wasn't, but I know your time spent wasn't enough. It's still one love. And all the enemies, strangers, and friends, from the cradle to the gravesite where it all ends. You just pray it to the time when you see him again. It's still one love. One love.
Danny for the bag, yeah, keeps me floating. Better come my wrist, keep my tongue so foreign. I am on a plane and the rocks keep glowing. Now my independent, yeah, my rocks keep glowing. Danny for the bag, yeah, keeps me floating. Better come my wrist, keep my tongue so foreign. I am on a plane and the rocks keep glowing. Now my independent, yeah, my rocks keep glowing. Drowning in my tears, running all alone. Drowning in my tears, running all alone. Just yet. All my friends been reading the books by Morrison and West. All my friends wanna know why you ain't figured it out just yet. All my friends been reading the books you ain't read. Hey, 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 hey. Somebody's daddy always laid out on the street, and for what? We on the street, and for what? Your precious lethal fear. Your precious lethal fear. You could change your hood just by showing your face. Condo climbing high, now the block is erased. You clutch on your purse, now you crossing the street. Brother caught your eye, now you calling police. It's a casual violence in your speech and your silence. It's unnatural science, you too comfortable lying. We don't go out, can we shy away? We've been burning brighter every day. We don't go out, can we shy away? We've been burning brighter every day. You don't know a thing about a story, tell it wrong all the time. Don't know a thing about a glory, wanna steal my baby shine. All my friends think I should love you anyway. My friend James says I should love you anyway, and that's okay. But ooh, yeah, you're making it hard for me. Ooh, you're making it so hard. We don't go out, can we trust away? We've been burning brighter every day. We don't go out, can we trust away? We've been burning brighter every day. You don't know a thing about a story, tell it wrong all the time. Don't know a thing about a glory, wanna steal my baby shine. Wanna know why you ain't figured it out just yet? All my friends been reading the books by Morrison.
Put your hands right there, you ain't going nowhere. I like the way you talk, love the way you work. It's hard for me to feel, but what I feel for you is real. We can take it upstairs, my bed is up there. Being real naughty, but I don't care. Rock the boat all night, boy, it feels too right. I feel it in my bones, losing all control. You know just where to touch, I think I'm about to blush. We can take it upstairs, my bed is up there. Being real frisky, but I don't care. Hey, won't you stay? Don't play.
This wetter than hood hydras in summer months. Deep diving, I'll advise you bring your swimming trunks. Indeed, you'll meet C's that envy me. Let's play a game of SEX, I'll be the MVP. Is your horseman Trojan? Is your head game golden? Is your so bomb that it caused an explosion? Will I lose all control of my emotions? You watch so you know that I'm all hustle and flow. I slide to your crib with no clothes under the robe. Get to the door, we kiss and hitting the flow. I picked you cause I knew you end up licking my soul. I'm thicker than a Snicker with these bars from Mars, but if you get any stiffer, it might cause much harm. Above all, I go hard, like going home ain't on the option list. This is an offer you cannot resist.
Won't you stay? Don't play. love for you is real. We can take it upstairs, my bed is up there. Being real naughty, but I don't care. Rock the boat all night, boy, it feels too right. I feel it in my bones, losing all control. You know just where to touch. I think I'm about to blush. We can take it upstairs, my bed is up there. Being real frisky, but I don't care. Hey, hey, won't you stay? Don't play.
All right. We're back. We are Blurred.radio.
Lord. It was.
All right, let's. You think after years of doing this,
that wasn't a problem, but
let's do this again. Here we go. Listen to Blurred.radio. There we go. Better that time.
It's almost better that we don't get it right.
I think it wouldn't be right.
Yeah,
it adds charm.
It does add charm.
You know, if it was perfect, like why would
you know?
Who wants
What are your
perfection?
chucks if they're not scuffed? So my name is Mike Sidham. To my left, Steve.
What it do?
To his left, DJ Elokari.
Yo,
DJ to the left of DJ Elokari, our super special guest, Rockland Page of Rockablock.
Yo, what's up?
I'll tell you what's up. We're gonna talk about some trailers.
Oh my god.
We have two wonderful trailers for you tonight. One of them just tickles me pink.
Oh Lord.
That didn't come out right, but one of my favorite movie series, because one, there's gonna be like 50 of these, and then they're gonna do a reboot and do 50 more.
I'm sure they're gonna be doing these movies in the retirement home.
Oh yeah, like this is an unstoppable machine of a franchise.
Family.
Because they got away from the point where it's supposed to make sense. Like at this point, they're just like, I don't know, make another one, pull up some cliche idea, and let's just have fast cars.
This was about like more than just cars at one point, right?
No,
never.
That's never been a thing. The movie I am referring to is Fast and Furious 9.
AKA, this shit's just getting ridiculous.
How many are there now? Like 10?
I thought 9, right?
11.
Hobbs and Shaw.
There's 11.
Tokyo Drift.
11.
What's the 11th one? What am I forgetting?
Tokyo Drift is not 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 11.
Yeah, well, there you go.
When they gonna bring back Bow Wow?
Yeah, they go. He's
Maybe
coming back this movie.
in this movie.
Because he's like, what's that?
What are you doing over there?
Need some taco.
You bring it for me?
He is swag on. It'd been different if he did in the beginning, but now it's like awkward.
Listen. Let's just go into the trailer.
Yeah, let's go.
Fast and the Furious 9. Here we go. Why? Oh, because I didn't turn the thing on.
Yeah,
All right,
wait
a second. Wait a minute here.
I can beatbox for a second if you need me to.
Here we go. Oh, yeah. Look at this. What is this? Why is Booster fighting? He's like 5'2". Calmly driving on the bridge that's falling.
To take you down, little brother. That's your mistake.
The villain is his brother, also another WWE wrestler. Jetpacks in the jungle. driving off a cliff getting chased by out of nowhere. It's like an 8-year-old wrote this.
Damn, they got a magnet plane.
Hold on. This is the best.
Tell me you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. There's no way.
What am I gonna
Oh, hell no.
What?
All right, wait. That's a rope. That's not a cable. That's a rope.
What was that connected to?
Connected to a wooden post.
Hey guys.
Wait, what was the? But no, I mean, what was it connected to in the car? Because they would have just ripped the axle out.
Slapped on to like. The
I don't know how cars work. But that's not how cars are put together. Unless you like reinforce it.
Another one.
Man, I am thrilled. I think
I can't wait.
This is going to be the best of the Fast and Furious franchise. Let me see if I can. I mean, it can't get any worse. Like I said, at the point where you just throw physics out the window, at the point where you're driving through skyscrapers in Dubai and somehow your car goes out of this window perfectly into the same floor of the next building, not a scratch on it, the rear view mirrors aren't turned in, license plate looks flawless. You can't mess up anymore. Like at that point, it's like, you know what? We can do anything.
You think Jackie Chan likes this franchise?
Yes. I think he's going to be in the next one.
He should be.
He really should be.
Fast and Furious 9, just a quick factoid, comes out on... Give me a second. Charlize Theron, May 22nd, 2020. I am stoked because I really like nonsensical action movies.
Oh, we know.
Oh yeah, man. This is gonna be great. Steve, how do you feel about Fast and Furious 9?
I haven't really seen any of them past 2. The only reason I don't even know if I've seen 1 for real, but 2
I don't know if I've ever seen one. A long time ago.
Fast 1, I never seen. I don't think. Fast 2 comes on BET like every third weekend.
That and Roll Bounce.
True.
How much are they paying Bow Wow?
And so, and then there's, you got Tokyo Drift, which I don't think any of us have ever seen.
I can't
like
say
half of it.
Yeah, okay. But they're bringing back a few of the characters from Tokyo Drift.
Is Tego Calderon going to be in this?
Huh?
Who?
He's what's the thing called? The Puerto
Lando
Rican
Calrissian?
What's the Puerto Rican reggaeton artist?
Oh, reggae.
And he was in like 2 Fast and the Furious movies.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's
the Latino guy with the afro.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. Wasn't he in The Wash also?
Probably not.
All right.
I'm gonna guess no. Then again, The Wash was the worst movie I've ever. One of the worst movies I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
All right. So I want to go with. I couldn't tell the difference between the beginning of Fast 8 and the beginning of Triple X3.
No difference.
Yeah, I know.
There's no difference.
Triple X2, the beginning of that movie is great.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Wasn't that a Vin Diesel movie originally?
Yeah,
and then Ice Cube did it.
And 2 is Ice Cube, but then they show Ice Cube in NWA as his like old photo in Triple X2.
So it's actual Ice Cube.
It's actual Ice Cube.
The guy that made No Vaseline.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then also made another song about a cave and a woman.
Hey.
He also has a song called "If You're Scared, You Should Go to Church."
True.
Transitions. You're supposed to. If you're a true musician, you go through.
And then he made "Are We There Yet?"
This is a fact.
Great movie.
Yeah, I'm sure it's probably a great family movie.
You have a family.
Hey, is that one?
When you have kids, you make kid stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if I can't say I won't see Fast 9 because I know I'll inevitably see it.
Ray Rush. Please.
Did you see Hobbs and Shaw, Mike?
I haven't yet.
No.
I want to.
I honestly don't think she would need to do it for this movie. Like, there's gonna be enough people that want to see it.
Listen, Ray Rush, Ignore Elgin. And please get us free tickets to this movie. Pretty please.
Eldrin, what are your thoughts while you finish up right there? Lick your fingers a little bit more.
That's how you catch coronavirus right there.
I only drink Modelo. So.
We're about to skip you. we need you to hurry up and
well, I mean, I'm playing this Avengers music in the background because that's what the hell this has become.
Oh yeah, it's a step away from the space aliens. And when it goes to space aliens, man, I'm here for it.
How long did it take for the Jason movies to get outer space? Like 5?
10.
10?
Leprechaun 3.
So-
Hellraiser 5 or 6.
So this is on Jason level. So like, yeah, their next movie is Space Aliens.
Yeah.
I'll come back to the franchise then.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched a Fast and the Furious movie since Tokyo Drift.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being completely honest. I had a headache.
Why would you lie about that?
You watched Tokyo Drift?
Yeah.
How'd you feel about it?
I mean, it was a
Fast and the Furious movie.
Fast and Furious movie.
Cars, they drive fast. They do things the cars can't do.
Just a second, I was just saying Tokyo Drift.
That was the last one. That I quit after that movie. Like, did you not get that part?
Yeah,
I was done. I was like,
I hear what
I
you're saying.
don't need to watch any more of these. This is good. I'm straight.
You're missing out.
Yeah, apparently so. This is not making me want to come back. This is so many levels of ridiculousness that it's like, okay, I had a headache, so nope. I don't want to see it. I have no desire to see these movies at all.
No spice to this man. This is
nah.
Spice of life is absurdity, and these are the most absurd movies that you could ever watch.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm
love it.
Family.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because this is brother. I'm telling you, when you
This
run
is
out of
ridiculous.
ideas, just make somebody's
Yo,
brother.
my
His
Spidey
brother that he hasn't talked to since he was 3.
my movie Spidey Sense ruins this stuff for me because as soon as he started talking, I was like, "Come on, man, this is not his brother, is it? Don't say that this is
Because
his
you know
brother.
it is. You've been watching action movies for 30 years.
I was just saying,
You've seen this before.
No, they don't look none. Okay,
Nope.
it's his brother.
They got different daddies.
And now
I was
we
like, okay, here we go. All right. And in this whole time,
hate your brother, but
you had
kill him.
10 movies and no ever mention of a brother whatsoever.
But then again, you know who else I didn't mention? His dad. That's gonna be the next movie.
That's the next movie.
His dad's gonna be played by like Idris
Rock.
Elba again.
It's
The
gonna
Rock's
be The
gonna
Rock.
his dad.
The Rock is gonna be
time
his dad.
travel. That's what we're doing.
They're just doing this so that The Rock and and John Cena end up fighting each other.
I mean,
on
you know,
screen.
The thing about movies like this that actually is a redeeming thing. Same thing with the Expendables is they really do set up boss fights. Like it's like an anime. You want to
Yep.
see this guy fight this guy, and eventually they're gonna do it.
They will. Yep. There you go. It looks entertaining. I'm just not down for the ride. Ah, you see that? See what I did there? See what I did there?
What bars?
Yeah.
Rock. How do you feel about Fast and Furious 9?
I think I might have to wait till Redbox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you get Redbox?
I'm old school, man.
You have a computer? Because you know you can do like you can watch it on YouTube for like the same price.
I know, but there's something about going to the Redbox.
Okay, all right.
You could also watch it on
Yeah,
the
you
internet
pull
for
up.
free.
You got on your pajama pants. You kind of half asleep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you
Stick
just
my
got. You
eyes.
just came from Wendy's, low key.
I mean, if I could go to Blockbuster, I still would.
Oh,
Okay.
But as far as this movie, it looks pretty entertaining. Just how ridiculous it is.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if I'm gonna pay $10.50 to go sit there and watch it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not paying money.
Like,
No.
I'm gonna find a bootleg man or something.
Yeah. You know, we'll I'll let you know some sites that I have allegedly heard about.
All right.
We will not take responsibility. Blurred.radio does not take responsibility for watching illegal movies. Thank you. So Fast and the Furious 9, I'm here for it.
Yeah, Mike's going.
I'll you know, again, if a certain beautiful young lady who is witty and full of
Yo,
life
stop shooting
energy,
your shot on the
if
air,
you
bro.
feel like getting some free tickets for the crew here,
Oh, okay.
we'll go see it. We'll make Elgin go.
Oh my God,
We'll get in there. We'll, you know, he's got to sleep sometime.
I'll pull up.
I don't know. Nobody knows what that means in America. Our next film, I am less enthused about because I've already seen this movie.
I would say it's a little different.
We'll talk about it. I'm sure that I could find every single scene in the first Mortal Kombat that they're showing in this trailer. This is the trailer for Mortal Kombat Legends: Scorpion's Revenge here on Blurred.radio. Transition, yeah.
Yeah, no.
And then the computer's been messing up this whole time. The play button is not
really
here.
Tough time.
Here we go.
The finest warrior.
There we go. Ooh, it's rated R.
Ooh.
Oh.
I don't think I can see it now.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is happening live on air. This is we're having some technical difficulties. I don't even know what that is. Like the load thing never looks
it was
like
technical. Like, can you solve it?
Listen,
man.
I don't know what type of doctor you think I am.
Thugonomics.
Woo! What?
No. You might want to.
It's really not gonna play neither.
No, you just hit the reload. Like, reload it.
I'll do this live for you, listening audience.
Yeah, well, do it
You
live.
know how to do anything.
Do it live. What is that from?
Oh, it was a report.
We'll do it live.
Like a news report?
Yeah.
That guy got fired.
He got no, it's not. It's Bill O'Reilly.
He did.
He got fired.
Yeah, he got fired.
No, but he was younger. It was much younger.
I mean,
No, he eventually got.
He eventually got fired.
It's hard to get fired from Fox News.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
here
a
we go.
generation.
I think it's
The finest warriors must do battle
Oh, fine. That's fine.
to decide the fate of their realm.
Remember that guy, Christopher Lambert?
I, Shang Tsung,
Remember old
welcome
Shang
you
Tsung?
to
Remember that
Mortal
from 1992?
If Shao Kahn wins this tournament,
Like never
Earth as
before.
you know
I have
it
seen it.
will cease to exist.
Yes, the Hellboy.
Let Mortal Kombat begin.
I don't remember him getting shot at.
Let's see what you've got.
Reptile? Oh, are they fighting in the woods?
That looked like Black Panther.
What is it you want? To seek my revenge. Son, where'd you find Scorpion? Get over here.
Here's Johnny. Goro.
See, like, why'd they slow this down? Like, we don't know what Goro looks like.
Finish him.
This
Chicago, nigga.
Stop playing that on the radio.
On digital and Blu-ray.
Oh my. Well, Scorpion fights in the woods.
Yeah.
I remember that. I'm sure Johnny Cage will fight Goro.
I doubt that.
Seen that. Sonya and Kano are gonna
I don't
fight.
know about like Johnny
Seen
Cage.
that happen. Anybody else need to talk? I was talking about the computer. I'm sorry. I will watch it because it's animated, and those movies are always really easy to bootleg. Steve, yeah.
I think I will enjoy this more than the original Mortal Kombat movie. Not to say that movie isn't good.
Hey man, come on now.
It is alright. I enjoy that movie.
Annihilation, not so good.
No,
Kenny
at all.
would argue. I still don't know why Kenny argues.
But honestly, like this representation of violence on the screen, I'm tired of seeing it. I can't stand it no more. I don't want to see no more.
To Young Thug. That guy shot up Lil Wayne's story.
No, his tour manager did.
He sent his tour manager to shoot up Lil Wayne.
But no, this was great. I think I'll definitely enjoy it. It's anime. I like 2D animation. I'm over. I don't want to see no 3D anything anymore, Loki.
I mean, I'm still in the next time Pixar does a movie.
Yeah, Pixar.
Yeah, Pixar, but they ain't gonna
the
do
Soul
Mortal
one.
Kombat.
You know why I don't want to see that one? Because Jamie Foxx isn't going to be black for that whole movie. He's going to die and be something that's not a person. It's going to be Jamie Foxx's voice. It's going to be like the Princess and the Frog. She wasn't black for that whole movie. He was a frog for that whole movie.
What would he have to do to get his blackness back while he's a Schaefer's thing?
I can't say that on the radio. Unless I want the CIA after me. He would have to travel back in time and kill Willie Lynch on camera by lynching him. Then the ancestors would be like, all right, you can get it back. That's my personal opinion.
I bet.
DJ Elokari.
I mean, it's 2D animation. I'm gonna watch it. Period. This looks. The interesting thing about this particular animation is the animation looks.
Big words like particular.
Yeah. The thing that's throwing me off is like the inconsistency of the animation that I'm seeing even in the trailer. Like sometimes the animation looks really, really good, and sometimes it looks like those straight for DVD Batman movies.
Like all the Batman movies.
Nah. There's a couple. Like there's 2 different series. Like there's this one series that's like done by one company. It looks like it's the same company, but then the animation switches up.
It's definitely an animator we've seen before. I don't know. Actually, let me look up his name.
Yeah, it might be the same dude that did the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, it looks like
it. Looks like
the Batman and Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, it does look like it.
Which, by the way, listener, fantastic.
Yeah.
Like I was not expecting that to be good.
It was so much better than I thought.
Very good.
What I will point out about this trailer and the information I found out about this, about what they're doing with this one is it is going to focus on like the tension between Scorpion and Sub-Zero, like as they came up and how Scorpion's, like how his family was killed, all that kind of stuff. So it is going to do
Scorpion's Revenge.
Yeah, so it's going to be doing a lot more things than the original Mortal Kombat movie did. I really do think that they're only coming out with this animation to see how people are going to take a story like this and then make it into live action. Because I think they are going to do one. But they did this similar.
It's coming out in 2021. James Wan's directing.
Yeah, so they did something similar to this with the Wonder Woman movie. So like
the last one.
Yeah, no, the first Wonder Woman movie. There was a really great Wonder Woman animation that came out before the movie.
I remember it, but I don't. Yes,
it was great. It was great. I thought it was really good. It was one of my favorite DC animated movies that came out. And then, as soon as they got that, they saw how people reacted to that. Then they came out with the movie, and now, things that they don't really know how people are going to react. They usually show an animation of it first.
I'll say this. And
Same
this
with
isn't
Doctor Strange.
Really an argument, but I feel like the title to make this movie, they're going to need to make some money. And this is like them trying to make some money so that they can put that money towards the movie. That's what I think they're doing. They could be doing both.
They could be doing both, actually, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, is this going to be good? I don't know. We'll see.
What do you think of the fact, and Rock, I'll ask you the same question. Yeah. What do you think of the fact that they didn't really, in this, it doesn't look like they altered the story at all. Like, even the video games altered the story. This is just the story that we know already.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. I don't think the movies explored any of the ninjas at all. Like,
no, I'm saying, wait.
The movie, like, Scorpion and Sub-Zero was just there.
No, the revenge plot was in the first game.
The game, but not in the movies.
Okay.
I don't think they've explored this in the movies. Like, that YouTube show most definitely did, but not in the movie.
But what I'm saying is, like, even from the first game that came out in, like, 1990, this is that exact same story.
Yeah. But we didn't get that. We didn't get that exact same story in the movie, though.
Okay. Rockwell, how do you feel about it?
Well, I think they're making this for a new generation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, kids are going to be watching this now. It's like rated R. They weren't around 25, 30 years ago to see this. So, I mean, they keep rehashing the same stuff over and over and over. It might throw in a couple twists here and there, but I think it's going to be cool.
Yeah. Okay. What was, well, first, let's, for the listeners that have never heard you speak on it, if you can give me like the first one or two really good animated movies that pop into your head, and like adult animated movies.
Man,
you watch the DC ones?
Yeah.
Okay.
I say, but I'm gonna go back and say probably Ninja Scroll.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. I think that was a lot of people's introduction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was like one of my big intros to like anime movies, and then
when you realize people can get.
Yeah. And there's another one.
Sexual assault is not. Yeah, something I support here. Let me clean up that joke right there.
What is going on?
And what was the other one? It was like this wolf girl. She was raised by wolves, and there was this whole village.
Princess Mononoke?
Yeah, Princess Mononoke.
What did you call it? Mononoke?
Mononoke.
Princess Mononoke. Mama say.
I think Princess Mononoke is probably one of the best anime movies I've ever seen.
It is very, very
beautifully drawn, great story. There was enough action to keep it interesting, even though it wasn't like an action-driven movie.
And kind of an unhappy ending.
Yeah, it wasn't like your typical Disney ending either.
Yeah.
I mean, people died, people got maimed, injured. No, but great movie.
Yeah, the villain kind of succeeds a little bit. You know. Well, yeah. So, compared to those, the impression that you got from this trailer, do you feel like it will hold a candle?
No, by no means. This is going to be a forgettable movie.
Yeah.
It's going to be hot for a minute, but it's not one of those where you're going to see like pop culture references or memes of it.
No, not at all.
Unless just judging from the trailer, unless you watch and all of a sudden there's something great that happens that they just didn't show.
Yeah.
But just the first viewing of the trailer, no.
Yeah. Actually, I like that you said it's introducing this story to a new generation because that's something that I hadn't considered. So yeah, it might be a threefold thing. There's raising money for the movie, trying to see if people are still interested in this story, and then, you know, the 13-year-olds whose parents go to sleep at 8 o'clock. They got internet access and they're like, I want to see this Mortal Kombat movie. This might get them into it.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not for us people who are well over 30. Maybe it's for the youth.
I mean, it can be for us too. Yeah, I mean, like,
I feel like there will be elements that are for us, but maybe it's not like it's not made for our demographics. It's made for like 18 to 24 year olds.
Yeah. I think a lot of grown people are going to watch this. Like,
do you think any of the grown people are going to like it?
Yeah, I mean,
like, think about it. When you're 18, this might be your favorite movie for a while.
You know,
but in your 30s, this probably won't be your favorite movie.
Oh, I don't think anyone is going to go into this expecting it to be their favorite movie at all. It's more of just
24-year-old.
I'm going to watch.
You know what I used to love? Masters of the Universe, the movie. You watch it now, not that good.
Trash.
No, am I the only person that saw this? The Mortal Kombat: The Journey Begins. There's like a little DVD that used to come with like a Pizza Hut box or something like that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so it was like a whole like animation of like, and they were going over like the origins of the Mortal Kombat characters and stuff. It was supposed to go along with the movie or whatever, but it was done. I remember I used to watch this thing religiously, and it was the worst CGI. It was like one of the first CGI fight movies that was ever made.
I'm gonna look this up.
You can find it on YouTube. It's called Mortal Kombat: The Journey Begins.
But wasn't there like a TNT series?
Yeah, they did.
Kombat?
Yeah, they had one
cartoon?
too.
And a cartoon on USA.
And a cartoon,
came on Sundays.
No, this does not look good.
Yeah, that was...
This looks like, remember the Fantastic Four cartoon?
Oh,
this
worse.
Looks like the Fantastic
I kind of
Four
liked
cartoon.
it.
I mean, I liked it back then.
I've watched it more recently than ever.
I just remember Johnny Storm had a rap song.
I also think I like Fantastic Four
Hidden
more than
clues to
everybody.
Mortal Kombat 3 await you.
I think I like Fantastic Four more than everybody here.
I feel like when Marvel gets their hands on it, Marvel did get their hands on it. All right, viewer, this is it. This is the one. I'm gonna fast forward and hope.
Oh man, yep, this is it.
New Line Home Video presents.
Bam.
Oh no! No, what is this?
I used to watch this like
It's
all
like cutting
the
edge
time.
right here.
Oh yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god,
Oh, this is like Beast Wars first season.
Yeah.
Warriors fighting face to face.
It looks worse in the game.
It looks far worse.
But though the number of
Oh,
warriors
it was.
is very small,
But during this time,
Did you play EverQuest?
the fate of the realm of the earth hangs in the balance.
Yeah.
For 5
Also known as
centuries,
EverCrack.
Outworld has won every tournament.
Yeah, were you?
Oh, I have seen this
They
game
must
Uh,
before.
not win the 10th tournament.
Before we get to the headlines, I just wanted to get to that part where the
Mortal
dragon
Kombat
symbol pops up. That's all that is.
I feel like not enough people have that tattooed on their chests.
That's real. That's very real.
Maybe that's what they're going for with this new animation. They're like, listen, man,
We need more tattoos.
somebody's got to get a Mortal Kombat tattoo.
Somebody needs to have that tattooed on their chest. A lot of people got all 50 Pokemon, but no Mortal Kombat tattoo.
That'd be
What's
real.
up with that? Or all first 150 Pokemon.
You gotta see that Scorpion
all
Oh,
and Sub-Zero fight, man.
I don't know.
it's
I'll watch
it's
that at home.
intense.
I won't subject our viewers to
It is
anymore.
intense. But yeah, it was like, but when I was a kid, I thought that was amazing. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I think that's what this the movie that we watched the trailer to is going to be. There's somebody 18 to like 25 years old is going to be like, yo, did you see that Mortal Kombat movie? When they go to like Cleveland State University. And all their friends are going to gather around in the dorm room and eat edibles and watch this movie. And they're going to have that memory.
Oh, you think the kids are going to still ingest marijuana? Oh.
Yeah, they're going to find something
What
else.
the hell are you trying to say to me, Steve?
They're
What
gonna,
is it?
yeah, this is.
You don't
yeah.
think kids are eating edibles? Kids are...
They
I don't think they're
eat.
doing Jello shots anymore. But
I think
if you're in a dorm, why
I think,
would you smoke
I
in
think
your
we
dorm?
moved on to hallucinogenics.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it is college.
Yeah, it's college.
You can do it. Well, kids don't do drugs. Right. Heroes don't do drugs. Don't. We'll stop there.
Yeah,
so, we're going to move on to the headline segment of the
Batman
show.
definitely needs something.
Batman needs drugs. No, there's a whole thing where he takes Bane drugs and he
Oh, really?
loses his mind.
I'm on that bang, son.
Our first headline for the evening.
You're going to hear this.
Stop you.
Hey, it's a headline.
I don't know. My mom was choking me, so.
Oh my god.
I don't know what
all
this
I
means.
remember.
I didn't even try to get this video to play. Shout out to Complex.
I'm half and half on it. On one side, I'm very grateful that what I made could just be, acknowledged in a world like this. But also, it sucks that whenever we, and I mean guys that look like me, do anything that's genre bending or that's anything, they always put it in a rap or urban category, which is, and I don't like that urban word. It's just a politically correct way to say the N word to me.
So Tyler, the Creator, won Best Rap Album. He won a Grammy for it. And he had that to say about it. The rap category at the Grammys has always been controversial. For a while, it wasn't televised. And it seems that there are still many issues with the category. I think what I heard Tyler say is that he doesn't like being shoehorned into the rap category as though rap music is not pop.
Mm-hmm.
Rap music has been pop for quite a while now. And then, this pigeonholing continues to happen. Steve, what are your thoughts on this?
I would like to say that I do really enjoy that Tyler, the Creator album. I've enjoyed a lot of his albums previously too. He's always been different. He looks up to Pharrell a lot, and as do I. As a person who like has been teased as being called Pharrell as an insult. You know what I mean? Like, so like I feel him, but in the same vein, I would have to say, why do you care? Like, you shouldn't even showed up.
Yeah, a lot of people remember there was a time
I wouldn't have showed
a
up
few years ago where nobody did. I say Grammy or no? I did say Grammy.
Yeah.
I always say sometimes I say Oscar and I mean Grammy or the other way around.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even showed up out of.
I feel like rappers have boycotted before.
Out of respect to the predecessors in the genre, I don't think I probably wouldn't. Maybe I showed up. I probably wouldn't have accepted.
Show up in a duck outfit.
Like something stupid. I would have done, but like I wouldn't care.
No.
I don't care about. I don't know who the Grammy committee is.
What's his name? Ninth Wonder is on it.
It's a lot of. I think also shout outs to.
I thought Quest was on it for a while.
I think he is.
Yeah.
Is.
Yeah. So like, all due respect to those two people, like, I wouldn't care. Yeah.
DJ, what are your thoughts on this?
It's interesting.
Walking paradise.
I will say that if I was me personally, if I was like put into an urban category and I make it interesting,
oh, you will be.
I mean, yeah.
that's the thing. Somebody's doing it right.
This is also not Igor. This is Wolf Haley, so it's a whole different character. Anyway,
right. So it's just.
Thank you, Steve.
I don't know, man. I don't necessarily would want to be just called pop either. I mean, just to be completely honest.
I wouldn't want it. I just don't want it. They don't understand the music.
Right. You know what I mean? Like it's I think it's nice to be rewarded. I also think that like once a person gets up to that level, like I don't honestly know what that's like because I'm not at that level or whatever. So
you will be.
You know, it's at one point it's just like, all right, well, if I was getting, I think if it was my first, is this his first Grammy?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is it?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Absolutely.
I think
This is his first Grammy. This is the first time he's been acknowledged in any award show. I feel like.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have videos that make it to. He doesn't have
Like,
songs
not
that
at
make
all.
it to radio. These are the first songs he's made that have made it to radio, and like I said, all these like this. The fact that he had to literally make a new character to make it to radio, like, is wild to me.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Like he has been creating like some of the mixtapes have been going crazy. There was one time I was in my bag and I was like, I'm just gonna listen to Odd Future, dog. Like, and it's really like crazy. Like all albums have been crazy. Their mixtapes have been crazy. Their lyrics have been crazy. Like,
but Steve DJ look crazy.
I'm sorry.
Nah, it's cool. I mean,
we understand you're in your bag.
I'm sorry. Yeah, no.
I appreciate you.
No. And I appreciate Steve's perspective. I mean, as a person that doesn't listen to too much Tyler today, you know what I mean? I think it's nice to be honored, but I mean, let that man say what he want to say. To be honest, bro, you know what I mean? Like that's how he feel. That's how he feel. He probably been holding that in for a long time, and I wouldn't be surprised if a big reason they even start looking at him right now is because he came out. You know what I mean? Or because he, or because some of the general audience thinks that he's out too. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll also say this. You said he's probably been holding back for a while. I don't think Tyler holds back on anything.
I mean, as in like
Funkmaster Flex interview.
No, I mean like as in he hasn't
just say whatever it is.
As in he hasn't had that platform to be able to say that in front of them before. Yeah. So that's what I mean by like he's probably been holding on to like holding his tongue about what he would want to say if he was ever given the opportunity, and here he had it. So let me let y'all know how I feel.
Real quick, I am happy he said it.
Yeah, me too. Like I don't
rappers,
disagree with what he said at all.
The reason
honestly.
I put it in the headline section is because this isn't like the first time a rapper has said something
not at all.
against the urban category for rappers. It really is like segregating certain artists.
For him, it's like my dude is like I've been rapping forever. Yeah. Now I'm urban enough to be especially like when I'm not even doing the regular rap thing. Now it's
especially
acceptable.
when you have Ariana Grande literally culturally appropriating the whole image and style of the album. Like, not that she didn't get the pass, but the pink was. What is it? Pretty Girls Like Trap Music from 2 Chainz. The rhythms are all trap beats. Her skin color stole from us. Like
she's
the
not
whole
Latina
thing. She's not Latina at all.
Not at all.
No,
you know, she's white.
There you go. Rock, how do you feel about what Tyler had to say?
Well, I think he used that platform to say what he had to say. So he said he split on it 50-50. And he was being real with it. You know, if I had the opportunity to get up here and get an award, like, man, I finally got acknowledged, but I've been an artist for how many years? I had to do
an artist. He's been a millionaire for so many years.
He's almost
memes
a decade.
look the way the memes look. I feel like partially because of Tyler the Creator.
Yeah.
And he's doing this thing, and he's finally making his voice heard, in another way. Not just somebody that just makes songs and makes beats, but, he's actually making a stand for, not just himself, but other artists who... I listened to the album on the way up here, and it doesn't really fit in one category.
Not at all.
Not at all.
At all.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you do all that work, and it's like, yeah, man, you're urban.
We don't know what to call this, and you're black, so...
Yeah, it's like, the equivalent of saying, oh, you're so well-spoken.
Yeah, exactly. It's a nice way to say that.
You're a talented urban youth, you are.
You're a credit to your people. So I think, he's starting to get the ball rolling on some things.
Yeah.
And, it's going to be probably a few more, 10, 15 more years before something else happens with the Grammys, like Oscar so white, Grammy so segregated or whatever. And so we'll just see where this thing goes.
Let me ask you this. What do you feel about people who say, let the Grammys and the Oscars be what it is and we can start our own. We don't need to infiltrate over there. Because I believe it was Will Smith and when he was going on his promo run for Bad Boys 3 that said somebody asked him, do you and Jada ever argue? And he was like, with the whole Oscars thing. It was like, that's their thing. Let them have it. What do we need to do that for?
Yeah, well, I think it's okay to make your own thing. Definitely go for it. But still, you look at the Oscars and it kind of set the precedent, the standard as these award shows go, and you spend your whole life looking at this award. So it's kind of hard to just make a sharp left turn and say, "All right, we're going to do our own thing."
I mean, we did.
Yeah, we did. But it's been ingrained in us to want the Oscar, want
to chase that little gold man.
Yeah, we have to. We gotta put our stuff on the same pedestal. You know what I mean? I don't think we do that enough. It's like, we have to go for their approval or whatever.
I mean, you got artists that will show up to the Grammys and the Oscars, but won't show up to the Soul Train Awards.
Yeah.
They might do the pre-recorded acceptance speech or whatever, but they won't be there on stage in person. So I think as long as we keep elevating our own brand and start looking towards our own people and our own culture for recognition instead of trying to get mainstream America's stamp of approval, I think that's what we have to do to grow.
Yep.
I keep my Murder Dog award.
Lord, does Murder Dog have awards? Did it have awards?
I think actually they did, but not really.
Nice. And for context, listener, Tyler was nominated for a Grammy for Album of the Year as featured artist on Channel Orange. Did not win though. He was also. I don't know. I'm just looking at one YouTube. All right, one Wikipedia. He was also nominated for Best Rap Album for Flower Boy.
Yeah, that's a good album too.
I thought that one was okay.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the Tyler. The horrorcore Tyler is the one that
it's
I like.
It's a new Tyler.
Yeah. Which is what an artist should be.
Yeah.
That's what inspires people. Is the fact that you can change. He's not going back to it either. He said in interviews he hates it when artists go backwards.
Well, he killed those characters.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So on the subject of rap and rap issues, Mace calls BS on Diddy allegedly refusing to give his artists their coin. Apparently during the 2020 Grammys, Diddy made this speech about how his company is in favor of artists and how he wants the artists to grow. And Mace said, "You've owned my masters since 1994, I believe."
Very true.
And Mace tried to buy his masters back for $2 million, and Diddy said he would have to make a deal with some European guy. Diddy, listener at home, if you don't know this, I'm getting up there in age. I remember back when Black Rob went to jail for robbing somebody. G-Dep turned himself in for killing someone during a robbery. Bad boy artists were robbing people because they weren't getting paid. The rumor was that Puffy would take 70% of your publishing for saying "take that" and dancing in your video.
Yep.
So I think that there is. I do give Diddy credit for what he's doing currently, but I also can't take away Mace's experience with being on Bad Boy and having Puffy, having the old Puffy take his publishing. Because that was especially back in the day when rappers didn't know what publishing was.
Just be honest. Just call Diddy.
Try.
Yeah, he was.
Diddy's doing a lot right now.
He was trash.
Revolt TV is the new BET.
Horrible.
But yeah, back then he was not friendly to his artists.
No, not at all.
Steve, how do you feel about Mace's claim?
I mean, the fact that Diddy has to call some European guy to get Mace's masters back for him means that Diddy probably needed the money at some point, so he sold part of Mace's thing so he could have money and capital to do whatever Diddy was going to do. So that's not necessarily Diddy's fault.
I understand what you're saying. Like a lot of times when it comes to business transactions, people will just go for the surface, everything, and not understand the mechanics that got Diddy to the point where he can work for artists. So that makes sense.
But however, I don't know what necessarily I don't know if Mace was Diddy's friend You know,
wait a minute.
Go on.
I was misquoting. What May said specifically was your response when he offered the $2 million to get his publishing back. Your response was, if I can match what the European guy offered him, that would be the only way I can get it back. So it's not that he has to get permission from a European guy. It's that the European guy offered as much money or more than $2 million for Mace's.
You don't really need you don't even need the racks, really. So you just want to. I would just say. I mean,
you want ownership of the art you create.
If that's my homie, like. But I'm also like I live in the artist's mind. You know what I mean? That's me personally. If we came up together. And you like 20 years later, damn near, you want your masters back. I'm like, I'm done with that. You're good, bro. Like maybe we can work something out where I get a couple of percentages off of what you are going to put out there, but you get most of it. You get 90, I get 10. I'll take that. Like I already got 90 and you got 10. So like you might as well take it now and you take 90 and I get 10. Like I'll be straight. I got 9 kookaroos. You know what I mean? Like,
but we have to move on because I just realized it's 8:45.
Yeah, go ahead.
DJ Elokari, quick blurb on how you feel about this Mace Puffy situation.
Just to add on to what Steve is saying, I would just like to say that Michael Jackson bought all of the royalties for the Beatles.
Yes.
Just so he can give Little Richard back his masters.
Nice. There you go.
You don't need it, dog.
You don't need it. If you don't need it, you don't need it.
That's just the type of person that Puffy has always been. He's trash, man. Like
capitalism is for them and not us.
Yeah, man. Come on.
And that's what we should separate ourselves from.
Rock, how do you feel about this?
Is Mace's music even worth $2 million?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I mean,
yes, but like it's
you got to think about the European market. Yeah. The European market really does suck up. Like my father made music, and I just looked it up to see. Like I found a website that showed like who's buying what music where, and people are buying his music in like Berlin now.
Okay,
makes
sense.
Mace could get a few bucks off.
Yeah,
of
so
I don't know.
So if Puffy was really for the people and he doesn't need Mace's music, he's gonna go ahead and fork it over. Make his little $2 million off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And just let
buy
it go.
your son a house or whatever
you're
gonna do.
He's already like stinking rich.
Yeah.
He's got newer artists.
Yeah,
he's straight.
I mean, he's got 25 years.
Remember
of
when he was
boy?
making bands? Where are they?
Getting destroyed in grind time.
He still has French Montana and Machine Gun Kelly
and straight.
Edness is getting destroyed out on the URL. It is.
I mean, he got destroyed a long time ago. So he's just continuing to take L's. So folks, we have reached our second DJ Elokari mix for the evening. DJ Elokari is going to hit you with some hits. DJ Elokari, what hits you gonna hit him with?
Shout outs to so I actually thought of the person who was on the Grammy committee, and that is Ad 2. So we're gonna start that off with a track from him, Chicago's own Ad 2. The name of this track is called Kool-Aid, featuring Rhapsody. Also, Rhapsody's new album is fire.
Can we play that without getting sued?
Rhapsody album?
This song.
Oh, this is Ad 2. Ad 2 should be okay.
Should be okay.
Yeah,
if we get sued,
I doubt it.
Listener.
I'll be the lawyer.
We should be fine. He sent me this track.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, we're fine. You're listening to Blurred.radio, BLURD.DOTRADIO. We will be back at 9 o'clock with our sponsor chat and a rousing round of trading rappers.
Blurred.radio.
Oh my.
What I felt is past tense. What I feel you just haven't heard. So I think it's
Water. What? Hey. What? Sugar. Water.
Yeah. I think I met you in the past life. Right. Looking like my future, girl, you that bright. Right. You can meet my moms if you act right. I ain't your first, maybe I could be your last, right? Right. See, your perfect imperfections is what make you fly. I know you ain't got it all, lady, neither do I. It's cause we human. And that's what being human's about. The girls are chasing men with figures, they ain't figured it out. That it's a love thing. Girl, you like the black Mona Lisa. Love your apple bummer, you the daughter to Bonita. Hello, how you doing, girl? It's really nice to meet you. You You the perfect song, I'm just trying to be the feature. Plus you look good, and you cook good. So I'm trying to steal your heart like a crook would. I ain't trying to sound thirsty, all I need you to do is pour me a little you. You're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey, you're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey, you're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey, you're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey, yeah. Late night, lights out, chillin' watching Netflix. She ain't ever asked about any of my ex, you know. That she different, I know. Girls be trippin', I mean, even Uncle Phil had to change on Vivian's. We so close, but we just friends. She say, I'm like Drake, I say she like Sid. If it's cool with you, then it's cool with me. But your name and mine sound good to me. I loved every scar on you, stretch marks on you, taking off your clothes, kissing every flaw on you. Goddamn, you was fine. You had a man at the time. See, I'm trying to make you mine like there's a diamond to find. Trying not to cross the line, love's running through my mind. Why God always send the right one at the wrong time? Watch the one you love go and love somebody else. Know she feel the same even if she never tell. You're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey, you're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey, you're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey, you're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey.
Stay for a while, baby. Please don't leave. Got a couple questions, need your expertise. What you think about friends like Dwayne and Denise? Like he loved her, could you love me? Could I be your favorite flavor like Queen Latifah? I'm tired of living single, want some unity. And you the only one that could fulfill these dreams. Like I loved you, could you love me? I had a thought about you last night. I see us having a lifetime being your last wife. Till death do us part, by your side when giving last rites. If I had a song to sing to you, it would be Prototype. Cause you the prototype. Soulmate like we got the same hat, your Jordan Knights. All footwear, it don't matter, wear whatever you like. It all look good on you, walking into my life. The sweetest thing I ever known, all sugar, no spice.
You're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey, you're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey, you're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey, you're my sugar, you're my water, you're my cool, hey, you're my cool, hey.
I told you about putting together them Garanimals outfits, girl. Shopping at Kmart. Why you trying to diss me? Why you dissing me? You want some Kool-Aid? No, he not. Bring us 2 glasses of Kool-Aid. You know I'm gonna be asking you to borrow that. Yeah, I know. Who makes some? I ain't giving it to you. See? What? Red. Red.
Teach me some of that thick red.
So who's supposed to be there tonight? Flame. Dragon Rex, wow. And, your man, Kid. Your girl. Yours. Don't even say it's your man. No, you make him all the way. You keep sweating him so hard.
12:15.
All right, you got
down.
a cute thing happening.
At what?
You're just so young.
12:15. They broke it down.
So hard to grow up. Then maybe I'll give him some. Oh, you ain't giving nobody nothing, baby.
They broke it down.
They smiling on the dance floor, I'm trying to keep their dimples. I'ma keep it simple so we can pop off like pimples. Don't need to be too lyrical, let's keep it typical. This beat is getting spiritual, it's starting to control. Express it on the dance floor and let your body flow. It is the footwork that we do, we from Chicago. We bounce and break your back, electric sliding on the snow. Now cha-cha slide to the left, to the right, and how low can you go? Bang, 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 ski, 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 we bang, 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 ski, ski, ski. Bang, 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 ski, 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 we bang, 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 ski, ski, ski. Bang, 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 ski, 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 we bang, 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 ski, ski, ski. Bang, 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 ski, 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 we bang, 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 ski, ski, ski. Go, go, juke it on the dance floor. Go, go, juke it on the dance floor. it on the dance floor. That's what the drums are there for. You better go and dance more. Go and juke it on the dance floor. Go, juke it on the dance floor. Go, juke it on the dance floor. That's what the drums are there for. You better go and dance more. It's a house party to get in, you need a fan. BYOB, so it's Jaeger and it's never gin. Maybe like 3 shots and that's when the party begins. My tolerance is weak, I think I might pass out again. I'm trying not to mix my drink so I don't get the spins. Don't want to look bad in front of this girl, so I just grin. We dancing on the floor, we vibing and we touching skins. A rap pot, I'm going in, I'm trying not to sin. I'm up in a way when I hear 5 at the door. Ain't got nothing to hide, just hammered like my name was Thor. Uber on Lakeshore, hit the city, cause we looking for some type of party, cause it's Friday and it's only 4. We bounce and break, go back. Can we bounce and break, go back? Can we bounce and break, go back? Can we bounce and break, go back? Go, juke it on the dance floor. Go, juke it on the dance floor. Go, juke it on the dance floor. That's what the drums are there for. You better go and dance more. Go and juke it on the dance floor. Go, juke it on the dance floor. Go, juke it on the dance floor. That's what the drums are there for. You better go and dance more. I got a chance to go somewhere. Where did I go? Say it again. Africa. How do it away?
Despite all bill, I call her double entendre. Run with me. Oh, get out of my way. I'd rather be bondage another day. I'm reaching for my tubman. All the Moses, I'm long giver. I'm reaching for my tubman. I'm a deliverer. Hold my girl. Hold my girl. Give me your room, hey. Give me your room, hey. Just run up to bell, be no wise words of God. Ready for the groom. Ready for the groom. They heard me say, yeah, buddy, buddy, buddy. I tried my oldest daddy, yeah, buddy, buddy. I tried to meet me a quiet ass.
Just listening to it.
Tubman. Shout out to
Young.
Whew, I was about to say the wrong name. I'm just bad. I'm bad with names. Don't get mad at me. Also, you still have to be on the show one day.
Yeah.
Just heard some hits from DJ Lokari, and I forgot to ask him who he played during the first music break.
Yeah.
Don't say yeah like you reminded me.
It's show. I'm trying to do your thing.
What hits did you hit him with, DJ Lokari?
Shout out to, you want me to tell all of them or just who's playing right now?
Yeah, if you could run through the list.
All right, so if we're going back through my stories, first we started off with Thoughts by The Black Cinema. Thou, like thoughts. Then we heard Better Days by Complex Theory featuring Oran Kabachi, who just had his birthday. Shout outs to Oran, who just had a birthday, you know what I'm saying? Then we heard Glowing by Ness Heads. After that, we heard Baldwin by Jamila Woods. Rest in peace to Ridley. We played a track called Lose Control. She's amazing. Rest in peace, but she's really been on my mind lately. Then we heard Kool-Aid by the amazing Ad 2 featuring Sam Trump and Rhapsody. Root Working by Mo Beats. And thought we should end it off with Tutman by Avery R. Young.
All right. So, folks, the time has come.
Is it that time?
It is that time.
Oh, wow.
We are sponsored and lucky to be sponsored.
Oh, my goodness.
By CH Distillery.
All
Check
right.
out their location in Pilsen.
Yes.
They have many live shows. Let me see if I can pull them up. How do you spell distillery?
Sound it out. Do it like my mom tell you.
Distillery.
It's DIST.
Alrighty.
What?
Google help me out.
Ill. Airy.
What? I'm trying to find their events, bar table. No, I don't want to sign up for the family.
You know you do.
Why are you playing this?
I don't know. It's vintage music. We never use it.
Mike, look at the grill.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you 21 years of age? Yes. We have been gifted many bottles of Jepson's Malort.
Malort!
In all the world, there is no liquor quite like Jepson's. So we are going to do a toast with our Malort here.
All right.
And I'm going to use the cheers that I stole from a rapper named E40. Shout out to him. It goes, hold your glasses up. I am not above you. I am not below you. I'm right here with you. Cheers.
Yo.
I like it. It's not so bad.
It's not great.
It's not bad.
It kind of hits you.
Oh, it's gonna that
His
hits
little delay reaction.
that hit's gonna last for at least 3 minutes.
It makes everything you drank before it different.
Yeah. That actually
You
tasted
appreciate
a lot
everything
better.
else.
I said Battler. That tasted a lot better today.
It tasted battler.
You say Battler.
Well, it's battling with
It's
me.
good against you drunk.
Eldridge from St. Louis.
Can't feel my tongue.
Yeah, man.
That normal?
Yeah, that's
I can do it.
No, you good. You straight.
You
got the good White Sox hat on. You straight. That's what they tell you. That's what they tell me as an outsider that you're supposed to be drinking. You know,
because you're wearing the White Sox hat.
No, because he's from the Chicago area.
I ain't from here either.
Huh?
I'm not from here either.
Where you from?
Indiana.
Hey, shout out to Indiana.
Naptown.
The whole Midwest represented
The
here.
whole
in one
Midwest
room.
is
Cleveland,
very well.
St. Louis, Indiana. So, folks, shout out to Kenyatta Forbes. Also, shout out to Yo, our connected CH Distillery. We
I'm
love
start
you.
playing this song again.
Why?
This song raw.
Let's keep that going.
I'm not a fan.
Bottle to the stuff down, make me a grill. Come on.
This is actually, I like the song, even though I did not like that. We are going to play a little game invented by the genius Kenyatta Forbes. Shout out to her. It is called Trading Rappers. You get face cards with rappers on them, and then we play it pretty much like spades. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. You're about to hear us play it for the next 20 minutes. So I'm gonna lead off, and then we go counterclockwise to the left. I'm gonna throw out Post Malone because I don't want that trash in my head. Mind you, his commercials are pretty funny. Even though he gets to look like he hasn't showered in 10 days in commercials, because only white people can pull that off.
Yeah, they addressed that in that.
Dirty Bastard wasn't in any commercial.
I mean,
they addressed that in the Fubu episode of Atlanta because the white boy is like, I don't get. Yeah, he's like, I've been wearing this shirt for 3 days.
It's like, I don't understand why you all are concerned about shirts. I've been wearing this for 3 days.
And that's how I personally always felt too. You threw out Post Malone.
I did.
That shit trash. I'm gonna throw out Wizard Khalifa. Not that I don't like him. Not that I put him on the same level as Post Malone.
All of the words.
I've never liked Wiz Khalifa. I think he's got a good personality, and I think that's why he is who he is.
Him and Currency's mixtapes are some really good stuff. Like when him and Currency are together on a beat together, and that it elevates his lyrical ability.
So he has lyrical ability.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Also, he's from Pittsburgh. Listen, I'm from Cleveland. I gotta have a little bit of beat.
Yeah, black and yellow. All that.
Man.
Well, would he rob a jewelry store and tell him to make him a grill?
So
but
DJ
you know who
Locari,
would?
I feel like
T Grizzly.
You must be up since you're over there.
Yeah.
Who you think he's gonna throw down?
Who do I think he's gonna throw down? Something ridiculous.
I keep this. You know, I'm gonna throw out Mr. Expeditiously, Mr. T.I.
Right.
Probably a little.
Trying to make sure that no girls are hitting his daughter's tip. No.
Get out.
Expeditiously.
Pack your bag.
Come on.
Rock, who you got?
Let's see. I'm gonna go with Tyga.
Ooh.
I to this day have heard one Tyga song.
I've heard 0.
Oh really? Yo, play the instrumental to Taste.
What didn't he like date a Kardashian or something?
Yeah,
when she was like 16,
bro.
No one said anything about it.
He performed at her Sweet 16.
Wait, Nick Cannon did.
Did he?
Nick Cannon actually did. I just saw it recently. He roasted him on Wildin' Out.
Nice.
It was pretty good.
What did he say?
He was because he was Tyga was going on talking about Mariah, about Nick Cannon being and then he was just like, let's just be real, man. Your ex-girlfriend wasn't old enough to get in here.
Yeah.
I was like, dude,
play the Taste instrumental.
Good Cannon.
So I'll start off the voting. I'm gonna vote for T.I. because that's the only person whose music I've heard. For the listener at home, I threw out Post Malone as he should be thrown out in general. Steve threw out Wiz Khalifa. DJ Locari threw out T.I. And Rock threw out Tyga. I'm gonna vote for T.I. Steve, what you got? We're on the timer, people.
Should have gave me that shot.
Vince Staples says Tyga's the homie.
Was that just for context?
Just because?
Was that just
yeah, mostly.
That was just.
If we're going for people I actually like, I don't like T.I. actually.
What?
Yeah, as a person or as
T.I.'s music is dope.
T.I.'s
also,
music,
if he'd have never said that weird thing about his daughter,
he said a lot of weird things, bro.
He says top notch.
And he thinks he's what's the homie that used to do the poems on the Outkast albums?
Big Roo?
He thinks he's Big Roo.
He kind of is Big Roo. Actually, Big Roo never came out. I don't know if he ever came out with an album. That I can't see.
So I'm voting for T.I.
I like T.I. There was and shout out to Chris Duncan. There was a time where we were really high, and we were just listening to like his iPod, and T.I. had a verse that was one of the best verses I've ever heard a Southern rapper spit, and then we could never find that verse again.
Tiger produced a really good porno.
He did.
DJ Elokari. Who you got?
Is everyone of age?
Yeah,
that's the question.
Jesus, man.
Probably needs to be in jail for that.
Jeez. I'm trying not to vote for myself, so I'm gonna vote for Tiger.
Why are you trying not to vote for yourself? You never do that. Don't try to get all moral.
Fine, I'm big T.I.
Rock, who you got?
I guess I'm gonna go with T.I. I liked him in ATL.
Oh yeah, he was
a good movie.
And he didn't play the villain.
Yeah.
He also got shot in American Gangster.
He was
Did
an
he?
American Gangster. Yeah.
He was Denzel's little cousin. That got took out or something. Yeah. I think that was the first movie he'd ever made.
That was most definitely his first.
Also, Ant-Man.
Yes.
Which was the only time you ever saw T.I. really play T.I. and it worked. It was very funny. So DJ Elokari, you're throwing out first.
Okay, I'm gonna start this off with having a little sense with comment.
In the city of Wayne.
Yeah.
There you go. He's dope. I used to call him a tree hugger when I was in college because I only listened to rap music about like fighting. But then one day I actually listened to him and I was like, this is actually really dope. I listened to 1999 yesterday.
Yeah.
The one off of Sound Bombing.
But yeah.
1999, 1999. And
Oh, now he ain't even been best downtown. That's one of the best beats I've ever heard.
It really is.
Yeah. That made me. That's the beat that made me want to make beats.
And when you think about it, sampling that wasn't sampled like on time.
Yeah. No, the way he that's one of the best beats I've ever heard.
That is the beat equivalent to an awkward delivery.
Yeah.
Biggie had an awkward delivery. Just to give context to the people that don't have rap conversations about the 90s and that. Rock, who you got?
I'm just gonna get this one out of my deck. Young Thug.
You just heard Steve's feelings.
Steve, I think one of the reasons that me and Steve are friends, the way that Steve got my respect was by convincing me that I should not dislike him.
He's pretty good.
For what he does, he's
pretty
good.
good.
He's good.
Young Thugger.
He's good. And he, the song he had on Swiss Beats album Poison, where he didn't use any auto-tune, I was like, oh, we can rap. I had no idea. Because I don't know what he's saying when he's got that auto-tune on.
Yeah, this is crazy.
It's like listening to a keyboard.
He literally goes crazy.
Yeah. Who do we got? Common and Young Thug. Since Common's out there, I'm going to play El Boogie, the best female rapper to only come out with one album.
Yeah, that might be true.
It's true. It's true. She was signed to Violator. She was supposed to drop an album as El Boogie, and then she just never did.
Since we're going with like more of a.
Why are we playing lyrics? People are.
I don't know. I swear it's an instrumental.
So I'm gonna. Since we're going with like.
Not sure why they added that in there.
It's like
bar
for bar. I'm gonna go for 2 Chainz. If we're going in, like I like Chainz is witty. Lauryn Hill is witty. Common can be witty.
Yo, Common battled Ice Cube.
Thug is actually, I think, is witty too. Like it's like he's on a different plane with it, but like he is witty.
He's in a different bus.
Yeah, he's on a different bus.
The short bus.
No, it's not a short bus.
Jeez.
Not a short bus.
The man is celebrated all throughout the song.
They
say that his ear for picking hits is like nobody else. Like if Young Thug comes into your studio and he's like, "That's a hit," it is a hit.
Yeah, he has.
There's literally. I was just talking to Mike when I walked in. It's like there's a meme of him just like on a laptop with everybody. He's just like Young Thug helping everybody with their laptop. Like,
he's the IT guy.
He's the IT guy.
Also, shout out to Sam One because he looks like a lot like Sam One. Happy birthday to Sam One. His birthday was like last week still. DJ Elokari.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm.
Yeah, remember you're playing the game on the radio.
I still personally think. Dang, it's between Common and Lauryn Hill for me.
Wait. Oh, they're only 4 of us today.
Yeah.
Shout out to Fillmore Green. He was supposed to be here. He was here because he has a show on Sundays. I'm sure he's watching the Super Bowl.
The only reason I'm gonna give it to Common is because of longevity.
Does Common still rap?
Yeah, I mean he did.
He came out with an album last year.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to you.
It wasn't even bad.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Why'd you say it wasn't even bad? Like Common, Common is good.
I mean, things
The
can
Light
become, things
is one
can
of the best
become,
rap beats
you know,
ever. It
stale
don't take a
over
whole day
time.
to recognize Sunshine.
He definitely included like some young rappers in there that were like, you know, Vince Staples and G Herbo. Like,
You know what else was great?
Herbo.
What was the name of that song? Food?
Yeah.
The one that he did on Saturday Night Live.
That whole B album is so amazing.
Yo, B really was though.
That was by like
It
I
was
listened to
your
that. Matter of fact, I'm about to buy that.
There you go. Rock, who you got?
I'm going to go with Common.
Any reason in particular?
I don't know. He's still relevant.
Nice.
Shows up on time.
That's important.
Yeah, he's
That's
punctual.
important.
Oh,
didn't go to prison for tax evasion. You know.
Yeah. So he's got a pretty clean slate.
Yeah.
He did used to call people the F word, but he was also a battle rapper in the 90s. It's a thing. I'm gonna, and this is an honest vote, 2 Chainz. Because 2 Chainz he can do the commercial stuff, and then every once in a while he'll just like spit bars.
Yo, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah,
I'm not mad at that at all.
Steve, what you got?
If Mike Hennig got with 2 Chainz, I would have gone with 2 Chainz, but I want to go with Young Thug for the second time. So whoever threw down Common wins.
So, listener, who was out? Well, DJ Lokari, you just won. Actually, this is how we should do it. You just won. What cards were thrown out?
Common, Young Thug,
Who
Lauryn
threw
Hill.
them out? Do you remember?
Yeah, I threw them out.
No, who threw out all the cards?
I threw out Common,
Young Thug.
Wait, for the listener who can't see you pointing.
You should say your name.
Rock.
It's Rock. Rock threw out Young Thug. Steve did 2 Chainz?
Yes.
Yes. And Mike did Lauryn Hill.
And who won?
And DJ Lokari won.
With which?
With I won with Common. Thank you.
Yes. You're not gonna hit your drop?
Oh wait, I was trying to be nice today.
Be nice. This is what I asked people to be on my show.
DJ
L.O. Kari.
He has more than one drop.
L.O. Kari. Won that one.
Stick with the first one.
Hey man.
Who you throwing out?
Let me see. Where can I get this one? I'm gonna start this off with Big Daddy Kane.
There he is. Ain't no half stepping.
No half stepping.
Not the inventor of his rap style, because Kool G Rap also rapped in the same style, but very much a excellent practitioner of. There's a word for it, and I can't remember.
Yeah.
Like the pun did it.
It's
Eminem
not
does it
monochromatic.
sometimes.
It's not monochromatic.
He recently did a Tiny Desk too.
Yo, you know what he still does? Dances. Like he's not nearly 60. He gets out there and does splits and everying.
That's how you stay in that shape, son.
Shout out to Big Daddy Kane. Also, had sex with Madonna. Rock, who you got?
Ooh. All right, I'm going to go with Missy.
Ooh,
Missy.
Very nice.
Missy Misdemeanor Elliott. I'm glad that she's getting her due now. Because when she first came out, all anybody had to say. I mean, mind you, she was brilliant. But there was so much hate on her look. I'm glad that people have gotten past that. And, you know, she paved the way for, like, Lizzo's. What do we got? 5 minutes left? 50 Cent. Just to go against what I was going to play 50 Cent anyway. King Troll, who actually said he's going to stop trolling because of...
I doubt it.
Yeah,
That's
he
a
said Kobe died, and he was like, you know what, this isn't worth it. I'm just going to live my life. But I don't know how 50 Cent is going to function without making fun of people. He's like the Joker of rap.
I'm going to play Rick Ross, because have you seen Rick Ross's house?
they're
Have you-
filming Coming to America. In there.
They filmed Coming to
Yeah.
America.
His house is Zamunda.
Have you seen Rick Ross's property? I can't even call it a house. Property.
His estate.
His
Yeah.
estate.
That's the proper. That's the proper.
I don't have any other argument. Like, if I lose, I lose. But Rick Ross, like,
Big.
boss. Yeah.
Boss. DJ Lockhart. Well,
I gotta
if we could quickly recap, we had 2 chances, and now we got 5 minutes left. DJ Lockhart.
I'm gonna give it to Missy Elliott.
Rock.
I'm gonna go my own card, Missy.
I'll go for Missy.
Well, I was gonna go. Yeah, I'll go for Missy. Whatever. All right, Missy wins. All right, Rock, you throw out first.
All right. Let's see.
Actually,
Are we doing the doubles for this one?
no, it's not 9:25 yet.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to?
Kinda.
So, Rock, we usually run out of time before we can finish the game.
All right.
So I'll leave this up to you together. We could play each card individually, or we could say if these two made, we can play them as a duo. So if these two people made an album together, whose album would be the best?
All right. I'm down with that.
You want to do that one?
Those are doubles.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Lead us off.
All right. Got Talib and Vic Mensa. It might be an interesting combo right there.
I think that would be an interesting combo.
I listened to the single. Even though I've never heard a Vic Mensa song. No disrespect to Vic Mensa. I haven't heard lots of people's songs.
You know what? I recently just watched his time on Wildin' Out, and dude can freestyle like crazy.
Nice.
It was ridiculous actually.
Nice. You know, it's good. I still think the freestyling and storytelling are the marks of a good rapper.
Oh, absolutely.
If you just make radio hits and you can't tell a story, you're not a rapper. They should go in the pop category.
Yeah.
I'm going to play 2 people. One of these people, DJ Lockhart.
Yeah.
One of these people. As soon as I can hook this up.
Man, don't play
right
bro.
away. DJ Lockhart, one of these people. He goes by the name. Rick Van, what's his actual name?
Come on, man, don't do this.
The first one
It's not fair, bro.
is DMX. The second one is Vanilla Ice.
I would buy that album.
What?
That would be the strangest album I would ever hear in my life. I mean, mind you, it might be good. Who knows? Both of them have a long history of drug abuse. It might be good.
They're gonna call it Rehab.
Eminem might be on the album. Then again, I don't think he likes Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, I think
He doesn't like other white rappers.
From Detroit.
Specifically. He does
I don't
not
know,
like Kid
man.
Rock. He does not like ICP.
I
Steve,
might-
what you got?
Meek Mill and Tupac.
That would be dope, actually.
It wouldn't be dope. It'd be okay. It'd be fine.
I mean, the song with him and Jay-Z was pretty good. Imagine the song with him and Tupac would be
Tupac
somewhere.
isn't that good of a rapper, and neither is Meek Mill.
Well, here's the thing, and I'll say this to everybody who says Tupac is not a good rapper. Tupac was the zeitgeist of his time.
Yes.
He embodied what other rappers couldn't do when he was rapping. Tupac could tell a story. Tupac actually shot a cop to save a black person. And the angry stuff that Tupac did. I feel like you're killing my collaboration. Now, are you doing that intentionally? DJ Lockhart does not want me to win. Tupac was dope. He's just, so many people borrowed from him that when people listen to him now, they don't get it. The same thing with Beavis and Butthead. When you couldn't say ass on TV, Beavis and Butthead was the funniest thing in the world.
He always brings up Beavis and Butthead.
I do. Because it's amazing to me that I thought it was funny. Like when I watch
still
it
think
now.
it's funny.
Yeah, but it's good because you remember it. Like if you show it to like a 15-year-old, they're gonna be like, what's the point of this? I don't understand. Tupac did what other rappers weren't doing at the time.
True.
Who started this off?
Oh, I didn't go yet.
Okay, go.
All right. Nicki Minaj and Lil Kim.
I feel like you played that one before.
No.
Somebody-
I've always had either one or the other, but I haven't played them as a squad before.
It would be a good peace treaty between the two of them.
I-
New York would like it a lot.
I think it's something that would need to happen personally. I
Remy
just
should be on
wanted to
it.
see it happen.
Foxy should be on it. I don't know if Foxy's still right.
Oh, she does.
He was very dope. Nonchalant should be on it. There's a bunch of people. Rock, you well, first, if you could recap who you threw out.
Okay, I threw out Talib Kweli and Vic Mensa.
I threw out Vanilla Ice and DMX. Steve, stop looking at you.
I threw out Meek Mill and Tupac.
DJ Lockhart?
I threw out Nicki Minaj and Lil Kim. The Squash the Beat song.
There you go. Rock, start us off.
I'm going to go with DMX and Vanilla. No, do a Ninja Rap Part 2.
If DMX was ever in a children's movie, I wouldn't be able to take it. Like, I can't. I listen to X is Coming. Not for kids. You can't turn that on.
Here we go.
I am gonna pick. This is the worst thing ever to happen on this show. I'm gonna pick Lil Kim and Nicki Minaj.
Steve, it's your turn.
What happened?
Come on, Vanilla.
All these are really bad to me. Lil Kim and Nicki Minaj.
DJ Locari is 925. Who are you gonna pick? DJ Locari, who you gonna pick?
And why you kill that, man?
This is not fair.
Let's get on with it.
This is not fair.
Who you got?
The heist wins.
Dang, man. It's up to me?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and say it.
No!
Say it.
No!
Say it.
You can't make me.
What happened?
Say who wins.
You can't make me.
Who you got, DJ Locari? It's 9:26.
It's a tie, man.
We're
It's
running
a
out
tie.
of shout outs.
It's a tie.
We're running out of shout out time.
It's a tie.
Who you got?
This is not fair, man.
Who you gonna say?
Man, come on, dog. Why you gotta do this? This is not cool, man.
Who you got? Let's go ahead and say it. Come on. Concede. Do it.
Nice.
Do it. I have to go with Vanilla Ice and DMX. It's horrible.
See, that wasn't that hard.
It's a tie. It's a tie.
It's not a tie.
Yeah, you voted for Nicki and Lil Kim.
Oh yeah. Well, it's 9:26 now.
Yeah, well, there you go. It's a tie.
There you go.
There you go.
I don't think it is. So, people at home, thank you for listening. It's time for shout outs.
Fine. Okay, fine. Goodness gracious. We must.
I am going to send a shout out to 1, Kabashi, happy birthday. 2, Mel Brooks. 3, Ricardo Jackson. They run our Blur.radio Facebook page. Now I'm going to send a rest in peace shout out to RJ Lacey, good friend of me and Steve's that passed last week. Week before? Was it January 20th? January is a long month. I lose.
Yeah, it's like it's a week and a half ago.
Yeah. So rest in peace, and love and peace to your family.
We just got one.
Did they win?
Yeah.
A Cleveland Heights High School
Travis Kelce
alumni. He's got a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah, another one got a Super Bowl. His brother got one a couple years before.
The Mannings of Cleveland Heights.
Yeah.
Is it the Mannings?
Kelsey's.
No, I mean, who's the brothers?
Kelsey.
No, it's Patriots.
The
Patriots. The Mannings or the Mannings.
Kelsey is the last name.
No, I mean the two brothers who have, not these two, but before this both.
Oh, I don't remember.
I think it's Eli and Peyton Manning.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even watch sports.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
We got some Mannings in Cleveland.
Yeah.
that's I will conclude my shout out. And Steve, what you got?
Shout out to Puerto Rico. I'll see you in a few hours.
Shout out to Frankie Cutlass, who had a song that just said black people in Puerto Rico over and over again.
Oh, really?
No.
Yeah, I'm about to download that.
Thank you for censoring yourself. I'm about to download that.
Yeah.
So
also, you know what I was about to say because you're from Cleveland Heights. Shout out to everybody who loves everybody. And that's about all I got.
DJ Elokari.
Shout outs to first Rip Van Winkle, aka Vanilla Ice. You know what I'm saying? Doing that thing, making it happen, making that amazing music. He just repainted his car from the 90s. I do follow his Instagram. This is a real thing. Shout outs to the Black Cinemas. Shout outs to Complex Theory. Of course, shout outs and happy birthday to Ron Kabashi. Shout outs to the Nesses. Shout outs to Jamila Wood. Shout outs to the family of Victoria. May you rest in peace. Shout outs to Rhapsody. Add to Sam Trump. Shout outs to Mo Beats, Avery R. Young, and everybody else out there. Shout outs to the people who are in love and all that kind of cool stuff. So, word.
Rock, who you got?
Let's see. I just want to give a shout out to my wife and daughter in Virgin Court. Love you. See you in a couple hours. And I have to give myself a plug. If you're looking for some dope tees, some dope hoodies, check out rockablock.com. ROCKABLOCK.com.
You want to show them the t-shirt again?
Yeah, where we at?
Hold on, wait. Let me get you on camera.
6 wings.
Fried hard. We got some Black History tees on there. Just some dope stuff. I designed to make everything. You did. So just check it out. You know, and do custom orders too. So hit me up.
Yeah.
Rockablock.com.
So if we needed the Blurred Dot Radio t-shirt,
I got you.
We will definitely be hitting you up. You have been listening to Blurred Dot Radio, BLURDDOTRIDIO. One more time, Rock, if you could tell people where to find your merch.
Rockablock.com. ROCKABLOCK.com.
Do you have any social media that people can find?
Yeah, Rockablock Design on Instagram. So pretty much everything on there on my Facebook page. So between my website and Instagram, got you covered.
There you go. Hit this guy up. His t-shirts really are dope. The design with Frederick Douglass, Harriet Tubman. Who's the third?
W.B. Du Bois, Ida B. Wells, and Sojourner Truth.
Platinum.
Nice.
Freedom Fighters.
Yeah, so many pictures of people holding up. There are people I know that are holding up
You said
that t-shirt.
Rockablock.
Rockablock.
Also, you know, DJ Elokari runs this thing called PocketCon. If you know,
never heard of it.
That was a great event. I did it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was an honor to have you there. You know what I'm saying?
We're
Always
doing
killing
it
the game.
again. You know, maybe
we're actually having our first meeting with this new spot. You know that we might be going to. So yeah,
I'm looking forward to it. It's a big deal.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what.
When's the first meeting again?
This next Saturday.
Next Saturday. What time next Saturday?
It's noon.
Wait a minute. We don't need to tell listeners.
Yeah,
this.
Hey, come on out.
I mean, if we want to, we can talk about it.
If y'all want to pull
have
up,
an audience.
If y'all want to pull
Do a
up
panel.
and donate $5 a piece.
There you go.
That elephant shirt is so fly.
The elephant shirt is good. I saw that the other day. Yeah.
There are many. Hit up Rockablock. You've been listening to Rockablock.com. Do you want to do a drop for it?
Yeah.
Because we can like snip it out and then you could use it.
Right. Yeah, use that right there.
Sorry.
Bless you. You've been listening to Blurred Dot Radio, BLURDDOTRADIO. Again, that is BLURDDOTRADIO. Join us next Sunday when our guest will be somebody stall.
Hey, yo, shout out to
Not
all
that.
the...
Don't stall with it.
No, okay. All right,
We are
fine.
not supporting bum fights.
You just did.
Yo,
we did.
whoever got the
one knew
good
what that
chicken,
was.
whoever wants to got the good chicken wings and wants to sponsor Blurred Dot Radio, come hit us up. You know where we at on Instagram, Blurred Dot Radio Instagram.
I turned it off.
Blurred Out Radio.
BLGRDIO, Facebook,
Yo,
Instagram.
Facebook, all that. At Gmail and all that.
Chase Love and his artist, Very Special Ed, will be on next week, 7:30 to 9:30. On Sunday here on Q4.org, your source for activism in the arts. Love, peace, hair grease. Go read a book.
Blur.radio.
Round one. Round two. Round one. Final round one. Round one.
We'll do it live!
Here's a little bit messy, but we'll figure it out. Alright. And welcome back to the unnamed comic book show here for Blurred Out Radio and Nerfic Strangers. I'm your host, Kenny, and today we are talking about one of my favorite comic books, graphic novels, whatever you want to call it, Animal Man, volumes 1, 2, and 3. They're basically 27 issues of Grant Morrison's really historic run. First off, Grant Morrison is the writer, art by a bevy of folks, Chaz Truog, Doug Hazelwood, Tom Grummett, Steve Montana, Mark McKenna, Mark Farmer, and Paris Collins. While the inside of this book is amazing, it's the covers that are done by Brian Boland that really kind of just draw you into these comics. I mean, every cover, and thankfully the trades actually keep those covers intact for each issue. So you see Brian Boland's just really cool artwork that just kind of leads you into the Animal Man series. Grant Morrison's Animal Man is a timeless piece of work, in my opinion. It's a comic that really subverts that 80s genre that was very much dark, gritty, really devoid of hope, really violent. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of my favorite stories kind of come from that era in terms of like the Frank Miller stuff we get, anything Alan Moore wrote. The list kind of goes on. I mean, Chuck Dixon, we get a lot of really interesting stories, but they all kind of come to one theme, and it's really centered around this idea of hopelessness. And what we get here with Grant Morrison's Animal Man is basically a realignment of the character for Buddy Baker, as we find him not just as a hero, but as an animal rights activist. So he's in his 30s, he's trying to figure out what he wants to do in life, and he realizes that, it's time for Buddy Baker to be a full-time superhero. We also, as opposed to many of the other heroes we see through any comic book, hi bud. I guess you can call me Animal Man myself because the cat just kind of came through. But since we're on the idea of Animal Man, basically Buddy Baker it has his powers, and he's part-time in it. Well, not even part-time in it. He was barely doing it as a superhero, but now he wants to fully join the Justice League, become a hero, and he does that. But what ensues throughout the next 3 volumes is Buddy Baker essentially finding himself and finding some interesting villains and teaming up with some pretty cool heroes you probably only really see on like Justice League Unlimited, which shout out to B'wana Beast and Vixen and Martian Manhunter, who all show up in random issues. There's a clear plot that Grant Morrison's going through that I don't want to give away, because the really cool part of the story is that each issue of Grant Morrison's run, yes sir, he also wants you to pay attention to the sub-stories and the subplots in the background, because small characters become major characters and you don't realize it. So there's a lot going on, and at times the story can get a bit preachy because Animal Man is a vegetarian, and that becomes a whole thing. And it kind of aligns with its writer, Grant Morrison, who he himself is a vegetarian. I'm not sure if he's still a member of PETA and all that, but all these things of activism in the 80s and environmentalism become key issues to Animal Man and to that time in the 80s. And honestly, here in 2020, some of the issues that Grant Morrison speaks on, and those issues kind of still speak to what's going on in our society today. So you really get a sense that Grant Morrison really had his own idea for the character Buddy Baker, and it's tremendous. The MVP, though, of the story of the entire run is Mirror Master, who essentially, at the beginning of the story, was sent to assassinate Buddy and his family, because I think I'm not sure, the cat interrupted me when I was getting to the point that Buddy Baker has a family. And so not only do we see Buddy Baker, the superhero, this is also about Buddy Baker, the father, the husband, trying to do his best to kind of balance that home life and that hero life. And you see that they clash early and often with some dark results, but also some beautiful moments as well. So Mirror Master comes into the story with Buddy, and it becomes this whole ridiculous thing where Mirror Master just kind of completely shit talks Buddy Baker through different points of the story, and also ends up helping Buddy at one of the pinnacles, the big parts of the story, the climax, as one would say. I really enjoy the story. There's nothing more I can say about it. The best issue is A New Science of Life, and this is basically where Buddy takes a handful of peyote, and the art becomes just this next level thing of colors and shapes and stars. And next thing you know, the fourth wall is completely broken, and Buddy Baker looks at you, the reader, and has this whole epiphany that he's just a character in the story, which leads us to like this even bigger just kind of scope of breaking the fourth wall that even Deadpool would be a little bit jealous of, where Animal Man meets his writer, and they have this whole just existential conversation, and it all comes back to the Coyote Gospel, which is my second favorite issue in this book, where you kind of see how a coyote and a man are hunting, well, one's hunting one. I won't tell you who is hunting whom, but it becomes this thing of sacrificing one's life for the greater good, and just the idea of grieving and loss. There's so many different elements that Grant Morrison has at play throughout the entire 27 issues of Animal Man that it becomes just this great vehicle, timeless comic, where in the midst of all things going on around you, it's one of my favorite books to just pull out when I'm feeling kind of lost, and I just need something just to kind of like reconfirm that, things around me are crazy, but they're not as crazy as they could be, and there's always hope. There's always a light there, even when we don't truly feel it. So check out Animal Man Volumes 1, 2, and 3. There's actually a newer edition out as well that I think is hardcover, and I should know this. I work at First Day Comics, where you can actually pick this up. I definitely know we have a hardcover because I have one in the box for myself. So if you want to check out Iron Man, I've been playing an Avengers video game, and I'm currently playing as Iron Man. So Iron Man's been in my mind because I want to max out some of his skills, and I want some of his armors. So Iron Man has been in my mind most of this morning. But not Iron Man, Animal Man's Volumes 1, 2, and 3 by Grant Morrison. Pick it up. One of my favorite books of all time. Take it easy. You all have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe. Put on a mask. Put it over your nose, please. And have a good one. I love you. Kenny out, Blur.radio, and Perfect Strangers. Peace.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the first episode of
Old Type, New Type.
I'm Old Type.
I'm New Type.
What's up? And we are going to be building your favorite Gundam, which is
The Death Side.
Yeah.
Death Side Hell. The Death Side Hell. It's really cool. Why I really like this Gundam is because of the weapon, the scythe. I like the scythe. And I just like how dark he is, the Gundam, and how grim he is.
From this is from the series Mobile Suit Gundam Wing, which is, I think that was the first Gundam series you ever watched, right?
Pretty much.
This is also the first series I ever watched. Back when this came out on was it Toonami? Way back when I was a kid, teenager, whatever. Yeah. So we're going to start building this and see how it goes. Let's go ahead and open it up. Boom, there we go. So let's open this bad boy up.
Okay, if I can.
Drum roll.
Yeah. There's a lot of parts. Yeah, so we got a little pilot right here.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh yeah, got a little. Ooh, that comes with a lot. I'll show them that.
Yeah. Oh, we had to paint this.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, that's going to be on another episode. We're going
Yeah.
to try to figure out how to paint these models because I've actually never painted them. I'm done distressing them. You know, put little burn marks on them, make it look like they've been in a big fight.
Yeah. He actually has a toy of a Gundam here right now, and it's been through some fire.
Been through some things.
Yeah.
Saying some things.
So this Gundam pilot is named Duo.
Duo Maxwell.
Duo Maxwell.
Boom.
It tells you.
For the old nerds like me, if you all remember in the show, that Duo Maxwell was voiced by the original American voice actor for Piccolo on Dragon Ball Z.
Really?
Thanks to you two, I've come to know that I have a home other than this one in outer space.
Yep.
Oh.
The more you know.
The more you know.
So we got some. We're going to build a leg first.
Oh, nice. Okay, I think all the leg
There we
parts
go.
are up in here.
See if you see that. There we go. A little adjusting. Boom. There we go.
Alright, let's open this. This is where the leg parts are. Some of them.
Alright. So we need to. Alright.
Let me open this right now.
Make sure we have
You get
the right one.
the things to open this.
Let's see.
To take it apart.
Alright.
Got some nice things. These are the parts open from the bag.
Alright, there we go. We got some runners there. Some nice runners. That's what these are called. Runners. Cool. There's a part of the scythe blade.
Nice. And a part of the beam saber. Or beam sword.
And let's see. This is a flip.
Huh?
That's a flip. Boom. So we need to get PCF.
PCF?
3539.
You have to look really close.
Yeah. This is 38 and 39. So let's open this guy.
Oh, wait, what is this? Wait, how are you supposed to know what these are?
Get
Oh,
the
that's
numbers
12.
right there. Yep.
Okay, this one is... This is A1.
Alright. Alright, so here is...
The foot.
35 and 39 over here. 35.
Oh, I got the head
30.
part.
Always.
Right here. The head part.
Alright, let's... The fun part, since we don't have any pliers yet, I ordered them. Ordered a whole bunch of stuff, because, quarantine.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's go ahead and take these bad boys off.
Should I take the legs off?
Let's see.
We need these.
Is that 27 and 28?
It should be. Honey, this is 50 and 8. Oh, this is A2. This is
Let's see.
27 and 28,
Perfect.
29 and 30.
Cool. We need
So,
27 and 28.
Bad boys out.
Yeah. We also need. Do you have 20 and 21?
I have
Those 20 and
21.
Yeah, we need 20 and 21.
20 and
Right.
21. Okay, I'll take these out right now. If you guys can see, I'll take them out.
Let's see. I say 39.
It's hard.
Yes, yeah.
You have to be really careful because,
Don't want to break it.
yeah.
Also, don't want to cut yourself because I remember when I was first starting building Gundam models, I used to scrape my hands and fingers on these little pieces right there.
Oh.
You see that? Those little pieces right there? The worst.
Ugh.
Let's go ahead and get that out.
I got, wait, what did I get out? Oh, it's right there. I got 20 out. Now I'm about to get 21.
Perfect.
It's perfect.
Whoop. And we have a nice art kit coming in through the mail where we have some pliers, some sand and paper to get it all nice and shiny. And, then we'll eventually paint. Got some scissors coming in, some special scissors. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of special scissors?
Special Gundam scissors.
Really? Oh wait, are they colored like Gundam stuff?
No. Nah, they're not that special.
Oh,
But that'd be cool.
That would be cool. Okay. I got the 20 and 21 out.
Alright.
So what do we do with 20 and 21?
We have to get, let's see, PCE and PCI, which is in this container right here.
Yeah, I guess we have
You
to
guys.
open all the bags.
That's
All
pretty
the
much.
bags.
Pretty much.
So it looks like these guys go together, but not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Alright, so I got these guys out. Here you go.
Oh my god, I am so old and blind.
No, you're not. That's PC.
Here we go. E and I. Alright, so we'll take one of these guys out.
Oh yeah, the little ball things to attach the
joints.
The joints,
Yeah.
yes, but still, the joints.
And here we go. I will leave this to you, sir.
What? Oh yay!
There you go, and you can build that.
Wait, so what do I do with
Let's
these?
see.
I'll put the joints together
Mhm.
here. Oh no! Right here.
You see how these.
That's
Also,
that.
gotta be careful because you lose these real quick.
Yes. Right.
Alright, so we're gonna put.
These where?
You're gonna put this on
this?
that. We show the people there.
Yes, this right here. This
Other way. There we go.
That very small part. Even zoom zooms in to it. So.
All right.
So let me just.
So we
let me
can
just
fit.
put this right here.
And do you have the? Oh wait, this too.
Oh, that.
That ball part.
Where does that go?
This
Wait,
has
where
to go.
am I? How? Which way am I supposed to put it?
Let's see.
There's a small and big.
This joint goes in like this.
Can you have me over here? Because look.
Let's see.
Where am I supposed to
Let's
put
see.
it?
What do
Like
you got?
this?
What do you got?
Yeah, more.
What do you got? What? Boom, and we're back.
And yeah. We're gonna just put that together. Just
All right.
we're really sorry.
We had some technical difficulties.
His phone is turned off.
Now I'm blind. Now I'm blind.
Oh, and now I'm smart. I've been smart my whole life.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you gonna? Nope.
He can put on his own glasses. Okay.
I put my own glasses on.
Okay. What's
I put my
Bill?
own glasses on.
Bill.
Okay. All right. So this goes into. We need 27 and 28. It's those guys right there.
These guys? Oh, these guys. Ooh. We're gonna take out the big guns. So let me just pop. Oh, wait. Let me make sure they're right. 27, 28. Okay.
That's what. That was confusing. I took out the wrong one.
Oh.
There we go. Oops, see, almost cut my thumb. So I will put the foot together.
I'll take the other thing together.
Alright. There we go.
Ooh, that's nice. You got a nice foot.
We got a foot.
We have a foot.
We got a foot.
And we know how to use it.
Don't you test us. Don't you test us.
Oh, let me just take
got it?
my nice time here.
Taking your sweet time.
Yep.
Cool.
And bam.
Alright.
So what are we supposed to do with these babies?
Now we have to carefully see, like in the diagram here.
Yep.
We will put
This?
this side. No,
This like
that's
this?
this side.
But
But that goes like that.
Ooh, that seems like
Goes right here.
Oh, it always looks very perfect.
Right?
Oh, it looks very. Mwah.
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 Mhm.
Mwah.
Maybe if I can get it in.
Yep. Yeah. Oh.
Boom. There we go.
And put the other leg in.
There we go. We gotta. Now the tricky part is to make sure. No wait, we need
What about the other part?
we need another PCF.
Another
PCF.
PCF.
Which is this
I think.
guy right here.
Oh, okay. I think I know how to do it. I know where this has to go.
Sweet.
It has to go between these. It has to go like right. This is gonna be a double tag team right
Yeah,
here.
we're gonna because this the ball joint. Hold on, because this has to go.
Oh really?
Yeah.
The ball joint has to get in?
Uh-huh.
I thought the ball joint doesn't have to get in.
Because this is where the foot goes in. This is how it's like the ankle.
Like whoosh.
Now we
And the
put.
foot. What? Okay.
All right. Careful.
Can you put that back in?
I got it. All right.
You have to be really careful.
Really careful.
In this big house, in any house,
Mm-hmm.
they will get lost
Mm-hmm.
under your couch,
Mm-hmm.
under your bed,
Mm-hmm.
under your table,
Mm-hmm.
on your table.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Yeah. Ow, my legs. My legs are failing me.
You know what we'll do?
What?
We'll put this joint on top of here, we're going to do is we're attaching this ankle joint. You can't really say it. Ankle joint onto our foot here.
Yes, foot, the ball part.
And boom. Now,
Then do a little click, click,
do a little click, click. Little click, click, boom.
click, 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 click.
And then,
Do the. Oh, wait, did you break it apart?
pick what apart?
That.
What do you mean?
Oh, okay, good.
No,
I thought
right
that
there, I was
was
holding
off.
it.
I thought that was off.
You got it?
Yes, I got that.
All right.
Okay, I see. Oh, wait.
Yeah, just got to line it up.
Line all of it up.
We almost got a leg. We almost got a leg. Let's make sure it clicks. Now. Oh, snap.
Ta-da!
We got a leg.
We got a leg, and this is supposed to be really hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got a leg.
Wah.
Boom. Why is it always kicking me? Why is it always kicking me?
God, get out of here.
Oh. All right, so that was
number one.
number one. A leg.
A leg.
It's a nice leg.
Hey guys.
Welcome back. We are on episode
2.
Boom. Deuces.
Except last episode.
Last episode, if you were here, yeah.
Yes, and
What did we make?
we made a leg.
A leg.
A leg.
We got a leg.
Yep.
That fancy leg. Show them.
Look at this, fam.
Look at that face. That's a good looking leg. That's a good looking leg. And what are we going to make today?
A leg.
A leg.
Another leg.
Another leg.
Another leg.
That other leg, though?
That other leg.
That other leg, though?
So, yeah.
All right, so let's get to it.
Yep.
Where we need...
It's the same part. All
over again.
Yep.
So we need...
So I need to get these babies out.
22 and 23.
Uh-huh.
And I will get 36 and 38 out.
22 and 23. Yeah, got it. Cool. I have done the same mistake you have.
Mm-hmm. It hurts.
Yeah, it hurts. So, if we're gonna do this, I would think of it as being very super extremely careful. And
No, what did this?
what? What? You lose another foot?
You lost a whole runner. No, wait. I'm blind. It was in front of me.
And here's the half of the
And that's the
foot.
other foot right there. I need it.
Well, just break that part.
Nah, I don't need it.
Yeah, don't.
Just be careful.
Just
All right. Let's go ahead and make this foot.
see a cool thing?
Oh, yeah.
Count on it, baby. I'll be there.
And we got...
Got a foot. That's pretty much the only
Boom.
part.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah.
scratch my thumb on that, too.
Alright.
There might
now,
be some blood.
No.
Yeah.
No.
There might be some blood.
No.
There might be some blood.
No. No.
Ow.
My dad's gonna do it. So
Left me alone.
No, I'm not. I'm not leaving you alone.
Leave me alone, son.
I'll be back. I can even fill this out.
Mm.
I'll be back. I'm back. Over. together.
New tights, am I right? If this was boy, if you don't pick up my hat, I'm about to cut the camera off.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Clip these together. We're gonna do that.
What?
I don't know. Okay. Thank
Now,
you.
with this little tree joint in here, boop, bop, boop. And now, you wanna do this?
Yes, sir.
Alright, careful because that will fall out.
Your hands are cold.
I'm a cold man. It's a cold world. Boom.
We have a little bit of leg.
Almost there.
Yeah.
Alright, now,
This is all the leg.
the piece there is. Oh, wait, we gotta take these out.
Oh, yeah.
Almost forgot. Got a little too excited.
Yep.
Slow down. Pump the brakes.
Oh. Yeah. You pop those two. Pop.
It does hurt.
Yeah, it really does hurt when you're trying to pop. Like, you thought it would be kind of like popping a can soda like that,
Nope.
or just popping something in. One of those like drinks that there's like a little marble.
Oh, the ramen?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love me some ramen.
I love that too. But I always had to get someone to open it for me. It is really hard.
It's kind of difficult, yeah.
Yeah, but you thought it would be like that, adults?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's really hard. It's like that, except like a little, literally just like.
Yes, that's exactly how ramen is.
No, that's not an out.
Dun 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 Let's try that again. And what do we got?
Another leg.
Show 'em.
It's the other leg.
Go back a little bit. You can see. There we go. Leg number
2.
boom.
So we got some walking legs.
All right. Let's see. I think, next episode we're going to be making some arms.
Yay!
Yeah.
So we can
Flex on them. Flex on them.
Yeah.
I'm old type.
I'm new type. Signing off. Welcome back to Old Type, New Type.
I'm old type.
I'm New Type.
And we're on episode
3
boom
of the Death Side.
Yep.
And now we're on the arms.
We're on the arms, so we need to get our handy dandy instructions here. Boom. Hopefully it'll look as cool as that when we're done. So we are on to
3.
this. So we're on to arms. Alright, so we need to get I'm so blind.
Why did I even bother to rescue this guy in the first place?
You got it?
I think I do.
Careful.
We really need hot pliers.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gundam supplies have not come in yet. So, still waiting on that. We might just have to roll out into a store and put our mask on because it's still lockdown. Some stores are still open. Maybe we'll actually make that a special episode where we just kind of go out, run down Gundam stuff.
Maybe we can make more of those type of videos.
Yeah.
And then go look for actual Gundams.
Yeah.
For more videos.
Yeah. This is what we need, I believe. 8 and 14. Let's see, 8 and 14. There we go. So let's hope I do not scratch up my fingers again.
Okay. I think I got this, guys. I think we almost got a little bit of the arm.
Noise.
Oh my! I need to snap it.
Did you get it? Oh, snappy. Let me see. Make sure. Just click it in here. Nice and secure. There we go. Alright. So we got this little guy. Alright. So we need to get your piece with PCA.
With the PCs. That looks like a body part.
It is a body part.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say this is the body. That these are the legs. These are the arms. Okay. So what do we got? What's got here? So I'm gonna need you to help out with this one.
Okay. Let's see.
I think we need to do a little magic. A little Cordell magic.
Cordell magic. All right. Cool. So this way, and then this direction. 1 and 2. Okay. And now we need a hand, sir.
Which hand?
PCG. You got an arm.
The arm.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You see what I did with? Now I'm Cyclops. I'm good.
Yeah, this is the arm. You got the shoulder right here.
You got a hand.
Hand. Then you got
Get that a little closer. There we go. Yeah,
muscles.
focus. Muscles. Flex on them. Flex on them.
Yeah. Focus, get it?
Got it.
Yep.
Got it. All right.
So
That's the arm.
So, should we do the arm on this one? On this episode?
You know what? We'll do both arms since we've been away for a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and
Get down
Yeah, give two for. All right. So arm number 2. So let's put that arm with
the legs.
awesome legs.
Yeah.
So we got 2 legs.
If you've seen the previous videos.
So we got that, and now we have
An arm.
an arm.
But we're gonna get another arm.
So now we need to get push.
I'm trying to
Push.
didn't really get it, but I got it. One thing off.
You didn't really get it, but you got it. What?
I got a little thing
Something
off.
you weren't supposed to take apart.
I was.
You was.
I was.
Let me see. Let me
No,
see.
I don't.
You got it.
I need it. It's like a wiggly tooth. What? How did I get 2? How did I get 2 off?
We're paying attention, young man. Is that the right one?
Yes. I got this.
You're doing this one?
Yeah. Oh no. There's stuff on it.
Yeah.
There's sprinkle stuff that I don't want.
Sprinkles. Guess we're calling them sprinkles now.
Yup.
Sprinkles. Alright, then. You got it? There's the other piece. You gotta be careful. It'll be easier to put them on at the same time. Let's see. And while you're doing that, I will. Almost lost it. Almost lost it.
But we had another one anyway.
Yeah. Careful.
Yeah.
Careful. Alright, so you're doing that. I will get out 57 and 55.
Okay, it's hard with the sprinkle. Get off. That's why we need.
Yeah.
That's why we need pliers.
Yeah. Can you really go get some scissors real quick? That boy's so extra. They're that way. Yeah. The scissors, they're that way. That's right, we don't run with scissors. It's very important. So what our problem we have right now is that when we're taking off the piece from the runner, a little bit of it, I don't know if you can see that at the tip here. No, can't see that. Almost. Anyway, there's a little piece right there that's preventing it from going into its place. So we're just gonna boop.
Now I can do my job.
It'd be nice if we had some sandpaper to sand it down, but
That would be cool. I'm gonna make it all shiny.
that's what we're supposed to get in the mail, which hasn't come yet. So boy literally went to go get himself a snack.
I did.
I think we put something on backwards, so this is going to take a little bit.
Aww.
Boop. Boop. So, that took a little bit longer than wanted. We had some technical difficulties with building things a little bit backwards. The right hand on the left arm, the left arm on the left hand on the right arm. Yeah. But we fixed it, and he got himself a snack. Banana.
Dad took a snack. Dad, it's a fruit. A fruit is a snack.
I'm glad you're eating fruits. So, during all that, went ahead and finished his arm. Boom.
So, that's
got another arm. Let's see, how do they do it on these videos? To get the focus. Yeah, is that working? I don't know. So, we got 2 arms. Boop, boop, boop. Give me that. We got 2 legs.
That's all we got.
Boom. So next episode, on episode 4, we are doing
the body.
Actually, no. We're not doing the body. We're doing the head.
Oh my yes. So then we're gonna have a bunch of
Alright, so that was episode 4. We did double up. We should be doing another one pretty soon because we took a long break. A lot of things going on. A lot of incidences over the world.
That wasn't really episode 4. It was episode 3.
Wow, I am old. That was episode 3. Thank you for correcting me. So, episode 3. This done with it. Wrapped it up. So episode 4, we will be jumping to the head. Right.
Not the button. The head.
The head. So we will hopefully be getting back into more frequency. That's a banana. And we're going to do a special episode where we're going to go out to the world and maybe go pick up a Gundam in a shop. Maybe.
We don't know.
We don't know. Anyway, so that's episode 3. Can't wait to see you all again. Go follow us follow us here, Old Type New Type, and go on our Instagram at Old Type New Type Official. That's old_type_new_type_official. Alright, so I have been Old Type.
You should edit that. Write it down.
I should write that down there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this has been
Old Type, New Type. I'm Old Type.
I'm New Type. Peace. Welcome back to Old Type, New Type.
I'm Old Type.
I'm New Type.
And we are on episode
4.
Boom, episode 4. And today we are doing the... What are we doing today?
The head.
Yeah.
The head.
All right.
Can't wait to do the head.
So the previous episodes we did 2 legs, 2 arms.
A body, I think?
No, we didn't get to the torso yet. We are on the head. So we need to get out. Let's see. We need to get. Where's the head at? Here we go.
There.
No, that's not the head.
I think it's.
I am. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. I'm all kinds of confused. So we need 53, 54. Let's try to find 53, 54.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All
Okay,
right.
guys.
53, 54. Oh, here's an antenna. We do need that. You want to take that out?
Yeah, oh,
Wait a minute.
We forgot to tell you. We finally got the supplies. So
Yeah. Finally got our tools for cutting and trimming and all that good stuff. So,
lining.
yeah.
We're gonna get that out.
Take a little break. Boop. Be right back.
I can't take much more of this.
Yeah, and we're back.
So this is our stuff.
Here we go. Got a container. All right. So, and also heads up, kids and adults. These tools are pretty sharp. So if we really suggest you doing this with a parent, parental supervision, not by yourselves. Okay.
This is what we're gonna need so we don't hurt ourselves.
Yep. We're getting cutting all the runners off here.
Yeah. That little thing so it doesn't. Ow!
Yeah, I've already cut myself 5 times already in this whole series. Little fingernail file type dealy so we can, smooth it out a little bit.
Clean it up.
Got a ruler here. That's cool. We'll put that on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, we got all kinds of tools here.
Some sharp objects, but this
For right now, we don't even
need all
most of it.
Most of it, but we'll definitely need these.
And that, ladies and gentlemen,
Is how you get hurt.
and we got some more files. You got little tiny scissors.
Whoa, that's small. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you get hurt.
It is. It is.
No one wants to get hurt.
No, I don't. There's too much going on in the world to get hurt. You know what I mean? So we're actually going to, for today, we'll just use the file to just try to smooth out our runners, and we'll use the plier to take out the parts. But everything else we will save for another day, okay?
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and get out this, the antenna there.
I can.
There we go, antenna there.
Yeah. We had two cameras this time.
Yeah, get a little upgrade, get some different angles for everybody.
Yeah. This time we're using my phone for the other camera.
Yep. So forgive us if the picture looks a little different, jumping back and forth between this view and
this view.
there we go.
Perfect.
Perfect. Let's get the other side. That's not that bad. All right, hold on.
Just move that shape up.
Yeah.
Shoving it down over there.
Alright, let's put the antenna in the box right there.
Whoop.
And let's see, do you want to cut out these pieces right there? You got it?
Is that for the head?
Yep.
Yep. I'm gonna grab it.
Let's see, what else do we need?
Perfect.
Thought I lost that.
So
the instructions, we need to put the. We need to cut out part number 12, the mouthpiece. These things make your hands smell weird. Oh,
Oh, it smells like plastic.
Gunpla. This piece we need.
Is that the mouth?
Yep. Got it. Careful.
Wait, you think is that it?
Careful. And again, these tools are very sharp. Do not do this by yourself. Okay, it's very important.
I already got it. I just need to get the others. You'll need to smoothen it out. If you can't. Oh, okay.
Now we gotta put that together.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have to put
Okay.
that face right here, and then the antenna. Let's see. We get the instructions.
Oh.
Got it?
Yes, that's what I was waiting for, the little click. So I can do that.
Use a little force so we can see you.
Oh.
Got it?
Yes, sir. Right up there. I'm about to have a head. I think I got it. There's no clock, so I didn't get it. Yep. I'm still trying to clip it. So. Perfect?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get that antenna.
Antenna.
Got it?
Yes, sir. Right up there. I'm about to have it here. Hey.
Alright. So, sometimes these things have to go in at a little bit of an angle. So, see how it has to go down just a tad. Maybe I can't even get it. Like, there we go.
That was the right click. The deeper click.
There we go.
Whoa! Guess what? We got a head.
We got a head.
Alright, I'm gonna give you the head.
Yep, there we go. See it?
Yep, nice head. Got a little antenna.
Mm-hmm.
A little thing.
And let's get the other view.
Okay, you got to see it too. So that's the thing, the back of the head spike, the antennas, and then with the little mouthpiece, and then.
You can only see your hands.
Let me try. Here you go. I'm trying to give it to you guys.
Let's see. Let's hold it still. Let it focus. Maybe. Let's do one of these things. No. Maybe this camera doesn't do focuses so well. Yeah. Oh well, we tried.
Well, you guys saw it, but I don't think we might like do more. We might do more this episode. Maybe.
No, we'll leave it as one body part per episode. So
We got head.
We got head. We got one of these.
Got
one of those.
A brain.
What brain? Oh. I mean, I guess we do have
a brain.
A brain.
I get it.
Maybe. I mean, do you have a brain?
Yeah, I have a really big brain.
It's true. Smarter than me. Smarter than me. You're smarter than me. Anyway, yeah.
Yep.
So that's episode 4.
4. Yep. 4.
And next, let's see, what is next episode?
I actually think it's the body.
It is the lower torso half, the kind of the Gundam skirt, as it were.
Oh,
let's see this part right here. We're building next. Right there.
Then we won't have too much trouble because it's right here and here and here. But
we can do it.
Yeah. We'll also have, I think maybe we'll also have this angle too. Yeah, you guys. You guys jumping. And we'll have you guys. Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
We need you guys. We need you guys.
And as always, you can follow us on Instagram at old_type_new_type_official. That's on Instagram. And I'll put all that information in the description and at the bottom and all that good stuff. And alright, that's episode 4. See you in episode 5. I am old type.
I'm new type. Peace. And we're very excited to see you next time.
Super huge news. 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 Guess what, guys?
We got sponsored.
We got a sponsor.
And these in front of us.
Yeah. Let's see. We might have to hold them up. Got these super awesome model painting kits, model paints for our kits from the wonderful, amazing Alley Cat Comics in Chicago, Illinois. This is my favorite comic book shop in the entire planet, just all over. So for this awesome news, we are doing a little bit of a thank you to our viewers and Alley Cat. The 10th person that mentions, the 10th person that mentions our channel, either from YouTube or Instagram, it says, hey, coming in, saw you guys were doing a special with old type, new type. Old type.
New type.
Yeah. So the 10th person mentions us, will get a Gundam kit. We're actually going to be providing a Gundam kit, thanks to Alley Cat Comics. I can't thank you all enough for being so supportive of the show and us through all this craziness. And, yeah, that's pretty awesome. I'm really humble about that. So, yeah.
That's all. We just wanted to give you a sponsor. Oh, well, tell you that we got sponsored.
Yeah, so this is pretty huge news.
Yeah.
What's good, everybody? We are back. I am old type.
I'm new type.
And we are on episode
5.
Episode 5. Today we are doing the lower part of the torso, which is this guy right here, right there. Going to be doing that.
Yep.
All right, so let's get to it. Hope everyone's been doing all right with all Yeah, this lockdown, this crazy world that we're our new normal. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get it out. You want to take some stuff out here?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Alright, so here we go. What instructions are in the other box? Alright, so we will start with...
You know what? We also need to stop our tools.
I forget that every time. We gotta get our tools.
Well, boop, boop.
And we are back with our tools.
Yep. Alright, so this stuff.
Alright. We need to get what's that? PCC?
PCC.
Oh, plastic fingers.
Do we just need one?
Yep. Actually, no, we need two. We need to get the other one out. Actually, what we can do. Let's see.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Whoop. About to lose it again.
Yep.
Alright, now we need to get 64 and let's see, where's 64?
64.
64. 64. I don't have my glasses on today, so struggling a little bit. Just a little bit.
64?
Let's see, it's 20. Alright, cool. There we go.
I got it out myself.
Nice.
It was hard. I might have skinned it a little bit.
Let me see. Yeah, we can buffer that out. It's fine. It's cool. Got a little nick here. Maybe you can see that. Focus. Here we go. Yeah, anyway, it's fine. It is all good in the hood. Now we need to get seven, which looks like that part right there.
Maybe it's this one.
So we need the lower numbers here.
Over here, maybe.
Yep, 7. You want to get out?
Gotta put it on the table just so it doesn't get lost.
There we go. Whoops.
Exactly what I meant. Exactly what I meant. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Carefully. Careful.
That was nice.
Now we need 24. Get all that out of the way so the folks at home could see you. Deep concentration. Look at it. Deepest concentration ever. Alright, get it?
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, let's put this piece. Let's set that over here.
Oh, what about our box?
Oh, yeah. Put it in the box.
Oh,
Put it in the box.
so we don't lose it.
Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call.
Oof, I almost got one. I was like, oh no.
Alright.
Sorry.
Okay. So we need 24. Alright, so put that in the box. And we need number 25. 25. Which one is 25 on?
Definitely not this one.
What does that go up to?
This one goes up to like goes up to 30 something maybe.
Oh, it might be on that one then.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
25?
Maybe not.
No, maybe not. Oh, you said 25?
I did.
Right here.
So it is on that one.
It is. Okay. Shoot. Get this out. Let me see it. Dish out.
Got it. Alright. So now,
Got this.
I think we have all of our parts out.
Really?
Yeah. Now we gotta put it all together.
Alright. We'll see how this works.
Alright.
So.
Let's make some space for us.
Yeah. You don't have to do the time lapse because this is small. It's gonna be a small.
Alright. Let's see.
Oh my god. This is pretty hard. Because one of the pieces keeps rolling. Oh, but one I'm trying to...
Let's see. I think you have it backwards,
yep.
buddy.
Yep, I do. Yep, I do. Yep, I do that. Yep, I do that. Now put it in.
Oh, man. Noise. Focus. Let's see. Let's do one of those toward the camera. Pull back a little bit.
No focus.
No, not gonna focus for us. Let's see.
Yeah, it doesn't. Oh well, but
So we got the lower part of the torso.
we did the lower part of the torso. See, got this little back right there. Got this little piece for the legs.
Front piece. Yep, we got the little pegs on the side. So probably next episode we'll start
putting it all together.
Yeah, we'll put on the legs the next episode.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
I thought we were doing the upper torso.
You know what? Why don't we put on the legs right now?
Why don't we?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do a bonus.
Yeah, we can let's make some extra stuff work. We're gonna put on some legs.
Okay. Dun dun.
Dun dun.
Dun 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 dun. Okay, so this is supposed to work somehow.
So there we go.
Put the legs on.
Bum 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 bum. Boom. Nice. Let's get the other leg.
Your little click.
It didn't click. Careful. There we go. Oh, snap. Let's see. Stand this guy up. Let's back him up a little bit.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, look at that.
Look at that. All right, so we got the bottom part of the bottom part of the body.
The disc?
Yes, yes. We got some hips. We got some hips.
Yep.
We got some hips.
Yep.
We got some hips.
Yeah. Ah! Yeah.
See what I got to deal with? The abuse. The abuse. All right, so next episode 6.
Yeah. Okay.
Episode 6.
Yeah, episode.
Will be the upper torso. Pretty excited about that. We're getting closer and closer to being done. I'm old type.
I'm new type. And we're out.
Yeah, see you next time.
What up?
What up? How's it going? Welcome back to Old Type, New Type. I'm Old Type.
I'm new type.
And we are on episode 6, doing the death site. Yeah, so we're getting close. We're getting so close to being done. Super pumped. Super pumped. Alright, so where we at today? Where we at? Let's see. Oh, that's right, we got most of the lower part done.
Because we wanted to do that last time. So that means we might just have cut down an episode.
Yeah, let's see, where is right here. So today we are doing the upper torso.
Upper torso.
Chest area.
We might actually have to cut down an episode. Because since we did this, we'll lower his body.
See. Alright, so let's get. We need to get 33.
33 what?
33. Can't see it. 33. We need to get PCD.
So I'll get
You got PCD?
I'll get it.
And then I will get 33.
Found it. I got this out. There's only one of these, so we gotta be very careful.
Very, very careful.
Because these are easy to lose. Very easy. Here you go.
Thank you, sir. There we go. 33. Boom. Found it.
Because there's something on it. Cool. Actually, I didn't know that long.
There we go. Yes. See.
Okay.
Right.
Alright.
So we got that. And now we need 65.
65. Get this. Oh, mom. Oh my god. Only got the wrong piece. Let me do this.
And as always, very, very careful.
Also, if you're doing this with, you should do this with a belt. Because it's very dangerous.
Oh, there we go. Looking good. You need to trim it up a little bit.
Yep, trim it up. That trim. Okay, got this.
Get that out. Now we need 66. Were you taking 66 out too?
No, yes, I was actually.
Right.
I'll just do it. You don't know that.
Cool.
We'll do a little trim.
Alright, and we need 6 and 11.
6 and 11. This is, oh, it's on 11.
Got it. Sweet.
I don't know if I got 6. What's on that one? Oh wait, I probably do have 6. I just need to look. Yeah.
7. What's that one?
6.
Almost lost it.
Probably won't. Anyway,
pretty big piece. Pretty big piece. Alright, so now we need PCB. Yeah. Looking at this rubber.
Oh, the other ones are plastic. The other ones are really plastic.
Right.
Are you PCB?
Yep, PCB.
Yeah. Got it.
So, now let's start putting some stuff together. First, they want us to put this one and that one you just cut out. Hold on. Alright.
Okay.
You got the rubber piece in there?
Yeah.
Slide it upside down, buddy. Give it back down. Got it. Now we need to put together. Let's see. Wait a minute, are we missing? There's 2 33s that we need. So we need another 33.
Another 33?
Yeah.
Where? Oh, this is... The one has points.
I got it. Yep.
Got it.
Wasn't even flipping it. Go. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we got it. Put it over there.
We need a little bit of trimming.
Yeah, we're gonna clean this up a little bit. Gonna try to get those edges right. You know what I mean? Boom. There we go. Alright. So now I think we got everything.
Okay, so done that. What do we need to do now?
Now we need to start putting it together. Tricky part. The tricky part. You try to fit everything together and put the headpiece where the head connects to the rest of the body.
Oh, no, it's not. It's not.
What?
Okay, so I'm getting it together. Got that piece. That's it. Boom.
Boom.
Got the piece of the upper torso.
There we go.
A piece.
There we go.
A lot more. So we
need to get the 33 parts in there.
Okay, so we're gonna go. I don't know. Should we take it apart?
I think it should, yeah.
Oh, so we have to put it all together at one time?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's gonna be
tough.
We can do it. Got it.
Is this supposed to be a clip?
No, it's just kind of.
Oh, so I see. Boom! That is amazing. That is cool. Yeah. Okay, so we have to do it again. We did it wrong. We have to click on it the same exact time. Oh, that's why building Gundams are really hard.
Oh, play. So we got the upper body.
Yeah, upper body done.
Let's move it a little closer. So you can see it. That's where all of the goodness is going to connect.
Or we can probably put all the goodness together right now.
You know what? Let me see.
You want to do it? We can try, because look, at the bottom it has the hole.
I'm going to have to flip that back over.
Oh, so we'll have to fix it later. But I don't think we should do it right now.
Yeah, we might wait for the second episode, because, I mean, not the second the next episode, episode 7. 7. Moving right along. 7, we're going to be putting up on some of the shoulder action. As we see in the diagram, we'll be putting these on in the next episode. And looks like we're putting on some, working on that jetpack too. Alright, so episode 7 for part 8? Section 8? Yeah. So, yeah.
Peace out. This was old type, new type. I'm new type. Peace, everybody.
Alright, so we decided to go ahead to the next sections for this video. So, let's keep it going.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we're going to put on, it looks like we're doing a little, some shoulder pad action and, jetpack and the booster, right? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh.
So,
there you go. Yeah, I'm losing them again.
Alright, so we need 32. We need 2 32s.
2 32.
2 32s.
So, where are they?
Let's see.
I don't have them.
These are the 40s.
Oh, no. Please let me have the 20s. Yes.
What?
32. 32. No, I don't have it.
Alright.
Probably. No, this is the wrong one.
Is it?
Oh, and why am I standing all the time?
Always stand up.
No, it's not.
Let's see. No.
It's number. What is
40.
Oh, these are. I have very strong deja vu right now. Again.
You have a what?
Deja vu.
Oh, deja vu. What did you just say?
You said 32, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I have it.
Are we missing some runners?
No. We can't. You have to look. Getting it out, getting it out.
Getting it out, getting it out.
Whoa. Where do you think you're doing? Okay.
Careful. Let's get that out the way. Let's put those right there.
No, in the box. We got our box back, remember? Box. Go ahead and throw them.
And now we need 10.
10?
The big one.
You need this one? This big boy right here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me get this clippers for this one.
We need 10 and 3, so it's probably on the same one, maybe.
Yep, it is.
Cool.
Because this is the ones and 10s. This is the ones and upper 10 until 20. Oh, I usually feel like spinning like a lot.
Right.
little chin.
Go.
Give it a chin. Just go.
We need to get. Now, the jetpack is going to go on to the back there. See that? Cool. At the front. Cool.
There I go again. Chopping stuff.
I already got 3 out.
Oh. Why would you do that without me?
You were getting this out.
Yeah, I wanted to get the other one out too. This is supposed to go. Oh, you need a little trim. Then let me just slide this. I know. I saw it.
Okay.
I see how it works. You see this little side has to go up there.
I know how to do it. I'm just making sure you know how to do it.
Really?
Really. So we are putting on some more shoulder pieces here. We're gonna get the other one.
Can we switch? I might need some help.
You might need some help?
Yeah. Either that or I'm doing it upside down.
I thought you said you knew.
Oh, I did.
Boom. Look at that. Let's see. So what we're trying to figure out is, this is our jetpack here. And
It's supposed to slide.
this is part of it. It has to go onto it.
Either it's supposed to slide or snap into the slide.
Let's see. Thank you. Sometimes I forget to hit record. New type. Old type. Let's see. There we go. Putting.
Okay, I got this, and we're about to put it together.
Oh yeah.
Oh! Boom.
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 Did you get it?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Let's get some shots of that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the jetpack and then the upper body.
Alright, and we got jetpack and the upper torso. We
are so close to being
so close. We have
done.
We'll be done in maybe 3 more episodes.
Probably. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 4. 4 episodes. Not 3, but 4.
Again, new type. Old type.
You're so fun, Dad.
I am. I got jokes. Anyway, yeah, so we will return with episode, what's the next episode, 7?
No. Next episode 8? Yeah.
So this is episode 7?
You forgot? Now you messed it up. If you could have remembered. Now you have to cut it.
Yep.
You probably didn't have to.
You need to cut it.
If you would have remembered, you wouldn't have needed to cut it. But
I
now.
think I'm going to actually leave all this in.
Oh, right. You're going to mess up.
Alright, so, yeah. So we'll be back doing. Next episode will be the weapons.
And also, the next episode we're doing the weapon and the shield, which is technically a weapon.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. And on that note,
peace out.
Peace out.
This has been Old Type, New Type.
I'm Old Type.
I'm New Type. Peace, everybody. I hope you have a great day.
Me too. Have a really good day. You know what? Have a good quarantine. Mask up.
Before you pause it, make sure to like and subscribe.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, I don't say that.
Yeah.
Like, subscribe, tell your friends, tell your families.
Share it.
Tell their friends or families to tell their friends or families. And also, go into Alley Cat Comics, Chicago, Illinois. 10th customer gets a nice mobile suit.
Yeah.
From the G Gundam series. Yeah, again, big thanks to Alley Cat Comics for sponsoring our videos.
Wow.
And on that note, peace.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
This is Old Type, New Type. I'm New Type.
And we are on episode
7.
Episode 7, which will be oh yeah. Today we're doing weapons. So we're building the scythe and
the shield.
Yeah. Yeah, so pretty excited about that because that scythe is one of my favorite weapons in the Gundam series, and
One of my favorite.
yeah, it's pretty cool. With the so, you know what?
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Alright, so let's see, what else?
Let's see, we need
We need to get these parts. That's what we need.
new light too. Can barely see. Oh, guess what? I don't have my glasses on.
Are you wearing your glasses?
Yeah, where are my glasses? Oh, by the bed. Alright, so that's better. Got my glasses, because hold tight. Alright, so we need 47 and 46
47, 46.
and 13.
So 47. I don't have. Wait, no, I do have 47.
You got it?
Yep. They're both right here with me.
Cool.
So I am cutting out 47 and 46. 46, yeah.
And as always, caution. Adult supervision. These clippers are really sharp.
Alright, we got the 2 pieces.
We got those 2 pieces out.
Which are very easy to lose, so maybe we should put them in our box.
And let's go ahead and we need 13 and 14.
Got it. Got it.
Got it?
Got it, almost. Alright, yes.
There we go. Just get a better view of it there.
Go. And then we need this part.
Yeah.
I bet. Because this is.
The next part we need is 45 and 50. 45 and 50. So let's look for that.
Alright, getting 45 out. 45. Oh, got it. Perfect.
Nice.
And I know what 45 is for because this is cut in together, but not.
Alright, we got 45, 50, and now we need... Oh. I think that's all of it.
Really?
I think we now we start putting stuff together. Let's get to it.
Trying to get to this. Oh, okay, so.
Sometimes you gotta look at that and then look at the diagram. Look at that and then look at the diagram. That diagram.
Alright, and we got it.
I got it. Pretty hard though.
Alright, so we got blade number 1 done. 2. Oh. Alright.
I was about to lose it.
About to lose it.
Alrighty.
Alright, so now we need to put 45. Are there 2 45s? You know what?
Let's just get it on.
I think, wait, maybe not.
I thought I already got the 245.
You did? Let's see.
No, I don't think there's 245s.
Let's see.
45.
Oh wait, I'm looking at this. The end of the staff. Yeah, I'm looking at that. Ignore me. So 145.
Yep. 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 Yep.
We got the safe. I'll show them that.
Yep. It looks crazy.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Alright, we might actually, maybe down the line we'll paint that with those awesome paints that we got from our sponsor, the great Alley Cat Comics, Chicago, Illinois. Yeah, we're actually still running that at the time of this recording. We're still running the promotion. The 10th customer that goes in gets the that free Death Army suit with any purchase. Yeah. Just mention you heard this promo from Old Type, New Type, and yeah, you get that sweet suit. All right, so we are on to the what?
Shield.
On to the shield. So the what?
The shield dagger.
Oh, the shield dagger. Sounds good to me. All right, so we need. Let's get.
You know what, Dad?
What's up, man?
Maybe one day, if we go back to the Alley Cat, maybe we can probably find like a glow in the dark like paint. Alright, we got the 2 jetpacks or?
Yep, 2 rocket boosters.
For the shield.
2 rocket boosters for
the shield.
The shield.
And we lost one.
And we lost one. New type. New types. Am I right? Alright, so.
Old types.
I mean, not wrong. Alright, so let's get out 51 and 52.
51 and 52. Let's see. It's by you. It's all over.
That rhymes.
What?
51, 52.
I think it's by you.
Alright, make sure that's it.
This one? These big boys?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's it.
Nope.
Nope.
It's this.
Yep. These big boys?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, we got those pieces out. What's next?
What is next?
Let's see. We need, can't see.
Oops, sorry.
31, 51, and 26.
31, 51, and 26. No, we already have all of those.
We have all those?
We need to put them together. That's what they're saying.
Yep.
Old type. New type. Boom.
Boom. Nice.
So,
there we go.
Take that out.
Sweet. Alright, so that is our Shield episode. Next episode, we're going to be putting all the other body parts together to try to build one. It'll start looking like one piece now. So we're going to be putting the head, the upper torso, lower torso, the legs on, the arms on. Yep, so that's next episode.
Episode 8.
That's right. Episode, I keep forgetting what episode we're on. Yeah, so episode 8.
Old type.
Old type. Yeah. So again, like, subscribe, follow us on Instagram at old_new_type_official. Yeah. We appreciate it. We're still running the promo with Alley Cat Comics. For the 10th customer that buys anything in the shop, gets a free Death Army suit from G Gundam. Okay, which is awesome. I'm pretty excited about it. Our new partnership with Alley Cat Comics. It is really sweet. Really sweet.
Yeah.
Really sweet. Alright. So we'll see you next time.
Peace. And we love you guys for...
Where's my heart? Where's my heart? I don't know where my heart is.
Right here.
Do I have a heart?
Yes, you do.
Do I have a heart?
Yes, you do. Because you gave me a heart.
Yeah, it's true.
Hello, guys.
What's good?
It's old type, new type.
Hi. I'm old type.
I'm new type. And we're on episode 8.
Yeah, episode 8. Welcome back. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for all the new followers.
Oh, we have
my
so
goodness.
many now.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Every single last one of you guys. Okay, so now for today we are doing what? Just get that out of the way. Alright. What are we doing today?
We're putting all the body parts together. All of them.
All of them. There we go. That's what we're doing today. Gonna put all the hard work together. Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and get our scythe out from last episode. Nice. Get our legs together. The first 2 episodes.
Get our arms and upper torso. And our shield.
Nice.
Our really cool shield. So cool.
Awesome. And let's get our other arms out.
Our other arms and our head.
Nice.
Gonna start looking more like a big armor body.
Big armor body?
Yep.
Some might even say a completed Gundam.
Yeah.
Alright, so, yeah.
Yep. Let's get to it. Alright. Getting the head on the torso. I heard a little click.
Nice.
A really good click.
Let's give him a show of that.
Got the head, upper torso. I can already.
Moving it. Let's see.
I already see it coming along.
Here we go.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Our last week.
Okay, let's get the next part.
Alright, so like I have to put the arms together? Like, wrong way. Let me get this arm.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. So we have to get some hip flaps.
Hip flaps.
Hip flaps. These guys right there. Those guys right on the legs.
Yup.
Alright, so we need to get 68.
68.
Let's do it.
Do a little bit of this. Do a little bit.
And there we go.
Lost it.
It wouldn't be a whole type episode if we didn't have pieces flying all over the place.
Yep.
And as always, we want everyone to be extremely careful. Parental guidance, adult supervision with the tools.
These are very sharp and really hard tools to use. I'm smoothing that one out. Oh, that's good. Alright, now just to get the other one out, and hopefully we don't lose it like I did the other time.
2 times. 2 times.
No, this is like the third time.
Third time we lost them?
And now I just need to put the.
There we go.
Put it on. Careful. Careful.
And there we go. We got a body here.
Yep, a body.
All right.
Alright.
Looking more and more solid.
I might have put the arms
All right, there we go. That is a body. Yeah, looking good. Looking real good. Now we just we're gonna put on. You want to put on the weapons?
I will.
Yeah. We got a little bit of a visitor here.
Oh.
Yeah, you trying to build a Gundam too, Kitty? Kitty Gundam? Hi, everybody. Okay. Boom. We got a shield. Woo. Let's turn it toward the camera.
Wait.
The shield toward the camera.
That shield is.
Do that again.
Oh.
All right. We got a shield. And some shield action. Ching ching. Ching ching ching. Or, Gundam sound effects.
Alright.
There we go.
Right there.
There we go. Alright, so
that concludes us to the end of this video.
yeah, this video, the next part in episode
Wings. We got the wings. We're gonna do the
Wings.
wings.
Yeah. Actually no, that isn't the wait, no.
No, we're putting the wings on.
Yeah. He's right. I get
Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, and again, thanks for Alley Cat Comics for sponsoring our lovely channel, and thanks for all the new followers on our YouTube channel. Also, all the new followers on our Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And
subscribe and like.
Yeah. Subscribe. Like. Follow us on Instagram. The whole shebang.
Yep.
We love you all. Stay safe. Stay classy. That's for the older folks out there. Anyway, peace.
How's it going?
How's it going? We miss you. We miss you.
It's old type, new type.
I'm old type,
I'm new type.
and we are on episode
9.
Episode 9.
We're going the weeks. And if you like the past videos, if you like all the
Like what you saw?
hit the like button and subscribe and share it with your friends and family.
There you go. Let them know. You know, we really appreciate all these new subscribers. We really appreciate all the new Instagram people. Woo! Y'all really came through on Instagram. Also, really appreciate a little shout out to our sponsors, Allocate Comics. We're actually still, as of this recording, we're still doing the promotion. If the 10th customer that goes into Allocate Comics and say, "Hey, old type and type sent us," you get that JDX Death Army suit. Yeah, for okay. So let's get into it.
Alright.
Go ahead and get these.
I'll get those out.
Ooh, yes. Can't wait.
Those wings are. This kid's gonna be pretty big.
Yeah.
Pretty big.
Pretty big. Do we have, got our clippers. All of our fingers unscratched.
I think we'll make
You know, might as well take them out.
all of them?
Yeah, I mean, not out, like not unclip them. Let's just like take them off the box.
Oh!
Alright, so let's move.
Out of the can?
Yeah. Nice and clean. Alright, so we are over
Here.
boom.
Right here.
Alright, so we are at section 11 right here. Yeah.
Almost done. Almost at the end.
Yeah. So pretty hype.
Awesome.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna tell you.
Yeah, we'll find that out next recorded special visitor. Alright, so this is our second to last episode, I think. And on our season finale of this, we're going to have a special guest. Special.
Mysterious.
Mysterious. We're not going to tell you just yet. You'll have to tune in to find out. Yeah. All right. For next video. All right, so let's get into it. And as always, careful with the clippers. Adult supervision. Very important. Also, sorry if you all hear the leaf blower in the background, because, maintenance. Got it out. So we got
all these.
Scoot in there.
This
There we go. That's one wing panel. Yeah. All right, looking good. We got those
59s out.
Yeah, those little small tiny bits to connect stuff. Alright, so what is next? Now we are connecting. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and get the old death sight out. Careful. Careful. Right.
Alright.
Just lay him right
Body.
Get the body down. Alright, I think we got all of our pieces out. So now we're gonna start putting stuff together. Alright, so now it is time to put on the wing onto the body. Put on the wing to the body. Yeah. I don't know why I did that, but you know what? I did. Anyway, let's put on these wings onto these little shoulder pads here. These guys right there, that's where the wings are gonna go. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, so let's go ahead and let's do that. Guys, just notice something. Just notice something. Guys.
It's broken.
It's broken. We can't put the other wing on. We can't put the other wing on.
So that means, I don't know, something.
Any suggestions in the comments? Anybody help? Help us. Okay. Alright, so we are still gonna go through, finish it what we can. But yeah, if you all have any suggestions on how to get that last piece on, comments, please. Help us. Anyway,
but
yeah. Alright, so we are going to do that is...
But at least the back of that part is broken.
Knock on wood.
Maybe. I'm gonna let him do that. So
what we're trying to do is get this panel onto... So, kind of do that. Got it. Nice and secure. Won't be able to do too much movement with these pieces. Alright, well we got it. There we go. Front, back. Now, do the side right here. Alright, getting the side piece on. Careful.
That side piece is hard. I can do a lot of stuff. Right. Alright, I guess that concludes us to the end of the video because that's broken base, broken piece right there.
Let's see if we can focus in where that circle is right there. Maybe. Maybe not. Pull back. Yeah, so we have a little bit of a technical hiccup where this piece goes on the Gundam kit. It is chipped.
And also concludes brings us to the
completion of the Gundam. Yeah,
because we thought we have more, but
we're done. Yeah, we're done.
but
Maybe
we're still gonna have episode 10.
episode 10 with our special guest.
Yes, we're still gonna have it. So it might be a little bit shorter.
Yeah,
Maybe a little bit.
just a little bit.
Or maybe we can add a little bit of touch to it. Maybe we could like show off.
Maybe we'll do a little explanation. Yeah. But yeah, stay tuned. Check in. The like button. Subscribe.
Share with your family.
Yeah. Go in. Also, remember the 10th customer at Alley Cat Comics gets that free kit, that free JDX Death Army kit from G Gundam. So yeah. See you next time. I am Old Type.
I am New Type. This has been Old Type, New Type. Old Type, New Type. Peace. Also, check us out at Instagram.
Old Type, New Type.
Old Type _ New Type _
Almost. Yeah. For some reason, Instagram made it extremely difficult to make a profile name. I guess it was taken. So it's actually old _ type _ new _ type _ official. Yeah. That's us.
Check us out. Instagram. That.
Well, I'll actually leave a link in the description. All right? In the description. Okay, now we're gone. All right.
Bye.
Peace.
Welcome to the Book Report. I'm Kenny of Perfect Strangers and Blur Dot Radio, and today I'm talking about Daredevil issue 20. Before we get into that, let's just talk a little bit about Daredevil. A Marvel mainstay at the forefront of comics in terms of superheroes who are street level. He's second only to Spider-Man. And to be honest, I'm still not over the fact that we aren't getting another season of Daredevil on Netflix, because it's still the best Marvel show Netflix has ever done, and probably the best Marvel show, period, that really just tries to really hone in on that Marvel Knights type of feel that's like dark and gritty, but also really fun and full of action. So, hey, Marvel, bring back Daredevil to television? On to the report. Daredevil 20 basically brings us to the finale of a 20-issue run that has seen Matt Murdock crippled, lost, a murderer. Yeah, Daredevil killed a guy in the first issue. And that's not even a spoiler. That's basically what was solicited to every comic book store to tell customers that, by the way, Daredevil killed a guy. That was what they wanted people to know, that Matt Murdock did. And you learn that, that happened, and he's going through denial about it. He thinks he's being played. He's looking for any setup. We get some guest appearances from a couple of heroes you would obviously expect from a Daredevil story in terms of your Punishers and Electras, but also you get some classic characters that make some mysterious. Honestly, there are a couple of returns between issue 19 and 20 that I didn't see coming so soon in this run that I'm really excited for, and I'm hoping that basically by the end of issue 20 there are a lot more questions than answers. We see Mayor Wilson Fisk, no longer the Kingpin. The Kingpin has gone straight, everybody. He's trying to get into that legal weed selling. He's standing up for his citizens as a politician. He literally goes out into the streets and helps a masked Matt Murdock, still not Daredevil, by the way, that's still not a thing, take down a villainous villainous team of the Rhino, Crossbones. Spoiler alert, so I won't mention who one of the characters is because it's kind of a big deal. And then Stiltman, who's absolutely not a big deal, but for some odd reason, he's here. In this big battle in the middle of Hell's Kitchen that basically sees this elite group of twins who basically they're basically the Kingpin times 2. They own television stations, they're basically just capitalism personified in terms of like greed and corporate just bad, and we're still not sure as to why they want to take full control of Hell's Kitchen from the mob, Owlsley, and there's one more like group looking to take power in Hell's Kitchen because of the fact that Fisk is no longer, Kingpin, that all of a sudden Hell's Kitchen has become ground zero for this big war here at issue 20. So by the end of the issue, the dust settles, nobody's dead, but by the end of it all, there's a reckoning coming for the mayor, Matt Murdock, and our newest character. He's Detective Cole North, and he's basically put in charge of this superhero task force that's actually out not to help superheroes, but to capture them, because of course Mayor Fisk in his infinite wisdom finds the best way to capture mass vigilantes is by creating a task force within the New York Police Department that's pretty corrupt. And so we really see Chip Zdarsky really kind of get into the weeds in terms of police brutality, what it means to be a good cop, what it looks like to be a bad cop. The fact that marijuana legalization ends up in this comic book is still like pretty surprising, and I'm glad that Marvel is allowing Marvel editors that are allowing their writers to kind of really continue with what Stan Lee kind of talked about, was Marvel kind of being part of reality and seeing the world like kind of mirroring itself, that mirror aspect. So it's interesting to see how the heroes and the villains are basically having to deal with drug legalization and the fact that, cops and heroes maybe aren't the best thing for a world that's constantly changing. So once again, my book of the week, Daredevil, give it a look. We have the first couple of trades at First Day Comics, and once again, I'm Kenny of Blur Radio and Nerd for Strangers, and thanks, have a good one.
B-boys, you wanna burn up.
Y'all some lyricists, man, get lit.
Turn up. We do, but see, we do it in our own way with skill and certainty. R.I.P. to Freddie Mercury. We a bunch of misfits that rock for some misfits. It's the desert out there, and we've come to bring the liquid. Don't reject your blessings, this will be refreshing. Ferocious like battle bars, but death self-reflecting. Thanks for connecting with your time, bread, and energy. What can they expect? High octane chemistry. Taking things up with no malice intent. It's a sonic love affair as long as we have your consent. Yeah, man. One more time for your mind. Yo, mama. Be creative.
So this asshole defects.
That's how he comes out. He knows he's an asshole because he walked off from it like, come on, man.
Latest. We said 10 o'clock.
10. 1 hour later.
An hour and 10 minutes.
You know how bad he messed up? He had to deal with this motherfucker coming at him about not being on his shit.
Right. You know it's fucked up when the irresponsible one tells you you're being irresponsible. It's a damn shame, sir.
For good measure, I filmed it.
Starts already.
Somebody had to kick it off.
Well, Mel's here, Nick's here, Defects is here, Raylight's here, I'm here.
You're not, but that's okay. We're here for you.
Yes. Let the shenanigans commence. I don't know what to say. The stocking footage.
Tons.
We're such good rappers. We got bars. Even when we're not trying. And no bar on top of a bar. Stockman with stock footage. Our stock's goody. Stop that. Yo, stop that. Making words sorely absurd. Stock footage. Even the lady checking us in heard. Oh, word.
Bill's not going.
Bill's not going.
So, as you can see, we're getting everybody checked in. The bag with the gear in it was a little too heavy, so we had to do some repacking here at the check-in just to be able to get everything over. So, you know, because this guy here didn't check the weight on his bag when he decided to buy that heavy-duty mess.
Hey man, I had to fit all the merch and the equipment and the cords, all of that in one bag.
I had to get all that stuff, and now we all had to get all that stuff. No, yo, we got it though.
Yeah,
we're good to go. Like saying, yes, we're carrying McDonald's. Because D-Nick loves McDonald's.
I stopped it before he pulled out the CD, so that way it's included.
Hilarious.
Yo. And now, CP.
Almost.
Do you have any tickets?
We made it.
That was kind of Thank you.
It will take about 1 hour.
Okay.
To Deutschland, to the university.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jason.
More next.
Thank you very much.
You have to take a break.
Yes, sir.
One more ready to go.
Hey, Drew.
Yeah.
We're here, and I am your father.
You want us to put the flag in the back? You want us to put that in the back?
We can toss that.
No, I know.
They want to hold this too.
They can roll it too.
Yeah, let's go.
What was that saying?
So he's giving us the blessings, and then he was saying that he's like, yo man,
I know he said I need to
get a secretary.
Yeah.
So he book these shows ahead of time and shit. So he can be part of it. Because he's missing out on everything.
Yo, got you one of these days, Jack.
I did feel bad about that. I did, because Jet's been holding it down with me during the showing the residents like the last 3 years, so it sucks that he didn't make it. But I mean, well, not for Drew, because then Drew got the
Say thank you, Jet Drew. We'll owe him a flight. Owe him a trip to China.
Oh, electronic music.
We have that's what this is. We have turntable, so it's our DJ setup.
So on the 29th, our students maybe they wanna have a talk about have a discussion about music with you. But we students of this university, they don't know too much about electronic music, maybe. Because before you came, we thought you play guitar or bass or those instruments. That's different.
Microphone Misfits.
Say that again?
This says Microphone Misfits right here. Believe it or not.
And we in the heaven.
Oh, there it is right there too.
Bam!
There you have it, folks.
Oh, you know that's legit now.
Yeah. In case you thought we was lying, it's right there.
Put that as your Facebook default picture, right?
That's it. Who else could it be?
喂，田老师，那个鼓手说他单独快了一个军鼓，要出去试。
I'm so used to playing smaller venues that I'm in such disbelief that this place is going to fill up like this.
I'm in kind of disbelief too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm expecting, it might be a nice 20. And, whatever. Like, my brain will not process that this place would be anywhere near
capacity.
Yeah.
At least to the mountainside.
Yeah.
That's my goal. My goal is the 20-yard line right here.
Yeah. But hey, I don't care.
I'm trying to get to the stands. I'm trying to get to the stairs out here.
Whether 10,000, like I said, they brought us out here, so it could be 5. Right. They finna get.
I'm talking about they went. When you talk about close to 5,000 a piece.
Easy.
They finna get one hell of a show.
They don't even know, son.
And we can't even say hell.
Oh, mama.
I'm sorry, what?
No.
Fuck shit, ass bitch, hell no.
None.
We get one heck of a show.
Huh?
How are we gonna do that, sir? It's gonna be freaking nice.
Damn.
Nope, not that.
I'm glad you warned me.
Hey, funk with us?
No, he's
Bust in the door, like, what the funk's going on?
Dude, we need you on stage for that line.
Lyrical Viagra. I can funk to the dawn. But I'm Christian now, so I don't funk anymore. They're looking for a stronger table.
Okay. So if they do, we need that
we
little
definitely
table.
need a stronger table. It's gonna take a while.
I was gonna make it work.
Yeah, of course you will. They know it.
They're gonna try. If they can, great. If not, we're gonna do what we do.
Yeah, so is this what you were expecting when they said come out to China?
Man, you know what? It was step by step. I just was trying to get here. And then I was like trying to get the posse here. Like that was the thing. It was like
Simon with the water.
When it was like D-Nick, you are invited to come, blah 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 blah. First thing I'm like, how am I gonna get the crew out here? That's all. I was like, man, how am I gonna get the crew out here? And it was like, how many in your team will be traveling with you? 5? Okay. D-Nick for the win. Then I'm thinking like, damn it, I should have said 7. Right.
Yeah. That would have been dope, but. Pleasure to smell the Microphone Misfit, Soul Select on the 1s and 2s, representing Flint, Michigan, by way of Chicago, Illinois.
Nice.
Peace and infinite blessings. D-Nick, the Microphone Misfit from the Microphone Misfits crew, representing FLI, Fly City, and Chicago, Windy City, holding it down for all of our heads that brought us out here. Representing.
Yeah, Ray of Light from the Microphone Misfit, Civil Elevation, hype man for the squad.
So
Chicago representing.
I gotta have the mic, the camera. Yeah.
This is D-Facts.
What up? D-Facts.
Hey guys.
Microphone Misfits.
Microphone Misfits.
Representing.
Hey, B-boy extraordinaire. Hey.
And so Black
Rappers, he breaks in. DJs.
Of course. Unless you got something.
I think they all do it.
Unless you got something to replace that. Like, yeah, so.
I mean, I could, but like,
you don't want to reverse.
I mean, if you absolutely want to do the second verse, because like, the second verse, I'm cool. Like I can change that.
Yeah, perfect. Not in Malaysia, right? Yeah.
The only thing I can.
Oh man, either hot or it rains like scratch. I assume it's hot, right? Jesus Christ. That's 1 week here is gonna be exactly. Yeah. Yeah, man. This is. It just started to get cold over by us now. So perfect.
Dang up my face.
It's on the squad, man. Focus on your craft.
For tomorrow, I got shift. We're going to kick this off tomorrow.
Gotcha.
So
we stop at Abnormality, BRE's feed it.
I can't remember her face right now.
Super John. Alright, cool. So the usual, with a few little changes.
I gotta see her face again, but yeah.
Dope.
I remember her.
For the smell.
Man, absolutely, man. I'm super excited, man, to be out this way and just to rock again for people who actually, love what we do, man. So it was interesting, man. As soon as the opportunity was brought to our attention, it's like, all right, it was a quick turnaround. We literally got through and did everything within, less than a month just to get everything together. So to get out here, to be able to represent this thing we call hip hop on an international scale, especially for some place who, had banned, hip hop, out this way. So for us to be brought out, to represent and do what we do, man, it speaks volumes, man. So definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, now get the camera out my face, son.
I wasn't recording, so can you say all that all over? It's really touching. I really want to make sure that when he puts it all together, that.
All right, so let's try this again. So listen, I don't want to be here. That was great, except Drew showed up, and then I was like, I want to go home.
I'm more excited that it pulled off. Like, if anything, I'm more proud that I was able to get everybody here. Because this is 5 years been working on it, and we were supposed to go like last year, and it was supposed to be they were going to send 2 of us. It was going to send me, and they was going to send Jet, and we were going to try to figure out and fundraise how to get the rest of the squad out here. So to be able for that to fail and fall through because of the ban on hip hop, and then for us to not have to worry about fundraising, for them to bring all of us out here, like I'm still kind of in disbelief, but very proud, very happy, and just glad that the squad is here.
Man, shout out to Jet, man. This definitely would not be possible without everything that he had done with those lectures and those classes. It's one of those things, man. It's bittersweet that he's not here, man. But we're definitely going to represent for him, and we'll definitely we'll work on making sure we get him out here for the next one.
I'll get a secretary, Jet. Big up to Usset, man. Manowax. Because he really helped out in giving me like the blueprint of checklist of what we needed, you know, to make sure that this is smooth. Saved us a lot of money in visas, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, told me about the Chinese consulate in Chicago, so that helped everything out and make everything a lot smoother and a lot quicker. So big up to Wax and really everybody that has helped with this process, man. NIU, everybody.
Quite a process.
Right, what does being out here mean to you?
Still working on that. Like, my equilibrium's off. We on the other side of the world. I haven't been to sleep since we got off that second plane. And so, like, I think I'm still on, like...
Ray sucks at this.
Chicago.
Everybody gave me this amazing, deep speech, and he's whining about being tired.
I didn't say I was tired.
Man, get off the screen.
I'm just letting you know how delirious I am and how, like, still in dream world I am right now. Like, this Jumbotron we finna stun on, though? I'm here. That's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm here in the moment. I don't know exactly that China is making a difference, but like I'm here in this moment at this dope music festival halfway across the world. I guess that does make a difference. I'm sober. This is trash.
Mari bersama terkenang saat yang indah apabila jiwa kita terikat dengan
magic of music. We don't do the spiritual gang. You know what I'm saying? You know.
So you guys got here last night? This morning.
We got here probably 1 in the morning.
You guys are still like a bit jet lagged, you know.
No, we cool. We just kind of high on the thing. Probably crash later. But
How many hours from States to here?
Man, what time is it here now?
I have no idea. It's 11. 11:30, yeah. 11.
Alright, then it is 11 at night.
Oh yeah, but for 12 hours, same because we're from Malaysia. So, and yeah, somehow the time this is the same time difference here. So
We're 13 hours. Yeah,
13 hours.
So yeah, right now it's still Saturday back home.
Y'all know I see Jeffrey, DJ Metal Wax?
Not sitting in there with that. That's right.
He did a lot of tour management and stuff in Malaysia. He lived in Malaysia for a while.
Is it?
Yeah, for a couple. He moved back to the States. He lives in Hawaii now.
Well, you guys should come over and do some gigs there.
Yo, we find a way. We half passport will travel.
Hacky sack.
Biggest hacky sack
Di halaman dunia tersirat dengan godaan
Get it back, fuck it.
What up, Dave? It's about that time, man. The folks from Malaysia, man, just killed it on stage. Now it's time for us to go get that Misfit action. It's gonna be dope. Alright, so.
Anything to say before you get on stage, Nick?
Man, I'm just blessed, anxious, ready to get it out. It's like built up, so ready to get it out. That crowd is ready, so we ready. It's on.
Defects, anything to say before you get on stage?
Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna gambit this shit off, you know what I'm saying?
Ray, anything to say before you get on stage?
Oh, his mama. Oh, his mama. Oh, his mama. Sean, she ain't finna get this shit, cuz. Hip-hop for life, cuz.
Yeah, but
China take over.
The higher we go, the more that we flow, the more that we grow. Things change, but we keep moving on. Keep the beats funky and we'll keep moving on. Yeah, we staying around like bad debt and won't let
They turn the chance like Russian roulette.
So bump star.
Cause we aiming for Mars.
And even though we come so far,
man, we ain't even close to being done
started
yet.
freestyling in my boy's Zeph backyard. Did my thing called all my homeboys off guard. And from that I always knew that a gift was in me. Fighting hard for the love, fighting harder through the envy. Earned stripes, battle rapping, tearing grown men down. Back then you couldn't tell me I wasn't holding the crown. But the crown that I thought I was holding was unfulfilling. Connecting and uplifting was much more appealing. Manifest the ill team with Mel, Drew, and Pete. DJ Ma, Ray of Light made the cipher complete. Spreading love through the music all over the country. Positive, soulful, boom, bap, and funky. Even toured overseas, Africa and back. You went to Africa? Damn, how about that? And that's only the beginning, ain't even scratching the surface. And the thing, my mama said rap music was worthless.
The higher we go, the more that we flow, the more that we grow. Things change, but we keep moving on. Keep the beats funky and we'll keep grooving on. Yeah.
We're here to liven up the set.
And won't let
something's degrade and disrespect.
So bump stars.
Cause we aiming for Mars.
Although it seems we come so far.
Man, we ain't even close to being done yet. Them backpack B-boys you wanna burn up.
Y'all some lyricists, man, get lit and turn up.
We do, but see we do it in our own way with skill and certainty. R.I.P. to Freddie Mercury. We a bunch of misfits that rock for some misfits. It's a desert out there and we've come to bring the liquid. Don't reject your blessings, this will be refreshing. For us like battle bars, but depth self-reflecting. Thanks for connecting with your time, bread, and energy. What can they expect? High octane and chemistry. Taking things up with no malice intent. It's a sonic love affair as long as we have your consent.
Yeah, man. One more time for your man. Yo, mama.
We create a positive.
But I said she's a little shy. I said, go in there. Yeah.
有点紧张没有关系，你知道我的 freestyle 还是可以玩得很有样，在这里我也从来丝毫都不紧张，我还有跟外国朋友一起 freestyle 经历，你知道这感觉还是可以非常的棒，但是现在我说的有那么一丝紧张，希望你们听到也能有所包容。我知道你们虽然听不懂我们说的话，但是没有关系，我们也可以一起的玩耍，你知道这感觉还是如此的棒，我也希望以后能和你们认识一下。
这一传麦，我们把麦克传给他 ，Beatbox rapper MC DJ， 这就是我们全正的 hip hop 氛围。我们来自中国 Chinese hip hop， 我们也代表underground，这是我走的路。你知道，我们知道，后面今天晚上 so cool，yeah， 我不说 motherfucker， 这样的感觉让我觉得这条路也走着，我们就代表中国 underground 真实的声音，让你们知道，我们来到这里也可以倾听。我知道现在我们走着这条路，现在这就代表中国，这是我的 who，yeah， 可以把麦克风一直来传递。你知道这场游戏一直没有完毕
，Yo, it's the MISFITC. You know that who beat, yo, you know that beat me and my whole crew come through to do what we do like 12 hours away, dude. Yeah, that means we flew back in time, and when we go back in time, they gon' know that we rep for the shot. Yeah, we do it on the other side of the planet. Man, I hope that y'all can handle it while I handle it like I'm a point guard. Finna dish it off to my man so he can shoot the yard.
Yeah, it's me, Young D, and Ray passed it off to me like his name was CP3. Point guard, all guard, everybody, all stars in the cipher, and everybody else can decipher what's going down when they hear the audio sound that's recorded. We did it for the sport. It's so crazy how we go ahead and rock in different languages, and everybody gonna eat it up like sandwiches. So got that yum for all these dum-dums that looking like them bums raised up in the slums. Yeah, he peeping the horn, it's okay. We gon' move about the way and rep it all day, every day. Cause they held it down too when it came to the performance up on the stage. Had the crowd in the rage, and they gon' go ahead and amaze, plays in the flow. And anybody ready to go, can bring it on, go. We gon' keep on dancing, it's all good in the hood. Those be my boys from Malaysia, they reppin' Asia. Yeah, we them all-time players. Yeah, so back like Mel Sager. And we gon' bring it on every day anyway. Love. Peace, eggs. Yeah, thanks for checking this out. We enjoyed how y'all was rocking the show, no doubt.
Once we get back, yo, I got you. How you feeling day after?
I'm good. What a hell of a first day. Tired, about to crash. But, you know, so you're tired, and then the roar of the crowd was just like, whoa. Woke you up quick. And it was ill because, you know, doing this, working with like Chinese students for like 5 years, in and out, different groups, and to have them excited and coming up, showing pictures, like, you made me, like, that was just nothing like it. It was crazy. It was totally crazy. It was like I feel like a bum that won $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so that was dope, and you know, and humbling, and just very ill experience, and looking forward to the rest of the week.
Cool. What's on the agenda today?
We got a lecture and possible more intimate and closed performance.
Pretty cool.
You know, so we're gonna make that happen.
Walking over to the university now?
Yeah.
Oh,
and gals.
I thought that was pretty tight.
Not sure if this is going to be the normal hip-hop social change or if it's going to be a, you know, music workshop and lecture, but, you know, ready for anything like always.
Check out the website.
Oh, man. I feel like we've been here longer. Yeah. I do not feel like we only been here like a day.
Because we're a day behind in America.
Right. So back in the States, it's almost Monday.
It's almost. It's not yet, yeah.
Almost Monday.
I forgot this morning. And I'm thinking, oh, you know, it's like 10 a.m. over there. My parents are in church. I'm like, no, they asleep. I was like, that's why I ain't talking to them right now. The big grill. Here we are. College communication. The big grill. Well, how was yesterday for you?
Man, yesterday was amazing. No, man, you know what? Yesterday was surreal, man. It was hello.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
It was great to have the energy and for the people to be excited to have us here even before we hit the stage. And then once we came to the stage, man, the energy of the crowd was so dope. First time I ever actually, you know, ran and jumped around with the crowd. You know, did the show like usual. It was dope, man, getting a chance to DJ for you and hype you up and whatnot. And then to walk off the stage, and before we even made it, you know, to the bottom of the stairs, like got bombarded by fans and people who have been wanting to see us and couldn't wait to get around us, man. It was a great deal, and it's been a long time coming, man. With this with the lecture series at NEIU being, you know, 5 years in, this is something that D and I have been talking about, have been working on for a while. So to finally get to that point was dope, man, and it's been nonstop, man. Ever since we've arrived, man, it's just been a great run, great feel for us all this time. So definitely happy, man. It's a different feeling than what we see at a lot of our other shows. You know, the energy was different, and that's not a diss to any of the other folks that we rocked with in the past, man. It's just it was a whole different environment, man. A whole nother type of love and appreciation, man. So dope stuff, man.
All right, kick it. Check. Now. Check 1 2 1 2, yo. Peace and bless. We come through and yo, we relieve stress. Microphone misfits off the top. This is how we come through. We give it what we got, yo. We all the way from the Chi-Town. This is how we come, bust flows and get down. We came through to rock and Chong-Chi. I tell you right now, D-Nipple busting the free. The microphone misfits, yo, every time. This is how we come and we drop it on the dime. Yo, we come here to give peace and love and thanks. I tell you right now, we getting all the bank. And with bank, I mean, I'm talking wealth. This is how we come through. I'm healing myself with my brothers coming in the spot. I tell you right now, yo, we making it hot. Yo, right now, we about to go. But yo, I had to hit y'all with a little bit of flow. This is how we come through, yo. And now I say, thank you, but shake, shake.
No, he said they don't have many mountains out here. They split up into 8 districts. We went to 3 and 4 yesterday up campus. Now we're about to hit these other ones. Pretty crazy. This is dope, man. I think so, yeah. This is crazy. Little walkway and then sand, right? Get some sand. Yeah. American Gladiators.
Step out on some rocks for a little bit. Yeah.
And people can farm here anywhere. But I mean, citizens, like, of Citizenville. Yeah. Virginia students who came from Backwater.
So Ray, what did it feel like being on that stage last night?
When the kids say turn up, they don't really know what turning up is. Last night was super turned up. We've been hitting a few big stages lately, so it's always really good to be on a stage of that size. We had a smoke machine, the lights was crazy, and just the raw energy from the kids, man. NIU represented, and so like they were really on it, and you know, we really put it down, man, and like, it was a different type of show, and the idea that, you know, they didn't really understand our language as far as what we were saying, but they was rocking with us so hard, so it kind of didn't matter. Just like how we was rocking with Germany, we was rocking with Russia, we was rocking with Malaysia. Like, International Music Festival being, and hip-hop being a part of that for the first time at this festival, so like, we put it down, man, and we did it super hard, and they love us. Obviously, we sit here at the school with them, you know, congregating. I don't know if any of the other bands are doing what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Right. But like, it's the love of the culture and the love of the people, man. So I'm really excited that we got to do what we did last night. Turn up.
Comic with the CD. Comic book with the CD. Okay. So the CDs are here, and then the comic book CD T-shirt.
On CDs? Yeah. Book and CDs.
I want you to know, I'm very well aware that all of this video footage we're shooting on this tour makes me look very, very lazy. And I want you to also know that I'm okay with that.
Zoom out to see him sprawled out on the couch. Ray and Defects diligently working.
Anything else, Mr. Mel? Is that it, Mr. Mel?
Yes, can you like iron out this plastic so it doesn't look as wrinkled, please?
Oh my God. That's fucking big ass milk.
Where are my bathers?
What?
Bathers?
The lights will turn off.
Welcome to ID Music and the Chess Show today. Please allow us to introduce ourselves. INIT, a small college in Yutong, aims to cultivate students' leadership, appreciation, ability, takes the creation of artistic culture as the one point. And today, we are so pleased to invite the band, the Microphone Misfits. Woo!
The Microphone Misfits, we do all elements of hip-hop. We also teach. You know, I teach at NIU, where they have exchange programs where a lot of you all can, or some of your classmates and peers, come out to the States, in Chicago or in DeKalb, and learn about multiple things. But you also, when you come see me, you'll learn about hip-hop and how you use hip-hop to make your community better. All right, and when I got the invite by G, definitely wanted to make sure that the family and my brothers came here to represent with me. So, you know, give you guys a full spectrum. And we're looking forward to seeing what you all are about to show us. Big up to Kelly.
There's a gift for you. Yes, a Chinese rap show will give to you from our school hip hop club.
Trap.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, you can kick my wife. You can kick my wife. You can kick my wife. can't my wife， 老子不给就是支持一派，哎，When we do or die。 拦不住就跑出赛啊！很想抱歉，根本是个老脸砖，头不留痕迹。很神秘的人一句不停蔓延，但我丝毫不在意。面1公斤不费力，发布反击，猜不到我的轨迹拉低。来的自信上的脸，使命就是所有人献祭。God damn， 黑色的翅膀在开始成长，红色双纹变得越发滚烫。不能不去死，身体杀死你所有的信仰。哎哎，看着我，眼睛里照了我，哎。 他们说我们的少了我，哎，废品的言语我听不懂，专注修炼我的心武功，机会来了只管向前冲 ，LSD 的大前锋啊，翻过高声大的后地形的风景正在等待我去领略，注定目标去输出精锐，因你而有军队，哎，不会掉队，让我给伴奏调味。 时间宝贵，又不想早睡，对待那我从不买谁啊！皮卡这个班级游戏，去这班级小明敌人从不会纠结。避开谁攻击进化了，这几辈子他们想和我和解。哎，他们说 ，LSD 全体的找了我，看着我眼睛里找了我，审判坚定的提示你，就这里的我。
So, can you have a show?
Yeah.
Huh? Let it rock.
Okay. You be able to translate? Will you be able to translate real quick? Okay. This song is about descendants of slaves in America that never get the credit for building America. Black people, African Americans built America. America was built on slave labor. And, you know, a lot of us, most of us are, maybe I didn't say all of us, are still treated, you know, less than like our white counterparts. So this is a song that reflects that.
Yeah. 这首歌呢是主要是说的关于是黑人们他们是反抗关于奴役制度的一首歌，然后呢他们呢就是主要呢他们现在呢对于黑人在美国地位呢还是受到一定打击，他们呢对此表示非常的反抗，然后所以是呢这首歌就是用来歌颂那些长期同奴役制度斗争的黑人们。
那我这个歌就是说同时说的是什么呢？不是说反抗奴役制度啊，是说那个黑人一直在为美国的建设做贡献，知道吗？就是说他们，但是他们并没有得到一个，就是像我们在新闻上看到的那种公平的待遇，知道吗？所以他们还是想对黑人做一个，就是说可能说一下嘛，可以像你说的说法嘛，证个名嘛，这个意思。主要是歌颂的是黑人对美国历史的贡献啊，这样理解啊，大家不要乱传啊。OK。
What does that mean? My shit is become being by the devil, that's the conqueror, felon, that's the fear. Black people created, never seen to own it. Go around and get the schools, I can just keep doing it. Allies will never back us up. Smiling in our face, they just this corrupt. This is the world I don't want to be on top of. Thirst to sell your soul, drop on the hat. Do it again, hard to rap. Why you think these fools be going around the trap? I ain't talking about the pawns, you know the rappers. I'm talking about the masters, you know the one that's mad. Sing praises off the God's name. Rejoice throughout all the pain. Work hard to always be a better nigga. Sing praises off the God's name. Rejoice throughout all the pain. Work hard to always be a better nigga. Second on the extra nigga legacy. Come on.
谢谢。
Can you say 你好？
你好。 Okay. Get out the way. Watch out.
你们有什么问题要问他们吗 ？Do you have any questions?
I have some questions about your parade experience and your band performance experience.
The experience of creating and then our
Like family. So these are my brothers. So, you know, we work as family first. We always say family first. So that works for us. And that's how we become a strong group and how we stay a strong group.
他们呢，最初聚在一起的原因呢，就是因为自己呢在生活上受到了不公平待遇。然后呢，他们现在就像是在平时工作的时候呢，就像是一个家庭的一样。然后呢，他们互相激励，然后就像是平时就是如这位跟我所说的，他们呢就是想要把更多的快乐以及感恩呢，就是传递给大家。这是他们最基本的，就是想要达到的一个目的。
Capture the word sentence in our social is we are family. 哎，我们大家一起说一句 we are family 3、2、1 We are family.
This ballet is from 万能青年旅， but it's a Chinese ballet. Oh. 生活在金元里，直到大厦崩塌，1万匹脱缰的马，在他脑海中奔跑。 生活30年，直到大厦崩塌，1万匹脱缰的马，在他脑海中奔跑。
Everybody here has their own unique culture. Yes, everybody has a culture here. No matter where you go in the world, every culture has the drums, the way the music comes out. You have the way that you move to it. You have the art, and you have the storytellers. You know, the people that communicate and tell the stories, the griots. That is all of our function. And a lot of us do multiple things. I DJ and I get on the mic. You know, Mel DJs and he, you know, does art and he gets on the mic. And D-Face breakdances and moves and he, you know, does graffiti and does art. Ray dances and he breakdances, he moves and he gets on the mic. Drew gets on the mic. So we, you know, every culture has these things, these 4 pillars. You know, they have the art, they have the music, the drum, they have the vocal oral style, and they have the way that they move. So every culture has it. So our function is just like any culture. We just, instead of separating everything, we just come together.
I love the microphone misfits very, 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 very much. Okay. Very, very, very much.
Yeah.
Where are all your fans?
Hey, there you have it.
It's the return of them backpack B-boys you wanna burn up. Y'all some lyricists, man, get lit and turn up. We do, but see we do it in our own way with skill and certainty. R.I.P. to Freddie Mercury, cause we a bunch of misfits that rock for some misfits. It's the desert out there and we come to bring the liquid. Don't predict your blessings, this will be refreshing. Ferocious like battle bars, but death self-reflecting. Thanks for connecting with your time, bread, and energy. What can they expect? High octane and chemistry. Taking things up with no malice intent. It's a sonic love affair as long as we have your consent. Yeah, man. One more time for your mind. Yo, mama. Be creative, positive.
So what we getting today, Jim? What we getting to eat?
Dumplings, fried dumplings. For you. You can have fried. You want fried rice? Fried rice, and we also eat meat dishes. All for you. Meat. This cucumber is okay, and no meat. This is chili, potato, and eggplant. No meat. This is very famous dish of my hometown. Yeah, it's we have made of tofu. Okay. His name is Gandou. Yeah, no meat. This is also a very famous dish of 小葱拌豆腐 honey tofu. 小葱拌豆腐。小葱拌豆腐。可以多拿几个。Yes. You haven't listened to our dialects. For me,
when training people to learn new languages, is a trick. You use your mouth to shape the voice, and you slow it up, and you over-exaggerate, and it feels weird when you do it and talk like this, but if people see it and they train, they'll get it like more smoothly. So if you show me how to say it again, slow it, and big exaggerated face. So how do you say it? It's Yao Day? So that's the trick of learning dialects and different languages. You gotta over-exaggerate and use your mouth. That's how it works.
What word do you use to call you?
Hey guys, hey buddy, is that right?
No, I mean you have the word liberal. Is that okay? No. So what kind of word can be used to? Why we want to use or want to say something?
Black people. What about black people?
Yeah. You know what kind of words to despise? Black. Is that okay?
Honestly, with all of that stuff, it's in how you say it more than what you say. Some things are like
for us, Japanese when they invaded us, they will call us 支那. Yeah, 支那 means big, like Japanese, and they will call us. So we want to know how to do it. It's black.
Because Negro, which kind of like comes out of nigger and all that stuff, it means like subhuman. Like, because back when we brought over, we were considered 3/5 a human being. You know what I'm saying? So like, and a lot of people like a lot of black people still say the N word. They say call each other niggas just because everybody in the United States, like Italians, still call each other like dagos and stuff like that. And it's just what people do. Yeah, it's just what people do. But outside of that,
sometimes we can see videos like American policemen, they just shot black people.
Oh yeah,
you can see some of them.
They like to do that.
Yeah.
That's their thing. They like that.
China won't shot people directly.
Right.
People just
warning shot.
Yeah, warning shot. Yeah.
Oh no, they love shooting at us. Through us.
They put 6 warning shots inside.
That's the one.
These questions.
Yeah.
That's why I'm old. That situation.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those English. I have heard talk about the American history.
Yes.
So I know
it's a crazy history.
Very crazy.
And you know, every place is flawed, but the thing about the U.S. is they try to present themselves as like the better world, and they're not.
But you know, the USA, they owe much money. I mean, the country owe much money to China.
Oh, yeah, y'all own our debt. Own our debt.
Yeah.
And the only reason they won't pay is because we got the biggest military.
Yeah. Our military is bigger than everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. And otherwise, China people come in and like, yo, man, run that money, son.
Right. Been invaded America.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It was unfortunate.
Bullied them out of it.
If it's any consolation, America owes Black Americans a lot. Because our people built the country for nothing, for free, because we were slaves.
And we ain't getting that money either.
Yeah, so we're in the same boat. Literally. Yeah.
You know, these days, I think for many years, when we students, they have a English competition, I mean speech competition or other kinds of competition, they will also sometimes use that speech of Martin Luther King every time.
Yeah.
So
I have a dream.
Yeah, we Chinese students. We all know about that.
Yeah,
of course you do. We all know about that. Yeah. They're very famous.
And he has really, probably his best speech is not even I have a dream, it's the we're coming to get our check speech. Right, you never heard that. He has a lot of good speeches, great speeches that are way better than the I have a dream speech. But the I have a dream speech fits the narrative that they want to play. Martin Luther King is one of the greatest revolutionaries ever walked the planet, but they make him out to be some soft, docile dude, and he's not that.
We want to take you to a shop that things you try. Well, these shops we will try for time. 只有手机能拍了才行。哎，我先到这里拍吧。
Against the sunlight.
6 here. Of this. Oh.
What are they?
Just poison.
I am Black Man Cosell, here live reporting from China. We have the Microphone Misfits versus China's All-Stars. Right here from Microphone Misfits and Crook's crew is Cuban Pete himself.
Yes.
We're going to see if this ragtag group of hip-hoppers can live up to the hype and beat some of Chongqing's finest. It looks like they have their work cut out for them.
Smoke, baby.
What up, though?
Again, Black Man Cosell. Here reporting from China as this group. Former active member and current Christian hip-hop artist and budding K-pop star, Young DRU. Planning on trying to give, as the kids say, the Chinese that work. Let's see what he has to say. Do you think the work will be able to be getting out, or will you get laid off yourself?
I think I'll put in a good case, but at least I'll get enough hours for workman's comp.
There you have it. We have the eldest of the team, veteran and resident grump, Mel Al. How do you think you will do in this game?
I think we're going to, put the ball in the basket, and God got us, and He wants us to do, we're just gonna do what we do, man. It's yeah, man.
Not sure how the game will be, but he's definitely mastered the standard NBA interview protocol. With that immaculate air ball, we have lastly the ray of light. Resident Stoner, Chicago finest.
Currently sober as fuck.
Not many things in this world that you've done unlike sober. So how do you seem to fare in this game?
Man, this is gonna be weird. I ain't never played basketball sober.
This is my first time ever playing with you sober.
Gee, oh my mama.
Hey.
Yo, I'm finna do this shit though, cuz I do this basketball shit though, cuz it ain't shit, cuz. Finna do this shit all the way from the shot of China, baby. It's finna go down, you heard me?
He's going to do this shit. Hopefully, shit is not what his game will be. We will be bringing it back to you in just a few moments.
Get a picture, man. Okay. Take pictures, son.
He is, he did.
Best game on earth.
Seven.
You got 3-pointer, didn't you? Mm-hmm. Yep. You beat ball. I was expecting a little
No, nigga. This is definitely working it out for you.
Get down there in the hole a little bit more. Be mindful. I ain't that quick.
But you don't need to be quick in the hole, B.
Yeah, just gotta move it around. Yeah, attack those teams.
And they playing zone, man. Like,
so it's easier for them.
Yeah. I don't want to break down the zone. They playing zone.
No.
Decent niggas up and take that shit.
Yeah.
Feel me?
You know, man. I'm still the oldest person I've seen since I've been out here. And I'm holding it on. Let's get this.
How do you feel after playing against some locals at the university?
Man, you know what? It was a fun game. It was good to get back out there, man, to play ball. Like, I haven't played ball in, let's see, I've been probably about 5 years. Like, as far as a full-on game, I haven't played in about 6. So the last time I played, I was about 25 pounds lighter and didn't have as many, ailments like I do now. But we got out there, we balled out with a bunch of locals, which, mind you, these weren't like your amateur locals. Like, they gave us their team, and then when we only had 3 guys to play, they gave us 2 of the worst guys on their team. Like, they gave us the ringers.
And so for us to be able to come out and dominate the first half and do it was
still
dope.
fresh.
And then the second half, they took one of our better players and brought in another guy. So, you know, he was a good help. It was a great game.
So they leveled the playing field, basically.
Nah, I mean, because they still had the refs on their side. But all in all, man, it was a fun time, man. Like, my jump shot was still as good as I thought. My, my ability to do certain things was dope. I definitely did not have the energy to play defense like I used to. So there was a couple of shots that should have been blocked that didn't get it. But, I got a few, though. I got my blocks in, so it was fun, man, to get out there. And I think this is the first time, I played with more than one misfit at a time. So, to get out there with Drew and Ray, man, it was a fun game. But, now 37-year-old me is like, you got to do all the preventive measures to make sure that you don't wake up in the morning feeling a certain kind of way, you know what I mean?
All right.
So
where are we off to now?
Right now, we are headed to the Bingo Theater to do sound check for the night show. We are rocking at about 7 o'clock this evening. So we'll be inside today as opposed to the festival where we were outside. But it should be a good energy, man. The students and the people around here have been, very, warm and just kind of holding us down and whatnot. So it should be a dope set. And we actually have one of the locals who's going to rock with us in the middle of our set, man. We're going to let a few of the locals come up and do their thing. This is from their hip-hop organization that's out here. So so tonight's show should be interesting, man. A lot of fun, you know what I mean? And he's made a career off it. But now his offense ain't hitting like he used to.
Right. Of light.
What up?
How do you feel about the game?
Well, first of all, they fleeced us.
Even hustled, hoodwinked.
Straight up, they gave us the two trashiest players they had. So we got to eat that one. But for us being out of shape, we didn't lose by 30. I think we good.
We're on our way to Ray's favorite part, the green room.
Yes. So what is a green room? It's actual green. What the fucking green at?
A Chinese band will be the first one to perform. Yeah. Great.
Good. So we kick off shift. What happened? Rat race. Babylon escape. Where goes
This color.
Oh.
The yellow.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
So I can elevate my mind to its highest degree. Sometimes I get depressed seeing all the things I see. It's like the world is under a satanic black key. Now the power that be often get the better of me. But I'm still alive, fighting deep. So I charge with my fiery sword swinging and blazing. It's like all the foolishness that maybe I raised it ever was the case. Day out and day in. On the right path, but y'all blocking the way in. It's hard as ever to look righteous in these wicked days. I'm fighting hard to find my way out of this wicked maze. I'm afraid that I can get by. And I come with the teachings of Haile Selassie I collide. Living in Babylon. Every day my people fighting in Babylon. Men, women, and children struggle in Babylon. The system is the con. And many hustlers on. Cause I'm living in Babylon. Every day my people fighting in Babylon. Men, women, and children struggle in Babylon. The system is the con. And many hustlers on. Come on. Where I stand,
did that in like a year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so when you do it, exaggerate.
I rock for the people that run to the party, and no matter how small it is, have fun at the party.
You know it gets live when I come to the party. Step on stage, become one with the party.
Mastering the most sacred of sacred ceremonies, get the wind beneath my feet and go out in a blaze.
Combining funky compositions with a musical phrase.
Tantalize the whole crowd in different lyrical ways.
Go from rhyming and toasting,
to chanting and boasting,
whether rocking or hosting.
D Nick will be coasting. Understand party goers that I do this all intentional, going beyond conventional. Measure that out so minuscule.
Main goal
is to hit you sonically,
visual,
being innovative in a way that is traditional, genetically embedded in me to always rock up.
P-A-R-T, why? Cause I got to.
Real good.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, remember, when I say grow, y'all say rise. Grow. Grow. When I say grow, y'all say rise. Grow. 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 Hey, who would have thought that people were such a humble figure with this project? Thank y'all so much. Can Kelly and Simon come to the stage? Yeah. Y'all come to the stage. Kelly and Simon. Get up here, Kelly. These two have been helping us and taking us everywhere and been really good to us. We want to tell them in front of you all, share. Y'all give it up for Simon and Kelly, y'all. Used to battle rap for prizes, props, and the ego. Maturity and overstanding how I battle for people. It's the return of them backpack B-boys you wanna burn up. Y'all some lyricists, man. Get lit and turn up. We do, but see, we do it in our own way with skill and certainty. R.I.P. to Freddie Mercury. We a bunch of misfits that rock for some misfits. It's the desert out there and we've come to bring the liquid. Don't reject your blessings, this will be refreshing. Ferocious like battle bars, but depth self-reflecting. Thanks for connecting with your time, bread, and energy. What can they expect? High octane chemistry. Taking things up with no malice intent. It's a sonic love affair as long as we have your consent. Yeah, man. One more time for your mind. Yo, mama. Be creative, positive.
We don't worry about the image, it's the audio part. And the with it, man, you gotta give it all of your heart. From the school of hard knocks, I earned my captain gown. Win or lose, we here, no backing down. Mega and the misfits, we got to get this shaking. It's time to get naked.
Bars.
It's like get naked.
That's
Get naked.
Words are there. That sounds good, man.
Yeah.
I told you.
If you want to like keep that muted,
bring next.
Yeah.
Man, this has the will. When your soul is in heaven, but your mind is in hell, you must get naked. Build and rebuild. Iron sharp iron, steel sharp as hell. True strength of man. Calculate the outcome so it only looks prophetic. You best get hip to the multiple forms of literacy so you can evaluate a source's legitimacy. Ignorance is the outcome of bad habits, while the deaf, dumb, and blind chasing tricks like the silly rabbit. The silly rabbit tricks up for hoes, hoes up for pimps, and if you miss the equation, he's a simp. Not really here to be nice and mince words. They see sugarcoating will give you diabetes. Ready for war, but open for peace treaties. Ital is vital, you suckers are too meaty. Sonic graffiti, ill audio vandal, leader of the movement until my public scandal. When your soul is in heaven, but your mind is in hell, you must get naked, build and rebuild. Iron sharp as iron. The truth.
Give me, I guess like,
give me a C.
Everybody doing ad-libs and dubs and all that good stuff.
Yeah, dub that shit.
Go for it.
Yeah, ad-libs and shit.
Run it back, B!
Excuse me,
What?
No, we were just talking about doing something syncopated, maybe over breakdown.
Not looking for no conversation. I know we can't do it through this live, but we gotta be through that and split this when you just walk on. I come out this
Hey, son, get out the way. Right with it. Hey, mama. I'm in the studio. Hey, mama.
And before my DJ crosses the fader, ask yourself, what makes you a space invader? Thank you in advance for your consideration. Not looking for no confrontation. I know it can't be an uncomfortable conversation, but we gotta be aware of space invasion. Thank you in advance for your consideration. Not looking for no confrontation. I know it can't be an uncomfortable conversation, but we gotta be aware of space invasion.
Mac, Red. Dude. Chill.
Doing the hands, and then the crowd is a bunch of puppies. Like America, they just like this.
So Mel, what are y'all working on today?
I don't know. These motherfuckers don't tell me shit. The only reason I'm here is because these motherfuckers needed a ride. I swear they realized at the last minute that he stayed far the fuck out and was like, yo, Mel, we need you at the studio. Why am I here, dude? And he's like, I didn't find out what song we were doing until we were like 2 minutes from the spot.
So they ain't even let you write some bars.
They don't let me write shit anymore. So the last time I wrote something, they put it on the record, then Ray got mad, was like, I want to be on it too. So then they put Ray records, and put Ray vocals over my vocals, and they cut all my vocals out. Fuck these microphones.
So this guy here is
stole
Ray?
all my shit.
And he stole
all
it?
the time. He forever stealing my shit.
on the record at first.
Damn.
They had to redo it to put
You
me on the
put
record.
lyrical miracle in your verse.
I told you I could take it out.
It wasn't no time.
Plenty of time, D-Nick. I'm a writer.
Guys, stay tuned for the documentary, The Fall of the Microphone Misfits.
I hate these shit.
That's it. I quit. I hate life.
All time is the most
Plus,
grueling thing
The last live action video that we have was Abnormality. And guess who got to the video shoot an hour after we finished?
Right. Not even an hour. He got there like right after.
Right after we finished.
I wasn't even in the song.
But it's still a
But you were supposed to be in the video.
It's a high quality
What was
video.
I doing?
I don't know what you was doing.
work
Being
or
stupid?
something,
No, you
dude.
didn't.
Come
No,
on.
you did not.
I
You were
lived
supposed
with y'all at the
exactly.
Exactly. There was no excuse.
Man.
Being Ray, motherfucker, cause we kept calling, man, this motherfucker ain't answering his phone. He said he was gonna be here. Where the fuck is he at?
We literally rapped.
Off doing goofy shit.
And then you come around the corner.
Hey, what's up? What we doing?
It's like, man, dude, I told you specifically, I was like, stay with this fool. Don't let him get nothing. I'm going back to
Don't let me get another.
And like, I was up. Me and Megan Ray went back to the spot. I was up. And then Drew, when y'all got in, Drew texted me like, yo, we all back into the spot safe. I'm like, all right, cool. I went to sleep. Then Whitney gonna come out with a fucking
Whitney
with a little Tupperware or some coke.
Whitney. I pitched that to them. I was like, yo.
That's why.
Jory was like, yo, man, that's a good ass idea. Jory, that's a real good idea. Yo, thanks, Steve.
He's got the greatest voice on
I was on RYC Live and they was like, yo, man, those were some good impressions. I was like, yeah, that was my old, when I used to battle rap. That was, if I thought somebody was undeserving of bars, you know, I wouldn't waste time freestyling. I would just do an impersonation of their voice and rap as them battling themselves being whack. And I would always go to the next round. And then they're artistic and them was like, yo, you gotta do some impressions. They made me do impressions on the show.
I've been meaning to watch that show for a minute.
Well,
Keep forgetting.
Yo.
The truth that we can be embedded in our DNA. I think it'd be stronger if you said that. The truth that we can be embedded in our DNA. Because it looks like everybody types they rhymes with they phone. I write mine in a book. Classic.
First of all, just like I'm playing these MCs.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Games. And guess what? Nick's got tokens for days.
Hey, first of all, D-Nick, I carry 2 of these motherfuckers.
Nice. And still can't get a verse.
None.
Y'all messed up.
That's alright, I'm lying. All my shit's in here. They all in here. No, but if you look at it, like, for me, I always start off.
Ray, you looking at your bars or texting big girls?
But whenever I get to the final project, it always winds up
looking at dumbass baby mama shit.
It helps me remember it better when I write it. Like, typing is one of those things, like, I type it in just so I don't forget it real quick. Especially for me, like, I use voice to type.
All right, Ray, so tell me about what you wrote for this. What's the name of this track?
Get ready to
Culture Wars.
Culture Wars?
We getting at these motherfuckers who be jacking us for our culture and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been a thing since we were put on this land. You know what I'm saying? They came over here, killed half of my people, then brought the other half of my people over here to build the shit. This is all our shit.
Where in New York are you from again, Ray?
Nowhere in New York, Dunny. Like,
She was definitely sounding halfway New York for a quick minute.
Yo, that was you behind the camera, man. I felt your energy, you know what I'm saying? That's how I have to explain this whole shit, you know what I'm saying? You feel me, Dunn?
So Nick, what's your verse about in this Culture Wars?
It's just setting the tone, giving the layout and the science of how that stuff is kind of constructed.
So who came up with the idea for this track? Cool.
Culture Wars.
Who produced this track?
DNA Beats, the truth that we convey embedded in our DNA.
Nice.
This is a long time coming. So.
Yeah. How'd this link up happen, man?
Man, DNA just hit me up, man. DNA, supporter, fan, and dope producer. So he was like, man, I want to get y'all on my album. So it's like, do it. Yeah, man.
Oh, so it's for an album he's got coming out.
Yeah, it's for his project,
Okay.
So, take that,
And y'all got some stuff coming up too, right?
I mean, shit is out. We got Escape from Babylon Volume 4 is out, and just working on just things, doing features and promoting the album. Got the little promo tour coming up in February for the Winter Road Warrior. Trying to get more dates, but right now we got Columbus, Ohio, Milwaukee, Madison, and Oshkosh.
All right.
Oshkosh, Prakash. I did not know that was really a fucking city.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Stir crazy.
So yeah, what's happening? So
Chilling, what up? Peace, man. We in the building, man. Nothing but talent and blessings over here, man. I'm about to lay some history down.
That's what's up.
We have the name of the song yet or no?
Yeah, Culture War.
Culture War, all right.
So this beat is pretty hard, man. How'd you come up with this beat?
I like to appreciate it, first of all. I like the up-tempo beats, high energy beats, and so when I was hearing it, I was like, man, you know what? This would be perfect. I know for who.
That's what's up.
Truthful, no one said shit without a motive. Gotta learn the intention so you can understand the code of conduct. Really dig into the social construct, people where it began, and also where you end up.
Can you do it again?
Yeah, I can do it.
So here's the thing. Towards the beginning, the end, like the syllables are getting lost. Like the construct, like need you to enunciate those a little bit better. And I think that last part at the end, you got a little rushed. You know what I mean? So just make sure that you're getting it all through there at the flow and the level you want it at.
Really dig into the social concept. People where it began and also where you end up. First time before my people stay getting jerked over, working treated as undeserved.
Yeah. We demand perfection. Give me 2 more takes of that vomit and hold it out for 4 bars.
You know, sample see they got the sample of Baracho from Mortal Kombat.
Don't mean I didn't. Why did you have packing even if it's nonsensical? Monolithic as opposed to polychronic, turbulence, or friction.
Nah, that sounded more like taking a crap. I need vomit.
That was more taking a crap. We need vomit.
Nah, that don't sound like you hugging the toilet yet.
Add a little bit of Dracula in there with that one. Just I need something nasty. Like
I need it to sound like a drunk bad night.
But I'm catching it. It's not throwing up. I'm catching it.
Yo, let it go.
Let it go.
Ready?
If you're gonna do the fake vomit, it has to sound like the white girl talking and choking up every few seconds.
Nice. That's classic.
Damn, you're disgusting.
Oh dear God, please not.
That's the one right there.
So what's your number?
Not the shit, B. Not taking the shit.
Ready?
Do it twice though.
Quest to make D-Nick vomit in the.
Hard, high tempo. That's how when I heard it, I was like, man, I like it.
Yoink. Hey, let me get that back, man. US stay appropriating shit from the black man, from the music to the clothes, the shoes, the hats, and been doing this and more for quite a lengthy time span. I'm man with the spirit of gods. They've been watching us for years, defy all odds. Keep a shitty hand when they deal our cards. Stay inspiring the nations to move, cause the beat go hard. Yo, truthful, I no one said shit without a motive. Gotta learn the intention so you can understand the code of conduct. Really dig into the social construct. People where it began and also where you end up. Question the messenger, messaging where it leads you. Honest intention is something you should always take to. What, why, what, how is my type of equation? Think outside the parameters so that you won't be caged in. Culture war is a culture war. Culture war is a culture war. Culture war is a culture war. The truth that we convey embedded in our DNA. Culture war is a culture war. Culture war is a culture war. Culture war is a culture war. The truth that we convey embedded in our DNA. Struggle for dominance of beliefs and values, practices of what is and ain't taboo. Disagreements and high button topics, morals compromise based on if you turn a profit. Feelings trump logic, but equal don't mean identical. Right if you have backing, even if it's nonsensical. Monolithic as opposed to polychronic, turbulence and friction. I'm gonna find. Culture war is a culture war. Culture war is a culture war. Culture war is a culture war. The truth that we convey embedded in our DNA. Culture war is a culture war. Culture war is a culture war. Culture war is a culture war. The truth that we convey embedded in our DNA.
What was it that you said the verses need, Nick?
Character.
That's what was accomplished. Character.
Here's a little bit messy, but we'll figure it out. Alright. And welcome back to the unnamed comic book show here for Blurred Out Radio and Nerfic Strangers. I'm your host, Kenny, and today we are talking about one of my favorite comic books, graphic novels, whatever you want to call it, Animal Man, volumes 1, 2, and 3. They're basically 27 issues of Grant Morrison's really historic run. First off, Grant Morrison is the writer, art by a bevy of folks, Chaz Truog, Doug Hazelwood, Tom Grummett, Steve Montana, Mark McKenna, Mark Farmer, and Paris Collins. While the inside of this book is amazing, it's the covers that are done by Brian Bolland that really kind of just draw you into these comics. I mean, every cover, and thankfully the trades actually keep those covers intact for each issue. So you see Brian Bolland's just really cool artwork that just kind of leads you into the Animal Man series. Grant Morrison's Animal Man is a timeless piece of work, in my opinion. It's a comic that really subverts that 80s genre that was very much dark, gritty, really devoid of hope, really violent. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of my favorite stories kind of come from that era in terms of like the Frank Miller stuff we get, anything Alan Moore wrote. The list kind of goes on. I mean, Chuck Dixon, we get a lot of really interesting stories, but they all kind of come to one theme, and it's really centered around this idea of hopelessness. And what we get here with Grant Morrison's Animal Man is basically a realignment of the character for Buddy Baker, as we find him not just as a hero, but as an animal rights activist. So he's in his 30s, he's trying to figure out what he wants to do in life, and he realizes that, you know, it's time for Buddy Baker to be a full-time superhero. We also, as opposed to many of the other heroes we see through any comic book, hi bud, here's, I guess you can call me Animal Man myself because the cat just kind of came through. But since we're on the idea of Animal Man, basically Buddy Baker still has his powers, and he's part-time in it. Well, not even part-time in it. He was barely doing it as a superhero, but now he wants to fully join the Justice League, become a hero, and he does that. But what ensues throughout the next 3 volumes is Buddy Baker essentially finding himself and finding some interesting villains and teaming up with some pretty cool heroes you probably only really see on like Justice League Unlimited, which shout out to B'wana Beast and Vixen and Martian Manhunter, who all show up in random issues. There's a clear plot that Grant Morrison's going through that I don't want to give away, because the really cool part of the story is that each issue of Grant Morrison's run, yes sir, he also wants you to pay attention to the sub-stories and the subplots in the background, because small characters become major characters and you don't realize it. So there's a lot going on, and at times the story can get a bit preachy because Animal Man is a vegetarian, and that becomes a whole thing. And it kind of aligns with its writer, Grant Morrison, who he himself is a vegetarian. I'm not sure if he's still a member of PETA and all that, but all these things of activism in the 80s and environmentalism become key issues to Animal Man and to that time in the 80s. And honestly, here in 2020, some of the issues that Grant Morrison speaks on, and those issues kind of still speak to what's going on in our society today. So you really get a sense that Grant Morrison really had his own idea for the character Buddy Baker, and it's tremendous. The MVP, though, of the story of the entire run is Mirror Master, who essentially at the beginning of the story was sent to assassinate Buddy and his family, because I think I'm not sure, the cat interrupted me when I was getting to the point that Buddy Baker has a family. And so not only do we see Buddy Baker the superhero, this is also about Buddy Baker, the father, the husband, trying to do his best to kind of balance that home life and that hero life. And you see that they clash early and often with some dark results, but also some beautiful moments as well. So Mirror Master comes into the story with Buddy, and it becomes this whole ridiculous thing where Mirror Master just kind of completely shit talks Buddy Baker through different points of the story, and also ends up helping Buddy at one of the pinnacles, the big parts of the story, the climax, as one would say. I really enjoy the story. There's nothing more I can say about it. The best issue is A New Science of Life, and this is basically where Buddy takes a handful of peyote, and the art becomes just this next level thing of colors and shapes and stars. And next thing you know, the fourth wall is completely broken, and Buddy Baker looks at you, the reader, and has this whole epiphany that he's just a character in the story, which leads us to like this even bigger just kind of scope of breaking the fourth wall that even Deadpool would be a little bit jealous of, where Animal Man meets his writer, and they have this whole just existential conversation, and it all comes back to the Coyote Gospel, which is my second favorite issue in this book, where you kind of see how a coyote and a man are hunting. Well, one's hunting one. I won't tell you who is hunting whom, but it becomes this thing of sacrificing one's life for the greater good, and just the idea of grieving and loss. There's so many different elements that Grant Morrison has at play throughout the entire 27 issues of Animal Man that it becomes just this great vehicle, timeless comic, where in the midst of all things going on around you, it's one of my favorite books to just pull out when I'm feeling kind of lost, and I just need something just to kind of like reconfirm that, things around me are crazy, but they're not as crazy as they could be, and there's always hope. There's always a light there, even when we don't truly feel it. So check out Animal Man Volumes 1, 2, and 3. There's actually a newer edition out as well that I think is hardcover, and I think I should know this. I work at First Day Comics, where you can actually pick this up. I definitely know we have a hardcover because I have one in the box for myself. So if you want to check out Iron Man, I've been playing an Avengers video game, and I'm currently playing as Iron Man. So Iron Man's been in my mind because I want to max out some of his skills, and I want some of his armors. So Iron Man has been in my mind most of this morning. But not Iron Man, Animal Man's Volumes 1, 2, and 3 by Grant Morrison. Pick it up. One of my favorite books of all time. Take it easy. You all have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe. Put on a mask. Put it over your nose, please. And have a good one. I love you. Kenny out, Blur.radio, and Nerfic Strangers. Peace.
Can't look in the eyes of my brother without shedding a tear for my brother. I really want to try for my brother.
Yeah.
I truly do feel for my brother.
Welcome back. Yo, welcome back to another episode of the Informally Honest Podcast for brothers, all mothers. I assume that is too. From Gary, Indiana, more specifically neighborhood of Miller Beach. Again, we are excuse me. We are distant kin that pride ourselves on having candid conversation rooted in being forthright, vulnerable, and most of all, honest. I am your primary host, I assume. I don't know. We all talk pretty equitably. I don't know why I say primary, but
no, man, you're the best. You're the greatest.
I appreciate that again. My name is Josh. Want to welcome my other three brothers. We got Marco.
Welcome, everybody.
We got A-Dub, A.A. Ron.
Hello, everyone.
And Mr. Producer, the man with the captions and all the references, and our fact checker,
got him.
Hey, peace, God.
He's got. Oh shit. Yo, on this beautifully sunny day, how y'all feeling?
Feeling great, man. It's amazing energy. Can't wait to do this every Friday. Or
man, it's something I look forward to too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Man, me three. Sound like we're all doing great.
Oh man. I don't know about y'all, but we were talking about this briefly, so I want to make sure we bring it to the air. We don't really, as guys inside of our social conditioning, get to explore this particular subject of your 5 love languages. And so a situation happened to me today, and I'm a preface it by saying my lady, my partner, my ace boom racial slur, she a big thing for her is affirmations, words of affirmation, giving and receiving, and I'm not really that person. You tell me, how attractive I am or something. I'm usually like, "Are you sure?" Like, and I'll question it, even though it's a compliment and all that kind of stuff. But I'm grateful for it. I've learned to accept it. And so I was driving. I was driving from her place today, and as I'm at a stoplight, windows are down, sun is beating off my melanated skin, olive oil just shining and glistening. I say olive oil, coconut oil. Coconut oil just glistening in the light.
The extra virgin.
No, that coconut oil, unfiltered, Trader Joe's. So I'm sitting there and I'm just listening to something, and that thing happens where I don't know if other Black folks experience this, where if you're driving and you see people on the street, they just feel obligated to stop whatever the fuck they're doing and stare at you until you're out of sight.
All the time.
Yeah. Sizing you up.
In the car though, like I don't really exactly that very thing. Yeah. And so 2 ladies are passing by, and one Black, one white. And so I know that's not completely important to the story, but descriptions. And so as they're passing and walking across the street to go to the red line, the Black girl is eyeing me down. And in which I was going, "Oh shit, did I owe you money or something? Like, what's going on?" Like, there's some ferocity, there's some ferociousness in this stare down. And so she gets to this side where my window is, and she goes, "You are a beautiful man." And I was like, "Whoa, thank you. Oh my goodness." I had to clutch my pearls and shit. And so, because I wasn't expecting that to be what she was about to say, or that she said anything at all. And of course, my deaf ass, because I got the music blasting, I see that her mouth is still moving, and I can't hear anything else she's saying. So I'm like trying to look at the light to make sure I'm not holding traffic, turn it down, engage her. It was too many things.
Grab for your mask. Like, bitch, 6 feet, bitch, 6 feet.
You have more to say.
I'm kidding.
You have more compliments, Josh.
Apparently, and I was like, I'm sorry, and because I'm awkward. And so genuinely, that made me feel good. Like it just, I could give a shit less about physical compliments, but the randomness of that just felt like good. And so, do y'all have any moments like that where you have to check it for yourself, or is that even like a conversation that you have had? Is it because of your girl, or is it with yourself where you're like, "Oh, these are my love languages. This is what I do. This is what I like to give. This is what I like to receive." All that under the sun.
That was one hell of an introduction. It's going to be rather hard to top. rather hard to go next. So
it's a question. You're not going next.
No, I'm just playing. Man. Just kidding.
And don't mind me taking a bite out this sandwich off screen because I'm hungry. So we keep it informal.
Yes, sir.
True. Well, I
guess I'll start.
I don't. Yeah, because I didn't want to say the same thing you said, but it was pretty much the same thing. Like when you was describing it. So I'll let you go.
Well, for me, like I'm okay. So there's some similarities here as well. Like for me, like I don't take compliments well. Like I don't know how to take compliments. Just put it that way. Well, I know you're supposed to say thank you and move on, but for whatever reason, I mean, I'll say thank you, but I still feel awkward for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not even saying like physical compliments on myself. I'm like, maybe I made something and someone was like, oh, that's good, or oh, that was cool, or you know, you're good at this thing, and I'll say thank you, but I still feel like, I mean, because I guess I'm never really like, I'm not gonna say I don't believe in myself, but I mean, like, I always feel like I can do better. That's what I'm saying. I feel like this isn't my best work, so
yeah,
you know, so I'm
and
like,
you know what's even interesting about that is because I've had those same sentiments. I don't know that I'm still there, but when you go like, it's hard for me to accept that because I'm either working on this thing or I've looked better other days or what have you. It's always this thing of like, that doesn't take away from what that person's experience is right now. And so that's the only place they're speaking from. And so there's like, hey, I find you fine as fuck right now. Then for you to feel like hesitant toward that is weird, but I don't have a more organic reaction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Marco, you were saying? I'm sorry, Aaron. Adam, you had more thoughts. My bad.
Yeah. Well, to touch on that part, like the physical part, I definitely I don't get physical compliments in public. This is not a thing. But as far as in my relationship,
you frightened.
But as far as my relationship goes. As far as my relationship goes, I mean, I get them, but even in my relationship, I still feel awkward. And it's like I don't.
Yeah.
And I'll say thank you most of the time, or sometimes I'm like, that's not true, or something along those lines. Like like saying that the compliment that I was giving is somehow not true in a joking way, like
Yeah.
But as far as giving the compliments, I'm not good at that either, to be honest. And it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's one of those things where like, you know, in your head, like I should work on this, but for whatever reason, it kind of like just doesn't, it's like you open your mouth, but the words don't come out. And,
you start choking.
Right.
Yeah, it was a lose yourself record, but
I had to. Bro.
But
I'm like waiting for it whenever that waiting.
But no, it's like, you know, like going back to like the love language thing. Like, I didn't even know what they were like maybe 2 or 3 years ago. So I guess for me, I'm still figuring out how to approach it. Even though I know I guess I know my love languages and I know hers.
You know all of them?
Yeah,
I
think.
It's acts of service, words of affirmation, physical touch, quality time, and gifts.
Yeah. So,
gifts, donations. Sorry, I had to say it.
But no, that's pretty much it. It's like, and just to wrap that up, is like, I understand the concept of love language and stuff, but I guess I just need to get fluent in those languages.
And the thing about it is,
I like that.
all five will never be applicable to any person.
Yeah,
it's really usually like a top two on both.
That sounds like a punchline, like somebody would say, like I'm fluent in all five.
Yeah. But yeah.
But you was done?
Yeah, I'm done. I was just fading off.
I was about to say like the way that I agree with Adam was like I don't really need, because he was saying earlier like he don't really need all of the like all the variety of all of them. Is more like a quality time thing mostly, and going places and doing things like kind of creative, but at the same time like probably less of the affirmations. So that's like he said, like that's probably something like that I will have to work on too. But not that there's non-existence in my relationship, but like that's probably one of the ones, because we give each other gifts all the time.
If you manage a team, you have.
That might be a primary love language for both of y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's more like gifts in terms of like outings, like that type of gift.
Oh,
which is
mixture of
like a mix of quality time and I guess is a mixture of them. But
yeah,
that's
real. Hey, Double, about you?
I just saw Adam smiling.
I don't know why.
Follow suit.
About that, we was talking about like receiving compliments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I usually don't have a problem with that. I mean, from other people, outside of my relationship, I guess it's not that often, but I guess I don't be. I mean, lately nobody been out and about like that, like crazy. But when I do encounter that, it's just like, okay, thank you.
Yeah. I probably get the most compliments on graphic T-shirts. It's probably like my high.
Let me not. I'm not trying to say this as if like just rando people all the time are like, yo.
No, yeah.
It's not that at all. At all.
Yeah. When I'm wearing something like cool like that or whatever, it's always
cool like that.
like when I had the like Dragon Ball Z shirt, like everybody was saying like, oh, that's cool. Everybody from our generation kind of grew up on that. So
absolutely.
All those like themed shirts,
Yeah. Yo, I stayed in Hot Topic for them theme shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
They have good shirts. They still do.
They still do.
Yeah.
I feel like at least in regards to like whenever I get a compliment specifically on like physical or whatever, I feel like I tend to be oblivious. Because I guess I'm really not expecting it. So when it comes, it's kind of like what Josh was saying. It's like a pleasant surprise, actually. Maybe that's something I need to work on my own self-esteem. But I've been told many times that I'm oblivious. I'll be with somebody and they're like, oh, girl feels such and such a way. And I literally never saw it. Which so. But in regards to the love languages, I just learned about that. My girl actually introduced me to that, I think maybe a year or so ago. And mine is definitely quality time. I'm not sure exactly what the other ones are, but like my main one is probably quality time for sure.
Word.
I mean, even if we're in different rooms in the same place, I consider that like we're together in the same place. I'm just happy. You know what I'm saying? We don't always have to be on each other or whatever, or over each other's shoulder, but I just enjoy that quality time a lot. And I recognize that. Hers is touch, which actually entering this relationship, I wasn't, I wasn't huge on that. Like it just wasn't, I mean, I was okay with like holding hands in public or like a little smooch, a little PDA or something. But like in regards to like cuddles or something, which are fine, or just as much touch. I don't know, perhaps that's the way I was conditioned, or it just wasn't really my thing. So I definitely learned over time. And as I kind of got more, I guess, open to it or closer to her, I actually I enjoy things like cuddling and stuff now, but it's just something that I would never, it would be rare for me to reach out and like ask for or request it myself. But I do enjoy it with her though, for sure. It would be rare that I would actually request that myself though. It's just, I don't know if it would naturally come up, But I was gonna say we were discussing the 16 personality quizzes as well, which might have a.
Hold on, no. What about a back scratch? You ever asked for those?
Yeah.
Back scratch.
That's a very good one. That's a very good question.
That'll affirm love for you. Like, oh right, I do love the fuck out of that back scratch.
That's the
No, I haven't, but I have. Like, I am more likely nowadays to like just say yes when she requests to like give me a rub down or something. I'm pretty much gonna say yes now.
That's a great way to say it.
Dang, that term sounds so. I don't want to say aggressive, but it sounds like a rub down. It's like I just think of like a slab of ribs, and then you put like
Indian fucking Indian burn or something. Yeah, give me your arm.
Rub down, like put like a dry rub on the slab of ribs is what I think of. But
no, I definitely
I get what you mean.
more. I've definitely got
it's like
more
assume
open to
that they're
you know?
rubbing fast for some reason.
That's interesting that she has to request to give you a rub down.
No, it's just more. Yeah, I guess it's like a. I know that touch is like big for her, and because it is, she's more willing to say, "Hey, you know, are you sore? Can I rub your back? Can I give you a massage or whatever it may be?" And she's more than willing. I probably never asked for it though. You know.
Yeah. See, my girl practices Thai massage. So as soon as I'm sore, I'm like this. Hey, I need you to dig in half a little bit. I need some elbow action. That's using some sharp ass kneecaps.
I'm the masseuse of my relationship.
Yo, I'm getting there actually. Like, the interesting thing is that like growing up, I've always been told that I could be a good masseuse, but I never cared for folks doing it or like, you know, I just never asked for it. But like I enjoy how much she likes it though. Like, it's nice to see your partner really appreciate something, because I know that's one of her major lung languages. So I do it, you know.
See, I feel like every person, every woman who ever told me like, "Oh my goodness, you could be so good at massage," I was like, I feel like you're someone who's eventually gonna love being choked, and this is just because I think you just like strong. You just like strong grip, and like that doesn't necessarily mean I know how to knead a muscle. Like,
I'll be kneading, bro.
That's funny. I have a funny Thai massage story.
Oh, please.
Oh, you got the real time massage story. Go ahead.
It's not like that. So
no happy endings. Nah, let me stop.
Back in
it sounded like it was a setup for
something involving back in for all our projects.
It had to be 2015.
Product development, HR, creative productions.
I love
Monday.com because it's totally customizable.
Went to Thailand, and which is, I gotta go back. It's so fun. But anyway, we went to Thailand, and then there was this. So we actually let me get more details. So we went to this island, which is actually a relatively common place to go. It's not like it's not unknown, but it's called PP Islands, which is kind of a funny name. But so we went there, and that island essentially there's no culture. There is literally just partying. That's the whole thing. So if you want culture, that's not the island you go to. So anyway, we go there, drinking and stuff, blah blah blah. You know, hours in, like, let's get massages, because you can get one literally 24 hours a day. So anyway, so we stopped. And they're all over the place. You can literally just blindfold yourself and turn around. And
trademark theft costs small businesses.
In front of you. So anyway, so we just go in this random one, and they're super cheap. So we go on this random one, like, yeah, we want massages. So, you know, we're on the table or bed, whatever the surface. I don't remember that type of details, because I was pretty intoxicated. which is when you shouldn't get a massage. But so anyway, we're getting a massage, and I don't know what's going on, because we're right next to each other. But I really don't remember I don't remember all the details, but I do remember farting. And everybody like in the room laughing, and myself laughing, and then I remember throwing up into this like bucket, and that's all I remember from that.
Okay.
So That's it. That was one of my tie nights. It's just
Man, I've got I've got some really good massages too, which is really interesting, man. If you go to the right places, you get some really good massages. And I was thinking of this. It hit me as I was actually talking. Like, I'm actually a hugger, so it's weird that I wouldn't like touch. Touch is really not one of my things, like my love languages. But like, I'm definitely a hugger, like very open to hugs. And I think it's interesting.
It's probably more so you're probably like touch is probably your thing when it's on your terms, I guess.
Yeah. I'm like a cat.
That's how I am. Because for me, I'm not really into touch either, unless in my mind I'm ready to touch or to be touched. But random touching, I'm like, I'm just like, not really my thing. But I realize that is her love language without a doubt. So, there needs to be some compromise there. You can't just be like, the boy in a bubble in your relationship, walking around.
Right.
Like, so,
Yeah,
I don't mind it. So I don't mind it.
Me either. Yeah.
It really be like, I don't know that I've ever said, I've probably said more affirmations in this relationship that I have in my entire life. Of just like between times when she'll just say like, hey, what do you find sexy about me today? What do you find beautiful about me today? Like, what do you enjoy about me today? Or any other context of me just saying random stuff throughout the day. If she walks past me in the house, use that as a cat call opportunity to be like, woo! Damn, bitch, you find like just like like just to do funny stuff like that in the means of like affirming her in those times. And especially non sexualized affirmations as well. But
yeah, that's a big thing, man, I think. Especially when you think about how often women are used to being catcalled in certain ways. Like, it's nice to, I'm sure, to hear somebody like, it feels more genuine probably when they hear it without the feeling of like intention of just trying to do this, just trying to take.
Right. And in real life, she knows I'm doing it ironically. Because she knows she knows I could care less. And of course, by me going, you're like, ooh, look at them yeeks in the wind. She's not really taking that like completely seriously. But
yeeks in the wind. It's a good
time. No, it's very interesting to think about, man. It's like, as we speak, I'm realizing how much I've grown. I don't know if that's the right word, but like just become more open, I guess you could say. To I mean, not that I was not willing to compromise, because I was, but just more accepting and more accepting of the compromise for sure.
I definitely, when you learn like that it is more than what you are, like it's kind of crazy to like, your partner may have the opposite love language as you, and it's like like y'all was saying, like we got to figure a way to like I don't want to say meet in the middle, because that don't sound like it's like a willing thing, but like
go fuck it.
Like you
hashtag meet.
How do you want to describe it?
Nah, the compromise.
I'm joking. Yeah.
No, just kidding.
But yeah, and what's funny is we can call it a compromise, but is it really? You're just like, oh, this is the thing you need. It's not necessarily.
No, that's true.
Because like compromise would mean that you're sacrificing something, and you're not.
Yeah,
you're just
that's
like,
what I was kind of trying to say.
Yeah.
Like,
that's true.
You don't want to just say like, okay, here's a kiss because this is.
I know you need it. Like,
yeah. I know it's your dosage for the.
Get your 30 cc's of affection.
Don't forget my gift later.
Yo,
I ain't get no morning text. Where's my morning text? Like, yo, it's not
I need my 2,000 calories. Okay, I need my quota. No, that's really true though, yo. It's like it's definitely like just accepting. It's interesting how I can see like I've getting better at just accepting her as she is, you know, and it just things flow better. Like I'm just more willing to. She's more. I don't know. Yeah, just accepting the person how they are. Things seem to flow better, man. For sure.
Absolutely.
I find myself more willing to like even like request a cuddle or just go up behind her, like, you know. And she's like, "Damn! Oh, wow!"
And in real life, because I know building or sustaining friendships in adulthood is even more difficult than it is in childhood. But to break the fourth wall a bit and speak directly to the audience, don't think that love languages, in my opinion anyway, don't think that love languages are only applicable to intimate relationships. Because then that you may have like platonic friends that you have tight-knit relationships with, and you might not be feeding that friendship in the ways that they need it fed either. So just encouraging you, like, everything is a relationship, whether it be intimate or platonic.
I agree.
And all of it is love. And so if you are speaking, through whatever dimensions of love you're speaking through, just encourage you to investigate that for yourself. And so if you got a good friend and they're like, "Hey, I bought you something," and gifts really ain't your thing, you should let them know, like, "Hey, I appreciate the gesture. If gifts is your love language, cool, I'll take it. But if you just got me this because you thought I wanted it, just come grab a drink with me. That's what I want, some quality time, or what have you." So I want to jump into the real subject of the day. That has nothing to do with what the fuck we just talked about.
Nothing to do with love.
Just a hard transition.
It's a real abrasive left, if you will.
Some seamless editing there.
some because hey, transitions. We
don't really need that.
The date is July 17th. We got a release schedule. I don't know off top. I know Adam does that. But when this gets released, some time would have passed, and more people have gone through this process of public cancellation through what is being referred to as cancel culture, in which I want to start offhand by saying something that has only existed for about 30 instances is not a culture.
That's a very good point.
Like it, what? I saw that furrowed eyebrow here.
What do you mean? Because it's just too new. It's still in its infancy.
It's too new, and it's too not necessarily seldom.
To me, is in a specific place. Like,
like cultures are too. So
it might be.
I mean, like
maybe a movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Like it's a cancel instance. Like it's not a culture. Like there's no culture built around this thing.
Yeah.
And so
I feel like
it's a mislabel. Go ahead, Mark.
It's on the internet. Like it's not in a geographical place. Like you can't.
Right.
It's basically like a mob of people who just want to outrage or whatever. To me, like I don't know.
Yeah.
And so there's we're specifically bringing this up for two instances that happened in more recent times. One that I wish I could have done more research on, but YouTube took that shit down with the quickness, and so couldn't actually watch the video, which was Nick Cannon on his radio show talking to. Do y'all know who it was? It was I think it was two cats from the nation.
Okay,
I could be wrong, but I think it was. And so forgive us if y'all got the real facts out there and all of that kind of stuff. By all means, send them in. You can always email us at informedlyhonest@gmail.com and be like, "Hey, so you know how I just listened to a whole hour and a half of y'all talk about something that y'all didn't completely get? Here's all the facts." Right?
Don't kill us in the comments. Damn.
Kill us in the comments. Go ahead. I don't care. What you gonna say? Y'all know what y'all talking about. We never said we did.
Sorry.
It's just a funny phrase to say.
You are willingly watching this. You are willingly watching this.
Exactly. Yeah. You turned it on.
If you knew what you were coming under the sound of my voice, you
clicked on my face.
Like we're glad you came, but like no one made you do it. And so Nick Cannon was talking to one or two cats, I think it was two from the nation, and got into what was said to be an anti-Semitic rant. And then the other one is apparently someone who's I've never listened to, Tory Lanez, shot Meg Thee Stallion in the foot. And apparently something that appeared to be a sort of drive-by.
There's a lot of foolery going on in the music industry and in that in that circle of people. I don't even know what
I don't know
how to categorize.
Because I do think Meg is very talented. This has nothing to do with her like actual talent. It's the situation. I'm just prefacing it by saying I do not particularly care about either of these people beyond the fact of them being people. I do think Meg is ridiculously gorgeous, which is neither here nor there. And I do think she's talented. I just don't really listen to her music.
I just feel like they
not exist.
The way they fumbling around the story is like, it just seemed like they making up their own like version of reality. I don't think we're getting the whole or true story.
I doubt that. Like that's probably rare. That's probably rare.
Let's do this. Let's do these two stories in particular. We can broaden it out, right? After we get through these two.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna start with the Tory Lanez Meg Thee Stallion thing, and we're doing something different that we never do. We never talk about actual like current events. So I'm sure we should probably make the preface that by the time this comes out, things may have changed and we may have more information.
Yeah,
we could say at the beginning of the podcast. I'm saying it now at I think like the 25-minute mark or something like that. You'll get it when you get it. We informal. So from what I read, Meg and Tory were having a verbal dispute. And then as she was exiting whatever premises they were at, Tory drove up. Some words were exchanged. She got shot. Cops showed up, took her to the hospital. No, I don't believe any charges were pressed. No one was arrested. She was shot multiple times and she claims it was in her foot. She's just glad to be alive, et cetera, et cetera. And all of this is allegedly, right? That is what I read. Now, what this has to do with the actual situation is a post that we saw later was people saying that Tory Lanez is canceled because he shot Meg. And
I'm sorry.
I'm just like,
I know it's not.
Sounds so crazy, man.
I'm glad it's not fatal, but like the whole situation just sounds silly to me. Like
it really does.
The R&B singer and like just rolled up to make
Yo, what's that
rapper Meg Thee Stallion the rapper. Like what?
Well, here's the thing.
I heard they was together, so I don't. Maybe that was early on in the whole thing, but I don't know. I really don't know. Like that was you describing that. You describing that is the first whole story.
Yeah, me too.
So
that's literally what I read today. Could be different tomorrow. Who knows? And shoot, I had a thought. Oh well. What is clear to me of could be a situation is it would not be a foreign thing, or is not a foreign thing, that the ego of too many men is way too sensitive. And if Meg said the quote unquote right thing and pissed him off, by that I mean Meg did something of her own agency to mind her own fucking business, and then he took that as a shot to his own ego. An example of this in a common day circumstance is a guy says something to a random woman on the street, right? Hey, you beautiful. Can I talk to you real quick? And she goes, no, thank you. I'm going to continue with my day. And he goes, well, fuck you then, bitch. Like it escalates because of his fragile ego. Don't know that this was a situation, but that's not what we're here to discuss. We're here to discuss this audience participation part of it, where there people people are saying, we canceling Tory if this is true, yada, yada, yada. And the post was like, y'all think y'all canceling Tory, but Chris Brown out here with a full-ass career and a strong fan base. Like, he didn't beat Rihanna to within an inch of her life a decade ago.
Yeah.
Now, do I know the inner workings of that? No. Do I have friends that have worked with Chris Brown since? Yes. Like, that's true. I don't listen to Chris Brown's music. I could care less. I think that piece of what's that metal thing that you wash dishes with?
The little scraper thing, SOS pad.
Yeah, that SOS pad of a hairstyle that he had for one period. I thought that was infuriating. But beyond that, and I have been checking for Chris Brown. I do know that he has a strong fan base and all of that kind of shit. But did the cancellation work? Go ahead, Adam. Sorry, I've been talking too much.
No, I was gonna say. So I saw the post, obviously. So for me, the thing that stands out the most about that post is, I'm pretty sure it was a guy that typed it, and for me, it felt like one of those situations where there's a guy. I'm not saying he claimed to be a feminist or anything, but it's one of those situations where a guy claimed to be a feminist to get cool points, and that's kind of what it felt like. He's like, y'all don't care about black women, and he was like trying to come off as he does more than anybody else. Like, he's the king of caring about black women. And what drives me crazy about the post is he's making it sound like Chris Brown's fan base is black men when it's not. So
I think that's called like virtue signal.
Virtue signal. Yes.
Yeah. So like he's saying like, y'all don't care about black women because Chris Brown still has a career. But I mean, you need to go and look at some of Chris Brown's live shows and tell me who's in the audience, because it ain't black men, it's women.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. Do you think that he was saying that to black men?
I'm pretty sure. I mean,
only reason I ask is because I don't know who Tory's fan base is either, to be honest.
Yeah.
Totally black men.
What's crazy to me is that, like, the whole with the cancel culture, like when they first started having that term or whatever, or doing that, they used to target people like we know, like the cancel culture is used to come after people. It seemed like this is obvious, like R. Kelly, like,
people in power, like powerful people.
That too, like, who have a pattern and history of outrageous things. Okay, I understand that, but this is still an open case. Like, we don't really know. Y'all can't just be above the law and just like. I mean, I know they're not physically like going and killing people, like, but it's like.
I mean,
but people be ready to shut down folks' whole career.
Yeah, man.
Before you got facts.
Right. Exactly.
And just
like, in which
it's a bit premature. Like. Just sit back and get the information first, because
which I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry, my bad.
It sound like they made up like a bunch of like mumbo jumbo, like, to me, because I don't know. Like, okay, what's the best thing that can happen to a rapper for your career is to get shot? Like, for a lot of these people, I'm not saying like.
No, you're right.
I'm not saying she willingly got shot, like, or
that's true.
Well, like
it's been happening a lot lately.
Yeah,
through history.
Yeah, I mean, getting shot and going to jail can do wonders for a rapper's career.
What I'm saying is
live that life. Yeah.
It's silly. It's absolutely silly and ridiculous. But to common folk, that impresses them. Like, man,
I think that if that's true, I think it mainly applies to rappers where that's the bulk of their content, in which that makes content.
That's
well,
true,
yeah,
true.
but she still talk tough though. She is that. She, a lot of is that type of rapper that
she's a savage.
Tough things, But my point was really that these people do publicity stunts constantly. Like, I wouldn't put it past them that this is like a okay, she probably shot herself in the foot. And let's spin this like
Yeah.
you know, like Tory
Lanez
Lanez
coming out in 2 months. Yeah.
Tory Lanez. I'm not saying that this has happened. I'm just saying publicity stunts happen, and Tory Lanez got a history of nonsense, and I just don't put it past like people just to kind of not make up a story, but just kind of change the details in a way that'll benefit you.
Oh, I mean, yeah,
especially people, especially celebrities,
sure.
Celebrities.
Right. Aaron, go ahead.
I was gonna say for sure, like it's hard to assume that somebody doesn't have an agenda. At least when they go, like at least in regards to the way they go about releasing the information. It's like that's probably rare that you get both sides.
I mean, the thing is, I get publicity stunts because that's the same shit. What's his name? September, August Alsina.
There's professional trolls out here, man.
I'm like, that's the same shit he just pulled with this whole Will and Jada shit.
Yeah, I never even heard of that dude before until this.
No, me either. I don't never heard him before.
I heard of him. He got a lot of them whiny songs,
Yeah.
See, I didn't even know he was a musician.
All right, yo. So y'all like in what context did August Alsina feel the need to come out and like explain his situation with Jada? Like, was he prompted or like why did he do that?
I didn't see the whole interview. I don't really know, but it's the point. The point of the matter is, it had literally nothing to do with anything.
I mean, you could have just left that between them, like between the three. Like
and he had music coming out. He was releasing an album or something like that. And in my world, I'm like, it sounds like you just need to put that out there. And now Will and Jada got to go clean it up and all that kind of stuff. In which I'm not even gonna. We're not even gonna get into all that because I don't
publicity stuff.
I don't care at all. It's just publicity stunts.
Yeah.
But the Nick Cannon thing is on a much bigger scale.
Yeah.
Because again, allegedly, because I don't know, and I didn't get to see the whole interview, I saw a short clip in which I hesitate with clips because they make you hear what they want you to hear, and I didn't get to hear the whole conversation. He said some anti-Semitic things in which I'm pretty sure it was primarily geared towards some level of whiteness or white Judaism. In which there is a separation because Black Jews get written out of conversations in history all the time. And long story short, he gets dropped from white Twitter goes crazy about it. Jewish Twitter goes crazy about it. And he gets dropped from Viacom. They own Wildin' Out, so he ain't even taking that with him. He loses Masked Singer. He loses the show. He kind of gets fired from everything. And one, do you think that's going to last? Two, do you think Diddy or Tyler Perry are coming to the rescue? What?
I think I heard that P. Diddy did reach out and say you got a home or you got a place to revolt. Is that true?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I heard that too. Yeah. But the thing is, though, if he doesn't own the show, I mean, I guess he can make a new show. But I mean, I don't know how successful it would be starting over. I mean, I honestly, I haven't watched that show in years. Not because I actually like the show. I just, I don't even have cable anymore, so it's hard to keep up shows like that. But I mean, I hope wherever he lands, if he lands somewhere, I hope he's successful. I don't know exactly what he said, but I've heard bits and pieces and it did sound a bit rough, but
I don't know at all.
Yo, I spoke to I should have done more research. I spoke to a homie of mine at work, a coworker who actually briefed me on this a little bit. So these are his words. He was saying that he was speaking to those two other gentlemen about how the Holocaust seems to get portrayed as like the worst tragedy ever when there was plenty of other situations where
that's true.
I guess there were other situations in history where more, I guess, people who weren't white were where something in the form of genocide happened. So that's his word saying it was kind of he was kind of denouncing that as like the worst tragedy in history or whatever. So that's what I heard that they didn't like.
What's anti about it?
From what my homie was saying, he was just speaking certain facts. He was just speaking certain information and bringing it to light because it doesn't get much light. That's what he was saying. Now, after that, apparently he put out some tweets where he was saying like, I want full rights to. He was commanding full rights to Wild 'N Out, and then a little bit after that, apparently he put out an apology. So we don't know what happened in between him commanding the rights to Wild 'N Out and then putting out an apology. I don't know if like cancel culture started or what.
And here's the thing. By all means, there's always a distinction between action and intent. The thing you did versus the thing you intended to do, or thing you said and intended, and you're saying yada yada yada. There's always that distinction. And I'm not even really trying to unpack that little bit of information because I'm sure that's a small fraction of what the conversation was.
Yeah.
Because what you said isn't anti-Semitic to me. And the other side of that is this is no disrespect to the Holocaust, because the Holocaust did happen. The Holocaust was a horrible tragedy, tragic thing that happened in history. It was also 5 years?
I think so. I'm not sure that the length of time. I'm not sure.
Like 39 to 45 or something like that. That could be.
That's what I'm saying. It's like 39 to 45, like 5-6 years, right?
I want to talk about the fact that or the question that was raised, will he bounce back? I think that there is enough outlets at this point that are out. I mean, we at a time where we can make our own platforms.
Yeah,
our platforms. Our platforms exist.
Exactly. So it's like you're not gonna take no hit by teaming up with P. Diddy or whoever it may be. I'm sure he will go for it, but I'm just saying, I don't see much of a risk here. We create the content, and the fact that we have platforms, it should be a no-brainer. I'm sure he have enough quality creative ideas, for shows and whatever. He does it all anyway, So it's like
in those $2 million shoes.
so you haven't counseled him. So
I want to believe that. I don't think he's fully canceled anyway. But I want to believe that the bounce back will be equitable, because we have our own platforms, but to my knowledge, because I don't know, I don't think that Revolt and Viacom are on the same level, and that has to do with plenty old racist and prejudiced actions that led to that. Viacom been evil since inception.
Also, with that is a technology discussion, because who watches TV that much anymore? Is a certain type of person. That watches. I from now and then watch local stations, but
I don't get local stations.
But my point is nobody's really checking on that. So you could make a lot of money away from TV at this point. So it's no one's begging to be on CBS very much. Yeah. So just go where the people are already.
The issue.
Go ahead, bro.
I was saying to me, his biggest issue is it's not even the platform he ends up on, whether it's Revolt or whatever that is, or even if he makes his own, he can make his own. But the issue is as far as Hollywood is concerned, I mean, it's essentially run by Jewish people. So it's you don't want them to be your number one enemy. It's because you need them to make all those deals.
You could get blackballed and something.
I don't think we need Hollywood.
I agree. I mean, I agree. It's like it helps.
I'm just wondering, like, maybe it is a technical thing that I don't know. Like, which resource is it that they have that we can't or don't have?
I'm just assuming that, like, let's say, like, for instance, like Viacom is probably has who knows how many other companies under their umbrella. So who knows how many hands they have in all across Hollywood and can make certain decisions and just long money, what they call it, you know?
But I guess my thing is, it's not like platforms don't exist by all means. If folks really hated some of the more racial practices of Netflix, they'd run to Quelly TV. But you ain't hearing Black folks talk about Quelly TV streaming service like that. And that's no slight to Quelly. By all means, they're doing what they're supposed to do as far as building a black streaming service. But it could be those same things on anything. Oprah, yes, Oprah Network gets to produce all of the, Queen Sugar and all of that. But in the grand scheme of it all, how much of that programming is Black beyond the faces that we see? Are the producers Black? Is the crew Black? Are the executive producers Black? Like, if the behind the scenes ain't as Black as the imagery, which is the case for most television,
pretty much all of it.
That's what I'm saying.
So, except Black Panther is like the only thing that I know of that had like Black people working across the board. Now there might be more.
Most of the crew on Black Panther wasn't Black.
Oh, okay. Well, I
all the actors. All the actors were Black. And the director was Black and costume designer was Black, but it's still Disney money. It's still producing it. It's still all the stage hands, the grips, etc. All of them white.
Yeah, I wonder how many of those stage hands are just like the crew behind the scenes in Hollywood is Black. I wonder what percentage of that.
Probably very small. It wouldn't surprise me if it was less than 3%.
And like, do they use the same ones, like from movie to movie to movie? Are they like requesting these specific people?
I wonder that one.
Well,
I would assume it's